Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. And, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is July 23rd, 2024. It is about 6 a.m. Pacific time, and we are about to start our trading day. So if you've never been to this channel, what you are about to witness is 7 hours of the stock market. We're going to have all of the live news. You're going to have plays and all of the good stuff. Unfortunately, if you are not subscribed to the channel, you will have to be subscribed for about 24 hours to participate, which is what I call a long-term investment. And if you don't know, we have two big accounts here. Yes, there's a lot of news and a lot of trades, and this is why I've been doing this lately. I've been starting off the live stream with this for all of you who click on it afterwards, so you could just see the long-term, and holding long is how you take advantage of the stock market. It's one thing to go to the day-to-day, but you got to invest to be in the chat and making an investment for yourself. I'm not asking anything from you. This is all you. Save your 10%, add it to the long-term, and change your life. So I wanted to show you that there, but you are about to experience a very, very wild day. We got a lot of things ahead of us. You have a bunch of earnings, everything from Spotify, UPS, GE, Philip Morris. There was a ton of things in the morning here. Had a mixed reaction, but a lot of them were good. I think right now this week we have about 29% of the S&P reporting. After the bell, we get Tesla and Google. All eyes are on that last week and all the politics, and everybody's also having that to juggle with. It's getting a little crazy. We should have some excitement. Not much economic data. I don't know why. On the watch list, I thought the PMIs were today. Apparently, that's Wednesday today. We're only going to be getting like new home sales and something else, but it should be exciting. There's a lot in store. The moves have already been big. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready, baby. And good morning. Oh, what's up? Happy Tuesday, baby. Good morning. What up, El Chapato? Flav, Hazard, Candy, Winnie, Mark J, Brandon Slade, Brian Regal, Ray Roman, Samuel Casket, Troy Lemon, baby. Good morning. What up, Mark J? Laker J. Good morning. PNC, Jamal, Josh, Joe, Alaskan Assassin, Jerry, William. What up, baby? B Dizzle, Blood, Shamir, Ian, Ben Stone, Ash Trapper, Andrea, Listo, Awaska, I'm a business. Me, not you. Agent KS, Leandro, Edison, Awaz, Battleboard, Skinny, C Money, Straw Hat, Jader, Young Ugly, Donovan, Ben Stone, Tyree, Q Axel, Onum, Herman, RY, Agent of Chaos, Monica Ashley, NRG, Jose, Bruce P, the Tiger Man, Lucky Soldier, baby. What up? What up, Christian? What's going on, Cassius? Good morning, Honey Dabber. What up? Hello, James Cass. What up, fam? What's up, fam? Najee Wolf. Good morning, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Silent Ninja, Jay Medalia, the Culture Turbo, Tim Whitman in the house, baby. What up? What up, Dirty Bird? What up, Randy? What up, S-Dab? Amen. Oh, what about the Twitch? Rocky Bow Blowout, Preforms, Kuba. Oh, what up, Preforms? Oh, good morning, baby. Blowing Dough, Patriot, Side Tricks, Danny V, Toy Soldier, Blowing Dough, Feed Me Seymour, Mother Liquor, Destroyer, Donnie Barco, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Good morning. So, Chatadonia, I hope you are locked and loaded. I hope you like the video. The video has a lot to unlock. We don't even have the wire up, huh? Oh, man, this is hella awkward, bro. Yeah. Anyways, so like the video. I have Josh AI here to give you a couple of headlines, and then I'll come and finish it and drive it home with the latest ones, and then we'll have plays, and then I'll hear your plays, and then we pledge, and then it's game time, baby. Ding, 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 ding. So here it is. Stocks tick higher as focus swings to tech results. Stocks edged higher as investor attention moved from U.S. politics to a wave of company earnings, with tech heavyweights Tesla Inc. and Alphabet Inc. due to report later Tuesday. Futures on the S&P 500 were up 0.1% as General Electric Company climbed in pre-market trading on an increase in second quarter profit. Spotify Technology SA jumped as much as 15% after reporting better than estimated subscriber growth. In Europe, Europe, the stock 600 index was 0.4% higher as German software firm SAP SE rose the most since January, and Swiss computer accessories maker Logitech International SA jumped. Companies representing 29% of the S&P 500's market value are due to report this week, and Tesla and Alphabet are the first of the so-called Magnificent Seven tech giants to post earnings this quarter, with valuations among technology firms still high. After last week's retreat, investors are looking for more evidence that their businesses are on track, and the euphoria around artificial intelligence is justified. Analysts are keen for details of Tesla's robotaxi service, while Google parent Alphabet is expected to see a sales boost from its cloud unit. About 16% of the companies in the S&P 500 have reported so far, according to data compiled by Bloomberg Intelligence, and most have beaten earnings per share expectations. Analysts are predicting that index earnings grew 9% in the second quarter from a year earlier, and at the same time, U.S. election developments remain front and center, with Kamala Harris now having more than enough pledged delegates to clinch the Democratic presidential nomination. On the data front, U.S. readings on the economy are due later in the week, as well as the Federal Reserve's preferred inflation gauge. The earnings season is now shifting gear, said Andrea Tuani, head of sales trading at Saxo Bank France. This will be this week's focus before inflation on Friday. I don't see a repricing of the Trump trade taking place just yet. The dollar traded steady while yields on U.S. Treasuries ticked lower. Yen gains. In Asia, the yen strengthened against the dollar as traders look set to trim their carry positions during the summer holiday season. Some Bank of Japan officials are open to raising rates at the July meeting, while others see weakness in consumer spending complicating their decision. According to people familiar with the matter, in commodities, oil was steady near a 6-week low. Chinese stocks slump amid signs national team is pulling back. Corporate highlights: Coca-Cola Company raised its full-year outlook as higher prices bolstered the soft drink giant's performance. General Electric Company reported a jump in second quarter profit and raised its guidance for the year as the newly independent jet engine manufacturer capitalized on strong demand for maintenance services during the busy summer travel season. Spotify Technology SA, the Swedish audio streaming giant, reported second quarter subscriber growth that exceeded analysts' projections after rolling out price increases. LVMH, the world's largest luxury group, is seen reporting an increase in second quarter sales when it posts results after markets close on Tuesday. Porsche shares fell the most on record after the company lowered its outlook for the year, saying a shortage of aluminum parts could cause it to stop production of some models, adding to pressure from slowing sales in China. Cybersecurity startup Wiz Inc. has turned down a takeover bid of as much as $23 billion from Alphabet Inc., sticking instead with a plan for an initial public offering. Toyota Motor Corp will buy back 806.8 billion yen, $5.2 billion worth of its stock from major Japanese banks and insurers as part of a broader push to unwind strategic shareholdings with financial partners. Earnings ahead. It's a big week for company earnings, with all eyes on Tesla and Alphabet and whether their earnings later will help cement a recovery in big tech. Tesla's operating margin may shrink for a sixth quarter, with analysts seeking progress reports of its robotaxi, while AI offerings should push Alphabet's Google Cloud revenue and ad sales higher. Kamala's support. Still, U.S. politics remains in the spotlight after President Biden's decision to drop out of the race on Sunday. Vice President Kamala Harris now has more than enough pledged delegates to clinch the Democratic presidential nomination after consolidating her support across the party. Her campaign banked a record $81 million in the first 24 hours after announcing her candidacy, and Joe Biden has said he'll be on the campaign trail with her. Alphabet snub. Cybersecurity startup Wiz Inc. has turned down a takeover bid of as much as $23 billion from Alphabet, sticking instead with a plan for an initial public offering. Wiz connects to cloud storage providers such as Amazon Web Services and Microsoft Azure and scans data stored there for security risks. The rejection will come as a blow to Alphabet, which is trying to catch up with Microsoft and Amazon in an intensely competitive cloud services market, hunting market share. JP Morgan's new investment bank co-heads aim to win more market share by handling more corporate cash flows around the globe. It's a service that can open doors to more lucrative lending, trading, and investment banking business, posing a direct challenge to HSBC and Citigroup. In their first joint interview, Jen Pepsack and Troy Rohrbaugh said they're also forging ahead in private credit and deploying AI. Roblox risks. With tens of millions of users under the age of 13, Roblox has become the biggest online gaming playground for kids. The company says its combination of AI chat filters and human moderators makes the platform safe for users of all ages, but a Bloomberg Businessweek investigation suggests that Roblox may have striking vulnerabilities. At top overnight news, U.S. VP Harris's campaign secured enough delegates to attain the Democratic presidential nomination. AP DNC Chair Jaime Harrison said the Democratic Party will deliver a presidential nominee by August 7th, which will allow a vice presidential nominee in the same time frame, while he added that if only one candidate reaches the 300-delegate threshold to be placed in nomination, virtual voting could occur as soon as August 1st. BBG. Kamala Harris has raised more than $100 million since Sunday, including from about 680,000 first-time contributors. Her campaign said the VP has enough pledged delegates to secure the nomination. Harris will launch her presidential campaign in Milwaukee today, where she plans to use her background as a prosecutor to define Donald Trump. BBG. Michigan Governor Whitmer endorsed Harris and said she will serve as co-chair of Harris's campaign, while former House Speaker Pelosi also endorsed Harris for president. AP. India raised taxes on capital gains from equity investments and hiked the levy on stock derivatives trades in a bid to douse the speculative fervor in the country's $5 trillion stock market. The government plans to levy a 20% tax on financial assets held for less than 12 months, up from 15% according to the budget presented in Parliament Tuesday. It also increased the tax on long-term capital gains to 12.5% from 10% on all financial and non-financial assets. BBG. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu told families of hostages held in Gaza that a deal that would secure their release could be near, his office said on Tuesday, as fighting raged in the battered Palestinian enclave. RTRS Porsche shares fell the most on record after it issued a profit warning and cut outlook for the year. BBG. Car manufacturers and dealers are slashing prices to offset softening demand as high interest rates dent U.S. consumers' appetite for new vehicles. Average incentive packages offered on new vehicles rose 53% year over year in June, according to Motor Intelligence, with manufacturers such as Hyundai, General Motors, and Volkswagen offering cashback, low interest rates, and price cuts to stimulate demand and clear inventories, which have marched higher since pandemic-era supply constraints eased. JP Morgan's new investment bank co-heads are looking to handle more corporate cash flows, a mundane service that can open the door to lending and trading. In their first joint interview, Jen Pepsack and Troy Rohrbaugh said they're also forging ahead in private credit and deploying AI. BBG. NXPI reported Q2 results in line on major metrics, EPS, GMs, and revs, but the Q3 guide is underwhelming. They see sales of $3 tonight. 25B versus the street $3.35 billion, WEPS of 3.42 versus the street 3.56. Investors were hoping for a larger improvement in Q3 financial momentum. The outlook will likely weigh on sentiment for NXPI's major peers, ADI, TXN, MCHP, ON, etc. RTRS. Google's talks to acquire the cybersecurity startup Wiz for a planned $23 billion have fallen apart, according to a person with knowledge of the discussions in an email to employees sent Monday and viewed by the Wall Street Journal. Wiz chief executive Asaf Rappaport said the company is now aiming for an initial public offering. WetJ, AMZN's strategy to set prices low for Echo speakers and other smart devices, expecting them to generate income elsewhere in the tech giant, hasn't paid off. Amazon has lost tens of billions of dollars on its devices business, which includes Echoes and other products such as Kindles, Fire TV sticks, and video doorbells, according to internal documents and people familiar with the business. Yes, Jay. Wizard J. I thought there was going to be more. But there is more. I have more for you. S&P futures are little changed on Tuesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities rallied on Monday, with S&P, NASDAQ, and Russell all up over 1%. Big tech rebound grabbed most of the attention, though some focus on broad-based strength, with nearly 80% of the SPY higher. Treasury firmer across the curve. Dollars up by 0.1. Yen strength again the story in Forex. Gold is up by 0.6. Bitcoin down by 2.6. WTI off by 0.8, near the lowest level since mid-June. Quiet on the macro front ahead of the core PCE inflation on Friday and the Fed next week. Still a lot of debate on whether recent rotations out of momentum growth in tech into small caps and cyclical will continue. Some thoughts of a good chunk of the move has already taken place. Earnings flagged as the next key input, with big tech results in focus over the next couple of weeks. Google and Tesla after the close today. Some scrutiny surrounding expectations for an earnings growth slowdown and AI capex versus monetization. However, also talks about how the group has surprised to the upside in recent quarters despite very elevated expectations, highlighting a favorable secular growth tailwind. In addition, growth still elevated, with the largest stocks in the S&P expected to deliver 30% year-over-year earnings growth versus 5% from the other 494. Richmond Fed manufacturing and existing home sales on the U.S. economic calendar this morning. Flash PMIs and new home sales hit on Wednesday, while Thursday brings first look at Q2 GDP, initial claims, and durable goods orders. Core inflation, the highlight of the week on Friday. Not much new on the political front following a flurry of headlines over the prior 2 days surrounding the Biden exit. Harris has secured enough delegates to capture the Democratic nomination, with Bashir, Cooper, Kelly, and Shapiro flagged as the VP possibilities. UPS under pressure following its miss, though did return to volume growth in U.S. GE beat and raised. Danaher beat and called out momentum in the bioprocessing business. LMT beat and raised as management highlighted F-35 delivery resumption. KO raised full-year organic revenue growth guidance after strong EMEA and a performance. Sherwin-Williams highlighted new residential growth performance and segment strength. SAP boosted by current cloud backlog and CCB growth. NXPI largely in line but Q3 below. CD&S Q2 revenue better, but full-year organic revenue guide unchanged. Outside of earnings, Wiz rejected $23 billion takeover from Google. AMD president retiring in August. JCI to sell residential and light commercial HVAC business to Bosch for $6.7 billion. Solventum up on report of try and stake, and then DOV acquired Marshall Excelsior for $395 million. There's more. Harris has supported majority of delegates to win Democratic nomination. DNC announces virtual role for nomination, intends to finalize nominee. Investors eye protection against violent stock market rotation amid concerns about tech valuations and politics. Bond traders weigh outlook for Trump trade as Harris shores up Democratic support. China stocks slide amid worries that lack of policy support following third plenum. Bank of Japan officials see weak consumption, complicated decision whether to hike rates next week. Japan politicians increase government rhetoric on BOJ policy, seemingly endorsing normalization path. ECB de Guendo says September more convenient month for decision making. Hopes that PBOC decision to ease collateral requirements for MLF loans will increase bond supply. U.S. retailers pulling forward overseas orders to get ahead of deepening shipping disruptions. Economists underwhelmed by China's plan to fix debt woes and weak consumption. Japan's top cabinet member calls for broad-based wage hikes among smaller firms. Cybersecurity startup Wiz walks away from Google's offer. SAP Q2 results top estimates. Car manufacturers and dealers are slashing prices in U.S. to offset softening demand. Apple and Micron top executive visits China and U.S. ramp up chip curbs. Apple set to benefit from India's budget proposal to cut import tax on smartphones. Delta struggles to to steady the chip after last week's disruptive cyber outage. Musk says Tesla will use humanoid robots internally first before producing them commercially. Google says it will no longer depreciate third-party cookies on Chrome. Amazon's strategy to set prices low for Alexa devices has not paid off. Novo Nordisk buys land in Denmark to expand production. Fitch insurance industry likely to avoid any major impact from CrowdStrike outage. Johnson Controls sells heating and ventilation assets to Bosch for $8 billion deal. Warner Discovery TNT Sports Unit said it would match Amazon's bid for NBA broadcast rights. Israeli PM Netanyahu addressed to Congress overshadowed by Democratic Party campaign reset. Blinken and Austin to visit allies in Japan and the Philippines to keep up Biden agenda after his exit from race. And then French center-right offers legislative pact that can help Macron. Wow. So I think that's it. That's all the headlines. Man, we got to actually kind of hurry up here. We're running out of time, baby. So like the video, Chatadonia. We still got a lot of plays. I'm going to kind of run through these. There's a ton. All of them are related to earnings. So here it is. Spotify up 13.6 earnings, DHR up 6.8 earnings in buyback, PNR up 6.2 off earnings, SAP 6.1 earnings, MSCI 5.9 earnings, Sherwin-Williams 5.9 earnings, HCA 5.2 earnings, GM 4.1 earnings, GE 3.3 earnings, Snap up 3.0, Morgan Stanley upgrade, Net up 2.8 nothing, WRB 2.8 off earnings, PHM 2.6 earnings, ARGX 2.5 Oppenheimer upgrade, Philip Morris 2.1 off earnings, Ball up 2.0, LMT up 1.9 off earnings, Coca-Cola up 1.4 off earnings, Tesla, Crowd, ON up about 1.3, AVY up 0.5 off earnings, FCX up 0.5, IPAR up 11 off earnings, KNSI up 7 off earnings, Genie up 5, MMYT 5.3 earnings, Solventum up 4.4, Trian has acquired a stake, ARDT up 4.2, Dina up 4.1, HSBC upgrade, Skechers up 3.3, Morgan Stanley upgrade, Plab up 3.2, Beam up 3.1, HC initiates buy, FEIM up 35 off earnings and $1 special dividend. Tusk is up 35, $180 million settlement. PLAO up 22, Zap up 11, Miso up 11.2. FDA accepts BLA for Ryan, Sill, and children with SR, AG, VHD. MAIA updates from phase 2 trial up 8.5. AVA up 7.2, Morgan Stanley upgrade. BCAB, FDA fast track up 6.5. ALMS, Morgan Stanley upgrade up 5.5. CMPS up 4.2. RBC initiates outperform. UPS trading lower on earnings. NXPI down 8 off earnings. WDS down 3.6 earnings. PCAR down 3.3 off earnings. GPC down 3.3 off earnings. Comcast down 3.1 off earnings. AOS down 2.3 off earnings. Roblo down 2.2. IQV down 2.1. Kimberly-Clark down 1.8 off earnings. MCO down 1.6. Nucor down 1.2 off earnings. CDNS 1.1 off earnings. DGX down 0.3 off earnings. Polaris down 9.1 off earnings. AROC down 5.8 to acquire production services for $983 million. UAA down 3.3 on Morgan Stanley downgrade. DJT down 3. INMD down 2.8 off downgrade. IQ down 2.1 off downgrade. AGNC down 1.6 off earnings. JAGX down 50. Reports phase 3 on target for results of cancer drug down 58%. CLRB down 14. Clover WAM pivotal study did not do good. And then crypto stocks all trading lower by 2.4%. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, Chatadonia. So we got a little bit of time. Yeah, JAGX like RuneScape. I think, is it? I don't know, actually. It's a funny joke, but I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. I would have to double check. Or I think JAGX is a biotech. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or it could be, you know, the Grand Central Market, or whatever they call it. But Chatadonia, you're here right now. You're living beautifully, man. It's a beautiful, glorious day. I got a couple of plays to go over, but like we only have like a minute or two. So I hope you liked the video so we could reach our 1,000 likes. But if not, I hope you at least have a play for right now. Now is your moment. Post it in the chat, baby. What do you got for me? I have a bunch. Good morning. Calls on puts, SoFi calls, IWM calls, SPY calls, GE calls, short meta, Tesla put, KRE, SPY put, Tesla put, UPS shares, like the video, UPS puts, like it, Tesla, SPY calls, AMD, Philip Morris calls, SLV, puts on puts, Tesla bull spread, UPS calls or puts, CRM, SPY cloud, calls out Tesla, the no play, SPY and IWM, SPY call, holding Tesla, Disney put, crowd put, SPY calls, gold 226, sweep 401k transfer, long term, short on Starbucks, IWM, CGC, QQQ, SPY puts, AMD, let's go, selling calls, crowd puts, Jumia, Ford, long term, Tesla Tesla calls, AMD, Croc calls, TQQ, Boeing sell, Microsoft, NVIDIA, AMD, Tesla, Nike, calls on the likes. Now, SQQ both ways, gold futures, yeah, Basha, crowd puts, Boeing, QS, MSTR, crowd call, debit spread, long GWRE, Nike in the final place. Snap calls, Philip Morris calls, Tesla calls, NVIDIA puts, God is king, and chillin' with SMCI calls. We'll take it, baby. Yeah, and I did hear the Joe Biden tin. There's huge Joe Biden tin going on. But we could talk about it with 1,000 likes, my brother. We'll see what happens. But in the meantime, we have a little bit more time left. I'm going to be watching Tesla, have the play from yesterday. Snapchat pre-run-up, that already went up good. Spotify, bro, that did it again. So it's either going to give back all of these gains or it's going to go for two standards, which is already there. GM had a good earnings. Again, Toyota, they had news. Philip Morris, Zindeman, they raised it by, I believe, about like 10, 15%. Oil is a real big play I like. And then Google for after hours, and Solventum, and your boy Nelson Peltz. And then UPS for the post-earnings, my brother. But Chadadonia. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about. I hope we get all the likes in and everything else. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, before we start off the day, man, I want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you for being here. Thank you for just actually giving a shit about this country, fighting for our freedom, whether or not you have been given the appreciation or not. I hope everybody in here can bring this into real life, show y'all love and support, and at the very least, all we could do, or the minimum we could do, is honor you guys every single morning. So veterans, the families, all the sacrifices you made, I hope you know we love you, and at the very least, all we can say here is thank you, thank you, thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Chadadonia. Oh, my goodness. Here it is. You liked the watch list last night? Thank you, my friend. I was excited. Bro, there's a lot, man. I don't know, man. I'll be showing Harry Truman clips. I'll be showing clips of Lyndon B. Johnson. Oh, man, there's even more. There's actually a really good reporter out there who kind of has a pretty crazy concept to go over. But I don't know. We might have to wait till tomorrow. We're struggling on them 1,000 likes, man. Every day. Oh, it's always down to the final minute. So I don't know how y'all want to do this, man. But I wish y'all the best of luck. I'm good, man. I hope you're doing good. I'm excited for today. I think there's going to be a lot of things going on, and even if there's not, always after the bell, baby, we're going to get some big earnings, and now the season starts. So we'll see. The clips last night. Yeah, bro. But that's what I was saying. It's just like it's kind of weird because, you know, it hasn't been since the 50s or 60s that you had a president step down. And usually, like, it was at, like it was they wore suits. They went up on TV, you know. But no, I never been broken up with a president by text. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, imagine your girl break up with you, and all she does is post a letter on Twitter that she signs, and it don't even look like her signature. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. So, we'll see. Again, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things coming out here, but we'll find out how it plays out. Less than 30 seconds. I think we're going to do the likes. Y'all just, yeah, that's that silent majority, bro. That's that silent majority. Y'all just can't. Oh, actually, I don't know. You have 10 seconds and you need 5 likes. So, actually, 15 seconds. Oh, man. Good morning. Good morning. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. All right. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Yeah, you guys are really, really lucky. You barely got that in there. Yeah, we did it. No random play today. I'll tell you the tit in a second. Let's see where things open up, and then don't forget, you literally have all of these earnings companies. So again, Tesla, or Tesla's After Hours, Spotify, GM, Philip Morris, all of those plays are going to be in focus. Oil's already moving. Damn, the Philip Morrises did not go up. So watch out. That means you could get a continuation. Snapchat shares are killing it as well. I'll let the PM expire. I mean, I feel like I might even double dip. I feel like that. Actually, I guess it was up a little bit more. So again, pre-market, this thing was up a whole nother $2. So I guess maybe I shouldn't be too surprised. Crowd had a pop yesterday or this morning. FTC orders sent to MasterCard, Revionics. What's that? Issues orders to 8 companies seeking info on surveillance pricing. No, UPS did bad. And if the option chain isn't open, that'll take a while. It's already bounced, though. UPS was already down like 14%, I believe. Disney guttered. And speaking of Disney, Solventum. So, again, Solventum, Nelson Peltz, the guy who got involved there. That's the one. Disney, it could be some of the sports rights. Oh, damn, Snap just flipped. Snap just shot up $300 and came down. Philip Morris contracts have gone green. And I don't know if it's glitching out. It keeps telling me my Morgan Stanleys are in the green. I don't know why. UPS shares sink 10%. Biggest one-day drop since October 2008. Did you guys know that? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, the Philip Morrises, though, those are at least holding value. Again, Snap dancing around there. I like UPS, man. I don't know. We liked it for the long term. It was a bad earnings considering FedEx did good, you know. So, but it is now what? I think another $3 lower than the previous low that it set. So watch out, though. This could either be a bounce play or this thing is going to go down like 13 to 15%. I like it for the open, or I like it for the long term. I'm a big fan of heavyweight names that are trading at very, very low levels historically. Oh, where is Tesla? Oh, the Tesla options went up. That's funny, actually, because I thought Tesla gapped open. So, yeah, Tesla gapped up 3%. Our options, our puts went up 17%. Scammers. Oh, those Intels came down? Do I think Joe Biden is dying? Oh, man. Well, we'll talk about the tinfoil when we get there. Let's just get through the morning if you're really interested. Otherwise, I mean, good morning to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's for breakfast? I want eggs and let's talk about Biden being alive. No? Okay. Yeah, anyways. What you call? I like the video. I can like the video. Thank you. Good. Yeah, SAP selling off. Crowd red. NVIDIA's on the high. Crowd sell-off is wild. Airbnb going up. Again, their earnings still in a couple weeks. Man, Snap just hoed us. Dude, Snap was literally up $1. That was looking very, very nice. Oh, gold went negative. I was green on that. Scammers. Yes. PM new all-time high. If that starts to rocket up, yeah, those contracts. So maybe low-key that's starting to look like go for the continuation. Contracts were negative in the morning, And now they're going up green, or actually I think they're still break even. Wait, what? Damn, all these contracts are this week? I didn't think about that. It is July 26th. Ah! Yeah, Philip Morris is kind of expensive. The chain sucks. I don't know. Maybe shares would be a better option then. And then I don't know if MO's going up. Disney got a little bit of a pop there. GM is selling off 3. NVIDIA is starting to break out there. Uber on the high. And then Jumia. And then Philip Morris. I don't know. I kind of want Philip Morris. I'm either thinking shares. I want an option play, but they're all kind of effed. They're really not that good of options on the chain. And now our contracts are starting to run up. I guess shares will lose $200 if you buy 100 shares. And then the upside is just wherever they break out from all-time highs. I guess last time they broke all-time highs, they went up, what, $6? So it's maybe $200 risk to make 500. So I don't know. Yeah, the range on them is fucked though. Excuse me. But yeah, it's not all of the spreads on any of the options are not good. And then I'm still keeping an eye on oil. SunPower 9, Palantir vertical. UPS support's like 120 something, I think. If it doesn't hold 130 flat, yeah, it's already at 1. UPS is going down. I think it might be 120 or 112. Now that I think about it. Yeah, 122 and then 115-ish. So like pretty much low 120s and then 115 and then realistically like 109 because it had a lot of gaps there and then 109 leading into 106. It's doing the Nike. It just hasn't gotten down to the lows yet. And then speaking of which, we went green on Nike yesterday. AZTR, that was a runner from the morning. Dang, 60 days of alcohol-free. Good work, bro. Very, very good work, man. So I'm talking about Dex Nets. Bro, it's funny because, like, we need to talk about that. Maybe I could bring it in with the PHILO because I don't know if it has been the PHILOs or not, but like a lot of people recently, I think in the last like 30 days. So you started a little earlier there, man, and I'm proud of you. But like in the last like 30 days, a lot of Chads have been like, yo, I'm quitting cigarettes, nicotine, weed, alcohol. So I've heard a lot of good stuff, but if it fucks with you too, man, you guys got to realize that. So it's I'm very, very proud of you guys who are going through it, and I hope you realize that the first couple of weeks and months, you know, that's always going to be the hardest for you. So keep it up, man. Keep it up. Bonds are starting to go. Remember, we have a 2-year bond auction today. And then did you guys see what I showed you guys on the watch list yesterday? I gave you a nice little secret. And then let me see this. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to wait. No weed since her daughter was born 4 months ago. Wow. Congrats on the daughter, too. Yeah, you probably just don't fall asleep as easy. You're like, how come I'm not tired? I had all this energy? That's crazy. You're 18 days off nicotine. Smoke out. Good job, man. Good job. I'm telling you, and you're like, I don't know what it was, man. I don't know, and I'm glad because, like, I never told y'all to stop anything. You know what I'm saying? Like in the PHILOs and all of that, but to see some of you kind of take it upon yourself to make, you know, healthy decisions, I'm very proud. And I know a lot of people, it's weirdly enough, in the last like 30 days, a lot of y'all went crazy on it. Like I've been getting people like, oh, it's very good. I've been struggling. I slipped up, whatever it may be. But I'm like, man, that's very, very hyped to see. MU going? Yeah, Micron up by 0.7. Amazon's starting to rip. I'm seeing, I kind of want a bond play, but Again, that's what I showed you guys on the watch list yesterday. I really hope you guys get it, man. It's easy money. I'm telling you, 4 to 425, and then 4.5 to 4.25. That's it. All you have to do is play the ranges. When it gets to 4.5, buy the long end. And that's the only issue I have right now, because I don't know if it's going to go 4.25 back to 4.5, or if we get good data and everything, and then we go 4.25 to 4. But that's harder to get. But essentially, if bonds were at like 4.5 right now, I'd buy it without a hesitation. So that's the thing. Nigeria interest rate decision. But keep that in mind. Again, 2-year auction, that's going to be big. China Xi says China to boost cooperation with Russia in energy. Come on. Philip Moore's running. I'm only holding our options. I hesitated, but I do like it a lot. And again, Zin demand beat. So last time they raised Zin, and again, congratulations on those of you who are quitting nicotine, but we have to have this talk now. But I don't want to bring this up for you negatively, but Zin, it was already up by like 10-15% year over year, but they announced today at earnings that they're raising demand by another like 20 million cans a year. So it's like literally, I think they're putting $600 million to build a brand new facility in the United States just to make Zin, just to meet the demand. Ooh. How much did I spend on those? GM is dropping. The PMs are starting to go. Again, Tesla's just dancing all the way around. Around here getting more Zin, so it seems they're ramping up too. Anecdotal. Yeah, that's what even Nepal sent us. They're getting their hands on it. It's not like it's running out, like you can't touch it, but it's going in bursts. But in the broad sense, this is what I was saying yesterday, where it's like, I don't know how the stock is going to move, but I do think that that trend is just still going to keep taking off, and it did. So again, they've been guiding up Zin all year, and now they guided up by another 20 million cans, which is like 10 to 12% higher than what they previously thought. And then MO is about to hit 50. NQ ripping, IWM popped, UPS. I know my next play though. I'm gonna wait for that. This will be my only opportunity. How you do 2-day chart? Disney down 3. I trade bonds with futures /ZB. I was just looking at /ZT. So remember that too. You could also trade the 2-year bond. And 2 years is a lot safer. I don't know if you guys remember like a year ago, 2 years ago, when everybody wanted to buy TLT. And you guys remember I was telling you about the 2-year bond and how you could still benefit off rate cuts and how it's a little bit more stable and it doesn't have as much downside. It's even the same thing. You hear all these people talk about Trump and the Trump trade and the steepener. That 2 year is a little bit safer. It is higher or lower technically, and that's like the issue, but that is an area of the curve. I don't want you to forget about it. I was just looking at it. That's why I was saying, and then today is the 2-year auction. So it's something to keep in mind. Oh, Tesla flushing. Oh, shit. That's sold? All right. I made my Tesla plays free from yesterday. So I literally got $800 in free Tesla options. So now I might even hold it, or we'll take it at the end of the day. But those plays instant 30% from yesterday, and again I went bigger on them. But I sold 40 out of 50. Do not tried. Low key Oracle running. You're holding Tesla in earnings. Good luck. I want to hold them to get more because I have a lot in there. But again, I put like $2,700 down on that yesterday. That's why I was like, you know what? Let me sell them out. And then now I have like $800 in free contracts, $720. So and then we could ride that out. Because if those double up by the end of the day, that'll be $1,400. And then I do think 190 is within range, considering how crazy this stock has moved. Free contracts for earnings, no risk. Meta. I'm mad Snapchat didn't hold up. And then bonds going up there. KD, don't forget about KO. They had earnings. Oh, yeah, and Google. Google is starting to wake up. Good call. Oil looking low. Oh, it is 77.22. So like I said, I have a price on it. I know even yesterday it like came near the price and then rocketed. I don't know if you were here yesterday. You could like hear me talk about it. Oh, Lending Tips called me a wussy. DraftKings running. Coin intermittent errors on advanced trade. There's Tesla again. SAP option. That was a weird one, man. And then again, their earnings wasn't too bad. IWM huge pop. It's still down. Surprisingly, NASDAQ and SPY, the only things up right now. Mark Dez on the daily, baby. It's called the Mark Dez contract. It's daily. You know what I'm saying, bro? Thank you. I'm just like really getting like I'm just getting blown away, bro. You have the consistency. At this point, it's just that's like, bro, every day. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I was in Mission Beach on Saturday trying to spot the Cybertruck. I mean, it's all around San Diego. We have people in the team driving it, and then Lending Tips will drive it. So, again, somebody took a selfie with Lending Tips. Y'all got to stop doing that, bro. Stop making him feel famous. You know, he already got a couple million views on his, like, Instagram reels. But y'all can't, like, be going up to him taking selfies. That's not good for Mr. Hollywood, you know? Y'all gassing him up too much. Like, oh my gosh, Lending Tips. Oh my gosh. I'm like, don't do that to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Please don't do that. When's the next billboard going up? I don't know. The billboard sucks. I mean, it depends the area. And again, that billboard, we got it for free. But like, dude, I'm telling you, that Cybertruck has generated more leads than that billboard did in a month. The Cybertruck did it in a day. It's actually insane, bro. That Cybertruck, I don't know why it still does it. Maybe we'll give it a couple more weeks, but that thing grabs attention like no other. Do you think HIMS has the potential to be $100 stock? I don't know. What would that valuation be? You see, that's the real question. So pretty much it goes up 5 times. It's a $20 billion company. Maybe. It's already worth a lot. I didn't even know they're worth $4.5 billion. That's actually mind-blowing to me. So HIMS is worth more than worth more than a lot of companies. It's actually kind of crazy. IWM, well, remember, Russell and the rotation element, that's a big deal. And it just seems like that's coming back up again. Again, oil's still low. Gold even trying to come down. I'm capping about the Cybertruck. Yep, you got me, man. Fuck. You should look into working with, like, the police or something. You're real good at that. The way you sniffed it out, you know? You're like, man, no, doesn't make sense. Not adding up. Josh don't even own Tesla stock, but he wants to promote the Tesla. Am I holding 50 contracts on Tesla? I just sold them a couple of minutes ago. I sold 40 out of 50. And I made them technically free. Oil popping, boo. My Philip Morris's are up, but that's all. I still have the plays from yesterday. CrowdStrikes. CrowdStrike, I know a lot of people were like long-term or not, but I remember that stock is like a $50, $60 stock. So, I mean, you couldn't play it, but I don't know. Something about it I'm not really a big fan of. Maybe if it got like dramatically lower. But until then, I just think it's doing all sorts of things. I do like UPS for the long term. That's a new long-term play if you want it. I don't have any money in my long term. So please like the video and support. So because I don't have any money in the long term. I have no cash. But this, I like it a lot. I still think it could go down a lot. That's what sucks. It could fall down to those 120s and then like 112 or whatever. Oh, damn, there's Tesla. Woo! Early deposit for UPS or wait. See, that's the thing is that sometimes you like get these opportunities, right? But then like that's the whole point of having a deposit is that once you use it, it kind of forces you to be patient. So as much as I would love to go early and buy it, it's like maybe our lack of deposit is saving us. IRM. I like IRM, but I would never buy any of that anymore. It's too expensive. We're up. Our total return on IRM is sick. It's like 400% total return or something. It's disgusting. I don't know. I think there's one set of PMI, but I was mistaken. I thought there was going to be another set this morning, but apparently not. Yeah, we only have Richmond Fed. PMIs are tomorrow. You have European or Japanese PMIs, but that's it. And then consumer confidence flash. But 10 a.m. pretty much, 7 minutes. We're going to get Richmond Fed and then real estate data. And then 1 p.m. for their UPS drops prices to gain inflation-weary customers. Just the shares. Yeah, it's crazy because all of the shares have gotten a very big gain. And then you've rolled over all those dividends. But it's a good one, man. Amount of names in the YouTube, would it be better to say to add Nike over UPS? In a way, yeah, because that's what I was really disappointed about is that like and it sucks because like a lot of good names are getting cheap, but I'm kind of mad I bought Nike because like I like it and it's good value and I want to own it, but I'd rather stack up. So in a weird way, like if you keep buying new names, I think you're better off just buying one name that you like. But unfortunately, all the names that I do like, they have gone up. So me kind of buying a new name it got me a better deal, but at the same time, I still would have preferred to really, really stack up. But like, again, Pfizer, I bought it at 24, $25 this year. I'm not going to buy it at 30. MO, we bought it $39. So any of the names I really like, they were already up. Man, oil's still holding. Gold is flushing a little bit. Yo, what happened to GE? I just had that in the bottom right there. SPY at VWAP. Defend on the high. It's weird. Low ticker is pretty active. NASDAQ 0.18, SPY 0.10 green, and then Russell and Dow red, and then VIX and bonds in the red too. Roblo. I like Roblo for the long term at like 20. It's a very volatile stock. Adia is said to weigh $1 billion investment in Nestle Pat Ice Cream JV. And Ethereum's down. Big geopolitical news. All right, do you guys want the tin now? Gold at 2,400 flat. It's been 30 minutes. I could give you the tin before we get the data. Are you guys ready? I have very, very big tin. I don't know if you could handle it. Let me find the original one. And here's the deal. I'm going to show you this. I don't know if this person is like a crazy conspiracist person or not, but there's somebody who said this days ago, and it's just like a lot of things are getting, and I'm going to show you them, but honestly, I don't care anymore. I told you guys yesterday I was going to vote for Trump, and yo, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. Is this what it feels like to join a gang? Because all I did was say it one time. I was like, oh, I'm gonna vote for Trump now. I'm sick of all this. Y'all keep lying and doing all this stuff and being weird. I'm voting for Trump, man. I had enough. And I said it out loud, right? And, bro, my DMs, not only did y'all give me a bunch of money, you started giving me money, and then y'all were like, I got your back, Josh. It felt like I joined a gang. You're like, here you go, little man. Go get you some shoes, Josh. We got your back, Josh. And I was like, damn. I had a couple of haters, but definitely I was very refreshed. But here's the deal. So I don't know what this lady stands for or not, but what she said, it's a very crazy. Man, this bitch tweets way too much, though. So here it is. Long story short, are you ready for the tin? This is tinfoil. This is all speculation. This is not true at all. However, people are starting to question it. But here it is. The tinfoil. Oh, where is it? Well, here's the chick is called Laura Loomer. She's an independent reporter, and she talked about this on the 5th of July, even before. But pretty much they're saying that Joe Biden has had a very big medical emergency. And it kind of makes sense. So they're saying he canceled. I need to find you what she posted on it. But like everything she canceled, or everything he canceled, and everything like, what was it? There was like 3 events that he canceled. And then there was one more factor that I was like, damn, I need to find it. I don't want to butcher it. Lord, so you guys know her. That's good. I like her a lot. I've only seen her very recently, but I think very, very good reporting, and she stands on business. So I'm trying to find it, but she has this whole thread talking about it. But there is like, and it kind of has legs. There's like a rumor that Biden underwent a medical emergency. That's why you don't see him. That's why he's dropping out. And Kamala, some people are going to the extreme, and they're telling us that like maybe he's going to pass. Like some people think he won't even make it to the end of the year. But it does seem like the weirdness of dropping out, how it's all played out, the cancellation. He's still at his Delaware house. Even Kamala was there and all this other stuff, bro. And think about it. They were just pushing the shit out of him. That's why I'm like I don't know if he's already dead, but I do believe, I kind of believe it, that he is undergoing a severe medical emergency right now. I think it's more likely than not at this point. It could be a coup, but at the end of the day, like there's definitely something going on. And like I said, I showed you guys yesterday on the watch list, but like you got to realize Richmond Fed -17, estimate was -6, and then GM and MO on the low. How do we just? It's not like it's going to be a black swan. You know, presidents have died before. So it's not like it, at this point, bro, sadly, with everything going on, nobody gives a shit. Everybody cares about rates in terms of the market. Existing home sales down 5.4. Estimate was down 3.89 million versus 399. So that's good. I thought I saw something else. You sent me an email? I'll check. Yeah, so all that data, Eurozone consumer confidence -13, estimate was -13. But yeah, and I don't know. We talked about it even yesterday on the watch list, though. I think it's weird that we haven't had like a real presentation by Biden. Like it's very weird to break up over text, but it's not as if this has I think the market volatility is going to be created for other reasons. So pretty much, I don't think that like whether Biden is alive or not, whether Biden backs out, whatever it may be, you know what I'm saying? But it's like I think there's volatility hiding in the sense of where it leads policy, where it leads the Fed, and all of that stuff. And then again, the bigger reaction. So it's not as if these events are like, oh my gosh, yeah, watch out. But I do think it's blended with a lot of other concealed volatility, to say the least. It's definitely weird. I mean, I'll give him a little bit more time, but it is, like I'm saying, it was 1953, 1967. Those are the last two times you had candidates drop out of the race that were going to win, or that were like literally the president. And every time it was a big deal. Like, like even back in the day, they had press conference. Like if you heard the, who was it? I think it was Truman. And everybody hated Truman. And everybody still like booed. They're like, oh no. Like it was a big deal. Like you don't put out a message and then that's it. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's like that'd be wild to not like, usually you'd wait till there's like some sort of event and then do what you got to do. So we'll see. It was a very cool clip. I liked it. I'm on the wrong side of history. Well, I'm not really long term. You know what I'm saying? You can't be on the wrong side of history if you invest in America. Woo! Amen. Amen. The Netanyahu. It was supposed to have an effect, but people are saying because of the Democratic drama, it kind of had less of an impact. UPS down. I don't know. Disney, I would buy it if it went to the low 80s. Somebody was just asking me. It sucks because we're like barely up on it still, but we were up so much on this thing. Bro, we were up like 27% or something at one point. I'm really mad at everybody in Disney, bro. You guys got to realize they screwed us so bad. I told y'all to vote, and they hoed us, bro. They hoed us. What happened? Well, Disney, like literally, like no exaggeration, it's what I told you guys. I said it months ago. I said if we don't get that vote with Peltz, they're just going to dump the stock. And that's what happened. This thing had a crazy recovery, turned earnings around. We're starting to finally get traction. Then Nelson Peltz buys in. They're like, yo, bro, this company has so much value. We could just take it all out. And then they're like, no, Nelson Peltz. We're not going to change anything. And then Nelson Peltz is like, fuck it, I'm out. And then literally the stock loses 20, 30% in a quarter. Oh, CNW, baby, with the Euros. Going big on AAL. Can I get your quick take? Man, what's your position? Because last homie who had a airline position, I just told him to ghetto spread it. So right now the airlines have been dog shit. I think Delta was the good one, but UAL and all the other ones, they haven't been good. The only good part about AAL, it's in the gulag and it's already priced in, but you got to be careful. I wouldn't buy a put option because it's so cheap, but you have more upside. Just make sure you don't overpay. It's a very cheap stock. So, but otherwise, all the airlines have been bad. I wouldn't risk too much, to be honest with you. And then bonds are going up. We should have bought that dip. Recent bad performance with Disney is related to some strikes. I didn't know about that, but I think there's little news events for Disney, but like low key, the whole entire like trend, that wave, that energy from that last quarter of the Peltz thing, it's heavy. It's like throwing a wet blanket on the company because again, everybody wanted that value extracted in a real good management, and we had a shot, but that's it. They just fell right back into. You gave the keys to the drug addict. Saw the overflow with Tesla. It's weird because Tesla expectations aren't really that high. So they just had their earning or their deliveries, and then they had that huge move, but I don't know how much it's pricing in. It's hella weird. So I don't know, but I do think there's going to be slower sales on like all other cars, but then I do think the Cybertruck is going to surprise a little bit. Yeah, you got 2-year bond auction at 1. 40% on Tesla. I made them free. So I sold out 40 of 50, and now I have 10 free Tesla contracts for today. No good news. I mean, 10 a.m. we just have real estate data. That came in weaker, which I would say is good, but that's pretty much it. It was just a lot of earnings reactions this morning. There's quite a bit going on, but no real data. Apple going up. Tesla near the low. Microsoft doing good. NVIDIA. ARM. MO calls. Yeah, I'm kind of mad those things flipped. Again, moving hella slow. And then oil bound. I'm really mad. I want oil to just hit my 76.90 or 77 flat and call it a day. CrowdStrike. They were going up in the AM. Yeah, and then they fell out. So, like, pre-market, it ran up, dumped right at open, and then now it's coming right back up there. So, low-key, that's moving. 10-year making a new high. Or new low. Broadcom on the high. Good morning, Mr. Rapper. How you living, baby? Yeah, expectations are high, not for earnings. I agree when it comes down to Tesla. But that's why it's going to be weird. Because, like, will a bad or good earnings really, like, move it? It's hard to say, but there's so many things that are going to have to, like, come into play to get that thing moving. Thanks. I'm long on the stock, 1050 average. So you're just in shares? Shares isn't bad. I think that play, you have more upside than downside. But like I'm saying, your boy airlines have not really been good at all. But I do think upside better than downside. Equity way better than options. So not too bad. Do you think big Tesla capex on NVIDIA? Oh, maybe. But would that count under Tesla? Because wasn't Elon trying to buy all that? But I don't know if it was like for Tesla or SpaceX or whatever. Biden is intensely focused on the work that remains. U.S. much stronger around the world now than when Biden took over. Blinken says. I don't know. I think the flying taxi shit is just hella weird, man. QQQ gets clapped. Well, it could. I think it depends on some of the big tech earnings and the setup. But remember, that was last week. QQQ got murdered. So we're still kind of reeling from there. Hey, where's damn Snapchat? I woke up. I was up almost like $1,000 on Snap, and then a minute later it just drops. But again, they got to upgrade leading into earnings. Biden is intensely focused on the work that remains over the next 6 months, including bringing peace to the Middle East. Blinken says Biden focused on Gaza peace for the next 6 months. Bro, GE, that's another one. Again, they had earnings too. Biden is in hospice. That's the rumor. That's it. That's what we talked. It's mad tinfoil, but I think it's a rumor. I don't even know if I would call it tin. I think thinking he's already dead is tinfoil, but there's a pretty decent rumor that something's wrong with him. He's not like healthy right now. They already said he had COVID, but like he's straight up canceled 4 or 5 different appearances recently. He has not left his home in Delaware. They still have again, he went there after the holidays and stuff, and then they're waiting for him to do all these things, but he's low-key. He's committed to a lot, but we haven't seen him in a while. They showed him calling in and saying, yeah, but that's just like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you gonna call in? Word, bro, word. Like, I don't know. I can't believe a call. It's unfortunately. Kamala. Said, why not FaceTime? Yeah, I got it good. I did. I called. I'll call you right now. What's going on, buddy? Good. And then Spy trying to work it. I'm just waiting for oil. That thing's coming back down again. Oh, Kamala. You guys get to listen to Kamala for a sec. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll BRB. We'll talk about the rumors. We'll talk about the rumors. Amen.
Wilmington, Delaware. Now she's hitting the campaign trail in earnest today and is scheduled to speak in Milwaukee in just a bit. Joining us now is David Gura. He is host of Bloomberg's Big Take podcast. And we do have a headline from ABC News crossing in the last couple minutes that Josh Shapiro, Mark Kelly right now are leading for potential VP picks for Kamala Harris. Who's in pole position right now? Who are people talking about as potentials here?
This is a very governor-heavy list. You mentioned Josh Shapiro of Pennsylvania. He is certainly high up on there. Roy Cooper of my home state of North Carolina is another one. Andy Beshear of Kentucky. Gretchen Whitmer of Michigan took herself out of the running yesterday. She spoke to a local affiliate of CBS in Michigan and said she's not interested in leaving her home state to become the vice president. We do know now that Eric Holder, the former attorney general who's now a partner at Covington & Burling, the big white shoe law firm in D.C., is going to be helping the campaign lead that search. So we have a few weeks here. It feels like things have moved at a very quick pace, a very fast momentum. But just remember, Donald Trump didn't pick his running mate until the first day of the Republican National Convention. We're still a few weeks out from Chicago, Katie, and that's, of course, when Kamala Harris, should she be the nominee, could pick her running mate at the convention as well.
It would be, I think, it would be amazing, obviously, if two women were on the ticket. And also very cool, a lot of people have floated Republican names even, like Cheney or Romney, but obviously it's unlikely to happen. Doesn't she really need, like, a white Christian male as her running mate, just for the demographics?
Several of the names on this list are of the demographic you just described, white Christian males. I think that the party is taking this moment to kind of reset. I've been thinking a lot about the debate that I covered in Atlanta and how that was seen as this reset moment for certainly the Biden campaign to get this election, to get this campaign kind of kickstarted in a new way. I think that's how Democrats are viewing this moment, and I think there is an impulse, Matt, in this
white
campaign.
Christian males? What? I don't know. I mean, it makes sense, bro. It's kind of why I've been, like, bothered and why I've kind of, like, because, dude, I even say it, like, I have people, like, oh, once you act a certain way, everybody going to try to throw you into a box in political ideology and all of that. That's why they're like, oh, you're already a Trump guy. I'm like, man, if I was a Trump person, why did everyone get so hyped when I said it yesterday? And then, even if I was, I'm like, man, I'll show you what. So I'm down with it. White Christian males, hey man, I'm down. I don't care. I'm over the weirdness though, and the lying and the not straight up stuff. Don't buy real estate. What? Oh man. Yeah. What's up? What's going on, man? What's going on? Don't buy real estate, Mr. Hollywood. Be respectful. No, I mean, again, I don't know, Carissa. I didn't like some of your comments yesterday. That's why I clapped you from the YouTube there. But I'm done here. I don't want to hear any of the Biden shit. I'm done with it. I spent 4 or 5 years and people treated me a certain way for trying to be in the middle. And the way I've been treated with other stuff, I'm over. I don't want to hear any. I don't agree with it. It's really disturbing. And that's what I'm saying. Some of the stuff I read, it disturbs me. The way that people are like, oh, I get disturbed by, like, it's, I understand it now. I hate to sound like a snowflake, but some of this stuff, like, I love this country. I love my history and everything. And when I hear some people and how they view the democratic system and what they talk about with it's very disturbing for me. And I'm just done. I don't want to hear it anymore. And I'm done with it. And I'm not, like, unfortunately, I've been very tolerant for a long, long time, but any of that shit, nope. Y'all want free stock shit? I got you, but I'm not gonna listen to your Biden and weird Kamala shit and all of that. I can't I just don't agree with it, and I think it's blatantly wrong. So if you're not, y'all could do what you need to do. But other than that, I gotta stick with it. It is. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we'll talk about it. It's like not only political trauma, but like sadly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have like, I'm not as peaceful as I was, and it has been how this political system has developed there. So it's something I could work on as well. It's only my responsibility. But at the same time, though, I mean, I have made my decision, and it's something I feel and I truly believe, and that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with it. You, for not clapping you about bashing women? Why are you bashing women? I'm going to ban you now, you idiot. What the fuck is, what do you mean? I don't support, that's what I'm saying. I still support, like, just being normal, man. Like, again, having respect and all of that. And like I'm saying, I get really disturbed by the way people treat our country. And the way, and like the fact of what we talk about and treating it like it's this and that, and just like not even like looking at the real effects. It's sad, and it's just disturbing to see. But I'm not going to stand for that. I don't stand for women bashing and racism, all that shit. I'll fucking clap you instantly. I don't like, I still, again, if anything, my policies are probably more democratic than not, but just the way, just a lot of switchery and trickery. But you're voting for Trump? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Y'all need to get off of this shit. Just because I'd vote for him, it doesn't mean that I am this or that. It's the same thing. Just because you vote for Biden doesn't make you not a shitty person. You guys need to really realize that. You could vote for Biden and Kamala. It doesn't make you not racist. You're still racist. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. You could try to attach yourself to poor people and minority problems, but nothing is changing for those groups. I care about it more than you do, you Biden supporters. I care more about racism. I care more about helping out the poor. And yes, I'll vote for Trump. But do you not get it? That's why I'm like, that's what gets so disturbing for me. Because I'm like, I'm over it, man. The amount of people, I'm like, you guys are really like. So yeah. But I don't want to talk. Again, I'm just going to ban you. I don't want to. I've already said my piece for years. And that's why someone's like, get out the kitchen then. And you're right. That's it. My kitchen now. You bring anything, get out. I'm not dealing with it anymore. If you assumed I was like this before, now you know what it looks like. Ta-da. But that's it. You want my stock questions? You want anything? I got you. If you want to talk about it, I'm going to, unfortunately, welcome to the kitchen. Yeah, good. You remind me of the Blue Dog Coalition. I don't even know what that means, so I can't even ban you. So, but when I figure it out, though, you know what I'm saying? Do we do takeout? Nah. Actually, maybe long term. I do long term takeout. I mean, we only attendee. I guess it wasn't attendee. It's just Tesla. Oh, your girl's taking the Comlex 2 right now? Big med school test. I humbly request some prayers for her success. I got it, man. Hey, man, Chad, prayer warriors. That's really hype, man. No matter what, too. That's already an accomplishment. Even if it don't do good, she could do it again. You know what I'm saying? That's very hype. She's going to be a doctor. We're going to have a Chad doctor. I have been going to the gym, bro. So I think I've been losing my hair. Just more testosterone. As long as you nail the next president's voice, I'm good. Well, I'll try. I don't know who it would be, man. You're still weak? I am, bro. Amen. Honestly, the moment you realize that you're weak, I think your life will change for the better. But yeah, I don't know if you were expecting a different response, but I agree with you. I agree with you, my brother. My Kamala voice. Yeah. And I don't know. I got better at Donald. If Donald wins, then I'm here. I did good. Yeah. I'm still alive. Fuck you. Yeah. NG trade for upside. I'd rather go with crude oil. I think crude is a way better energy play than natural gas. What kind of comment is that? You're weak? I think it's because I said I went to the gym. So I don't know. I don't know if he goes to the gym or not. You know what I'm saying? So that could spark a reaction. El Baghdadi, he died like a dog. The Lambo index? No, it's, dude. Bro, cars are getting destroyed. I'm glad I sold my cars, some of them, but holy shit, dude. And that's why I'm like, man, I think maybe that's why I got tempted to buy a car the other day. Because, like, bro, they're getting cheap. Not even cheap, they're just dropping in the supply and the amount that you could actually get your hands on. So, like, low-key, this thing messed up. Let me find it. It's messed up on the damn Car Gurus. Yeah, 581 though. This is still almost double than what we saw last time. It's crazy though, dude. It's crazy. New cars are kind of expensive, but I think there's more. I'd argue there's 700 Lambos for sale, if not more. So then go check eBay and all that, but that's way different. We were looking at it with 200, 300. That's a nice one. That's a good deal. But all of them, bro, it's like actually insane. Look at this. This car is practically brand new for right above MSRP, and it's a S. That's insane. The Porsches are weird. Well, Porsche had really bad earnings today. So, again, Porsche reported its worst earnings on record, I think. So, yeah, but Lambo index, kind of like real estate too, but yeah. Do I want to buy your 23 Urus? Unless you're going to sell it to me for like $100K, no. I'm going to buy another Urus. I'm going to buy one for my girlfriend once they get down to $100K. But like that car is awful. Again, I had one. I sold it. I sold my Urus for over $300,000. I can't believe it. But that car is like, if any of you are trying to like buy like a supercar and think you're gonna like hold it, you know, like yeah, I wouldn't do that with that car. That car is just it's too risky right now. Everybody bought them, they overproduced them, and then it's like the way it's been at, bro. It's not like it's just so easy for that car to pretty much lose value, and then once they redesign it, that's it. They're not as expensive now, but at one point they were going nuts. Listen, I like the RSA. No, the Lambo, it's a cool car, though. It's a cool car. It's not bad, but, like, it's not like if you think you're going to buy that supercar and it's not going to like hit you with massive depreciation. Nah, you're wrong. I got lucky. I wasn't expecting to make money on it when I did, but that's why I sold it right away. I put miles on it, went up, and the minute someone offered me a lot more than what I paid, I took it. But yeah, it is limited. Cheeto resigned. Yeah, Secret Service Director Cheeto resigns over Trump shooting. That's it. That's crazy, man. Because if you go in front of Congress, it's like usually these congressional things, they don't really do anything. Like, it's not like we learn anything a lot of the time. And it seems like a lot of political pandering. But low key, if you do bad, you resign or get fired. It's like literally just like that. That's what the homie said to her yesterday. Where he was like, you remember the Harvard thing? They all got clapped. I don't know if she might testify today, but now she's gone. She resigned, though. Yeah, it's hitting MSNBC, Associated Press, everywhere. Weed Pop, MSOS. To get back to guarding Doritos. Isn't that weird, though? Like, why did Pepsi need to hire somebody of that caliber for security? But maybe, I don't know, maybe the Cheetos and the Pepsi formula, I don't know, man. Does that mean no one is going to investigate her after her resignation? They might, but at the very least, they were calling for somebody's head. Again, it was a really bad event. Again, it's not too often a former president gets a bullet towards the head, but it was kind of, after hearing yesterday, I started off listening and it wasn't like that crazy, but as it went on for like an hour of her pretty much explaining how they knew everything for an hour, and then the way she wouldn't answer anything, it really was bad. You know what I'm saying? It really got bad. It was just like, damn, there's no way y'all really knew about this and like saw the kid for that long and you could have easily prevented this, and you are a 27-year veteran. All you have done is worked at the Secret Service or Doritos. You are gonna miss that. That was awful. It was not a good look. Yeah, she got cooked yesterday. It was crazy. It was nice. It was nice to see the Senate unified. Everybody, even everybody in here, all of y'all were like nodding and agreeing with AOC, and you're like, facts. Like even AOC was about it, bro. Everybody. That's why I was like, it's beautiful when we do actually work together instead of arguing about craziness, because everybody in that room was just like, no, this lady is ridiculous. This lady is, I can't believe this happened. Oh, gold breaking out. Come on. I want oil to come down a little bit still. But yeah, gold started to rocket up now. There's a lot of weird shit. It's just like any of these shootings that go on, though. It's like as the days go on, there's like information that comes out. A lot of it's suspicious. Some of it's just like normal, kind of. But I heard about that, the locations the guy visited. There was another one. They were saying apparently a lot of the employees on the Secret Service that day, they weren't even Secret Service. They were Department of Homeland Security, like fill-ins. So there's a lot every day. New stuff has came out. But yeah, Cheeto, she resigned. That just came out a couple minutes ago. What kind of business should I start? You're stuck. What are you good at? What do you like doing? Even then, while you figure that out, you could go ask people to sell them your house. You may get lucky, stumble upon a deal. That's my forte. I like it. Your wife keeps sending you posts about Biden in hospice care. Yeah, that's the rumor going around now. The rumor is that he is ill, that something is medically wrong with Biden now, and that we're going to get confirmation of it very shortly. The extreme rumor is that he's dead, but I think that's a little too extreme. But I don't know. I don't know how intense it is, but I could see it. Like, I could see the fact, or I could see the idea of him being sick right now, because we haven't seen him in a while. And yeah, he just announced COVID, and then it's literally, he canceled 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying. He's not going to last the night. I've heard a lot of that quote. Cheeto resigned. Yes, the lady from yesterday, Secret Service lady, she has officially resigned. The resign. Go look Associated Press and then MSNBC. I think they were the first one to break it. It's even on Bloomberg right now.
It's such an important time to be able to spend with your baby those first couple of months.
What? It's the Baby List founder? I don't know. It just, the headline says Secret Service, though, on the Bloomberg screen. They want Biden to resign now. Well, I don't know, man. It would be a good if something happened to Biden and he stepped down. I mean, it would be good to see how Kamala runs things. What better way to kickstart a campaign than becoming the president for a little bit? You never know. You never know. But we'll see what happens with the rumors. FAA flight restriction. I heard that yesterday. I didn't know if it was 10 or not. I think there's a no-fly zone around Delaware, whereby Biden's house. There's something going on. I mean, that's all it is. Like, you guys got to realize. That's why I believe the rumor. I don't know the extent of it, but the fact that you keep backing out, not saying a word, not telling your staff, but then writing this email. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these, again, even the Israel and everything to meet him and not do it. It's just like all this stuff going on. And then we still haven't seen the dude. Like, something is definitely up, but we just don't know what's going to happen. Reagan pretty bad. How so? Like, health-wise? But Reagan, people didn't like Reaganomics, but Reagan was popular. Ironically enough, the two most unpopular people were the ones who stepped down. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Am I spreading misinformation? No, I'm not. Like I'm telling you, it's a rumor, and I believe it. I don't believe that he's dead, but I believe that there's something wrong. And like I'm saying, why it's weird is because straight up what we had in the last, again, 1960s and 1950s, last time a candidate stepped down, there was a big conference for it. There was speeches, there was discussion of it, but not this time around. Now you got a little cheek light. Big red. Well, we're going to see. We just haven't heard anything. That's where I'm saying it's but that's why I'm saying even with the market, I don't know how much it'll affect the market, but I do believe that there is a little bit of volatility lurking around the corner. And then Tesla's still low. The premiums came down. If you've noticed, gold is in the green. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if he's dead. I don't think he is, but if it would affect the market, it wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing. Again, we've had presidents pass away before. So it's not like, oh my gosh, the financial markets go into turmoil. You know what I'm saying? You even have a candidate, your vice president is even a candidate, and you're already right next to the election too. So I don't think you would get a market reaction. Novo weight loss drug Wegovy gets UK nod for heart disease. And then SLRX, $1 pop on a $5 stock. Salarius Pharma. Police chase in Charlotte. That doesn't sound as entertaining. Are they on tractors? Is that what they do in North Carolina? Or are they are they on those hover boats? 1 week from today, Jensen Huang and Mark Zuckerberg will be participating in a fireside chat talking about AI and the next computing platforms. Oh, you guys know too, this is a big week for crypto. Is it this week? I think, yeah, July 27th. There's that crypto event in Nashville, Tennessee. Very, very big. And the ETF, the Ethereum ETF was yesterday. I think it literally got approval. Just quiet. Gold came down a little bit. Oil might do it too now. Come on. Oil's 10 cents off the low. And bonds holding up. Yeah, Trump is going to be there. Which is kind of weird. But then again, that's why crypto has been benefiting off the Trump trade, or has been kind of tied into that. But then again, the Trump trade last 48 hours have already been weird. Elon might attend the I think he might. I don't know if that's a rumor. I think I heard that too. It's Donald and somebody else is going to be at that conference. Did I see Ryan Cohen posted Trump 66 times on Twitter? No. Oh, that is weird. What? Yeah, this was on July 17th. I don't know, man. Ryan Cohen a weirdo, but he's a Trump supporter. I didn't know that. Yeah, literally. All he posted was Trump. Trump, 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 Trump. Then Trump 2024, and then Kamala 2069. All the scammers love to troll, I've noticed. You know what I'm saying? Something I've noticed. Am I going to buy more Bitcoin or Ethereum in the future? Maybe. I mean, I still own some in my OG, but I haven't really, ever since I sold out of the YouTube account, we haven't really bought on there. But I do think eventually there will be a good pickup. But for now, long term, get it cheap. That's it. I'm just not a fan of these expensive items. Ford, it could be a good one, but you just had GM, and they didn't do too hot. And then again, you'll have Tesla after the bell today. Something you got to think about. UPS again into the lows? No way. Yeah, 126, man. 126. Use your short-term account for income, or will the taxes take too much? What do you mean? I mean, hopefully you separate your long-term and have another account, and then you can do whatever you want short-term. But, I mean, taxes shouldn't kill you unless it's like, fixed income. But even then, you'll still be making a return. Biden to deliver speech on Wednesday on decision to withdraw from presidential race. Good. I hope so. Because there's a lot of rumors. Yeah, Biden's speech on withdrawing from race set for tomorrow. WAPO. Yeah, good. We have to see him. I hope. But what if they're like, he going to deliver his speech from the telephone? He going to call? No. Because we have to phone a friend, Regis Fillmore. We going to phone a friend. No, we got to call it in. Because you got to call it in. That's it. If it's not, I don't know about pre-recorded, but if it's not like, if that shit's on Skype, bro, I'm not falling for it. That's all I'm saying. But that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad. That's more normal. And more normal in the context of 60 to 70 years of American history. So I'm glad to hear. So we'll be able to put all of these rumors to rest by Wednesday, tomorrow. What if it is? What if it's like a pre-recording? He's like, yeah, if you're watching this, that means the rapture has happened. I'm just kidding, but I'm not your president anymore. I gotta go. Bye. That'd be crazy. If it's like a rapture, you know what I'm saying? Like you've seen the movie Left Behind. If Biden had the prayer video in the back, and he was like, this is what's going on. I'm like, what? You should use AI. Nah, man. It's really hard to, even if you really know how to use stable diffusion, it's very hard to, get those forehead wrinkles. It's very, very hard to do. Tesla, are you guys ready for this? Tesla new low, down another, $3, $4? Our contracts are only up 4 or 5 cents from where we sold. So, again, I still have 10 of them remaining for free. The Left Behind. I love them too, bro. I like the movie, but the books went hard. A lot of people don't know about the books. I read them when I was a kid. Tesla play was put yesterday. It's too late. I think maybe in the morning there was a little bit of premium or less premium. You could have grabbed them, but the play's already up 40%, and we went big on them. But the idea was just buy puts yesterday when Tesla was up 5% to take advantage of the pre-earnings run. Because, literally, we bought them here. Now the stock's just right at its lows of yesterday, but you got a 40% premium. Reading Left Behind while being heavy in the church was scary. Oh, yeah, terrifying. Terrifying. I don't know if you were here. I've told that story. It's like a vivid story. One day on the weekend, my family went out and they left me because I was sleeping. So they just left me and nobody was home. And I woke up And I straight up thought the rapture happened. I was a kid. I got so sad. I went in my mom's room and nobody there. I started looking around. I'm like, no. I'm like, they even took my brother. No. I freaked, bro. I freaked. Yeah. China Vice Premier Ding Xuewang in meeting with Russian Deputy Minister. China is willing to work with Russia to build high-level energy cooperative partnership. If UPS hits 119, 120 before deposit, I'll run an early one. All right. I could kind of see the logic. Be a good price. Just make sure you balance out everything too. Again, I do want more. I want more stacking. That's the thing. Yeah, long term came up. IWM. I'm waiting for oil. That's all I care about. That's the only play I really want right now. My gold keeps fluctuating between green and red or break even, but I think oil. And then again, that is a Trump trade, but it has literally opposite reaction. The volume is a lot lower than last week, I believe. I want to say in some areas the volume was about 30% lower. Yesterday's volume wasn't bad. I mean, today's volume, not bad. We're about an hour and a half in. But on certain names, you do have a pretty big drawback in terms of volume. I'm not playing USO. I'm going to probably play the futures, to be honest with you. But the beauty, you can play USO. No, crude oil is not up. What do you mean crude oil is up? Crude oil is down by 1.5%. So USO should be down similar. If anything, USO is down less than the futures. But USO is futures. That's the good thing about it. So like USO holds oil futures in its ETF. So it's a good way to kind of track the prices there. Huh? Yo, what? I think the whole oil, something's wrong with oil. The whole oil curve is in backwardation, I'm pretty sure. So literally the further you go out on the oil curve, the cheaper the contracts get. The short-term ones are the most expensive. That's actually kind of wicked. So, like, literally, market's pricing in a Trump win, but that doesn't make sense. I don't think Trump is going to make the price of oil go down. That's the irony. I think he could get gas prices, but very interesting. Oh, I guess. Drill, baby, drill. Cheeto resign. Okay, calm down, Josh. Calm down, Mr. Taggart. You have mad ADD, huh? Okay, one more time, I'm just banning you. I'm not even going to fucking... No discussion. Because you have to have ADD. You remind me of myself, to be honest. Because remember last time you wouldn't let the Abby thing go? Yeah, he loves spamming, but then he resigned. Cheeto resigned. Cheeto resigned. Cheeto, Chester, the Cheeto resigned. He's resigning. He's gone. He's resigned. Sounds right. Cheeto's resigned. He's resigned. Okay. Thank you. Mm-hmm. But yeah, super weird, man. The whole curve. So literally, if you go through oil futures, they're like $2. So literally, oil contracts are saying oil will be about, by the end of the year, oil will be $3 a barrel lower. That's if you wanted to buy a December contract today. What is it? CLV 24? Yeah, that's 76.19. So weird. Oil will drop if Trump wins. I think gas prices will come down, and I think oil, but I'm not expecting oil to like drop too much, if that makes sense. But then I'm also thinking now, before even Trump wins, the fact Biden's gone, there's two plays, oil and rate cut odds. I don't think they matter in the same way anymore. Does that make sense? Because now if the odds of Biden winning really go out the window, or even Kamala, it's like, who cares about the price of oil ahead of the election? Again, who cares about the rate cuts or not? That's the way I'm looking at it, but I don't know if Wall Street's there yet. What happened last time Trump won? I don't think oil really did anything. When was it? Oil dumped. And then after inauguration, it went up. And then it didn't. And it pretty much stayed at the same price of where he got voted in at. Yeah. So it bottomed after his win. And then right at inauguration, a month later, it rocketed up. But not a lot. I mean, you could take a look. Here's 2020 to 2024. I don't know. Oil's going to be interesting. So, again, it's still near the lows there. I think US, let me check US, or not USO. Low-key, maybe XOM might be better. And then SPY bouncing off the bottom. Meta releases Llama 31405B open source AI model. Sounds like a vitamin. Yeah, I don't know. Then maybe the oil companies might do better under Trump. You think wheat is a watch if Trump wins? Well, that's the thing, though. If Trump wins, what's going to happen to the war? That's the real thing. But that could affect it a lot. Man, Snap is about to go negative. Scammers. Biden's speech on withdrawing from race set for Wednesday. Bill Ackman, he said that? Because that quote that I've seen that quote like 100 times. So I don't know if Bill is reiterating it or not. Yeah, he posted that 3 hours ago. Yeah, so it's crazy. I mean, it's not like we're the only people talking about this. Some of you snowflakes, you get really bothered by it because this has been the topic over the last 24 hours. Again, even Bill Ackman, I didn't even know Bill Ackman posted this 3 hours ago. So Bill Ackman posted this article. That's the one you guys are saying with the quotes, medical emergency in Las Vegas. I don't know if it's true yet, but this is just this is what happens. Do you guys get it? This is what happens when you do weird shit and nobody sees you. They're going to think you're dead. Like, I don't know. Like, you don't just, like, make big, massive changes in your life and then don't talk to anybody as the president of the United States. People are going to think you're dead. That's all. That's all it is. So you could get dramatic about it or not, but it's very simple. There's been some massive changes that have occurred, and it's been just very quiet from your head office. And although you may have let that slide a couple of years ago, it's really weird because this is saying you don't want to become president anymore, and then we haven't heard from him in days. Yeah, I think I agree 1,000,000%. And that's why I'm glad he's going to do a press conference. If he does that tomorrow, then you could assuage all concerns. But until then, I think it's a very fair assumption to be concerned about where this man is after a very big event and then him not saying anything. I think it's almost natural to doubt where this man is or what's going on. No way. You're 23? You just turned 23, baby? And you feel 40? Oh, man. Well, I hope 40 mentally. If not, bro, get moving. Start eating good, too, baby. Do what you need to do. Hey, Oscar Dono for the consistency. Thank you for being our market guide. My pleasure, man, as long as you got the long term. You know, hands and feet inside the vehicle, and make sure you have a long-term flotation device at all times. Thank you. Horn. He wasn't running again, but his focus is current presidency. Today's Tuesday. How does it make anyone insecure? He already endorsed Harris. Because how did you hear about him dropping out? Let's start with the beginning. If you're really confused how this makes anybody insecure, let's start with the beginning. How did you know that he was dropping out of the race? We heard rumors every day, every weekend, right? How did you find out that he was dropping out? I'm waiting for the guy who's asking this question, because I hope you are, like, I don't know if you're just trying to blindly defend somebody or if you're genuinely trying to know, but I do think from an education standpoint, you got to really look at this. Like I'm saying, there's a reason why on yesterday's watch list, I bring up videos of Harry Truman, of Lyndon B. Johnson. You know, my studies and my knowledge of what I do, I like history. You know, I don't come out of here with my thoughts on the world. A lot of it's based on history. You know what I'm saying? When I read you guys a textbook, that's why I love that textbook. There's a lot of history. You got to know how we got here. So, like I'm saying, there's a reason why I brought up the history, because how did we find out about it? So, homie, again, he hasn't answered. All of you guys answered, so I'll answer it for him. The answer was on Twitter. And why it gets weird is because we heard all the rumors, and then all of a sudden, Biden goes on Twitter and then makes a post about him stepping down. But why it's weird, because a couple of minutes before, one of his campaign staffers on Twitter and in an interview was saying he's not dropping out. Literally minutes before. No exaggeration. So follow with me. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we can what's it called? Maybe we can write it down. So, like, think about it. One, all these rumors, and he's like, I'm not stepping down. And then He puts a letter out on Twitter saying he's stepping down. Does not talk to anybody. Does not have a press conference. Does not announce it in any way. His staffers, before announcing it, say no, he's not dropping out. And then a minute later, he drops out. And then you have not seen or heard from him since. And he has not spoken to anybody. Why do I think that is insecure? Because any other president, and there's only 2 other instances in the last 60 years, it was probably one of the biggest deals, and I could even find you video clips of them stepping down. Do you get that? I could pull up a Harry Truman clip from 1950s stepping down because that was such a big deal. Again, Lyndon B. Johnson. Such a big deal to step down, and then we don't hear anything. And then, where was it? There's one more here. I'll read it from the watch list for you. So again, this is what I showed on the watch list. And Lyndon B. Johnson, they were the last. Let me just show you this. This right here is Lyndon B. Johnson. I shall not seek.
And I will not accept.
And I will not accept.
The nomination of my party for another term as your president.
So that's him, and then take a look. Event. Lyndon B. Johnson.
Nominate for president this year.
Look at this. This is from the 50s, dog. That's crazy.
I shall not be a candidate for re-election. I have served my country long, and I think efficiently and honestly.
Any president that has done anything like this, it is career defining. Yeah, pre-Twitter, but dude, you don't put, like, why not go on the White House website? But then a drop out of a historical race and then not show up on anything, like, come on. I get it. It's a different time, but you guys got to really, like, lock in a little bit, man. Stop defending a random old man and just take it as what it is. Why are you doing this? You know what I'm saying? Some of you are very smart individuals. Why do you think this is normal? Like, for real. They find out 1 minute later. Then his letterhead is not even the official letterhead. His signature looks different. No other tweets from him. Clears his entire schedule for 2 to 3 weeks after he puts this out. Like, come on. And then no live press conference. And you guys would want to blame the radio? Come on. This is what I'm saying. He's sick. I think he probably is, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he might be sick, and that's fine. But, like, this to look at the history of a president not going for re-election in the final couple of months out of nowhere, this doesn't happen a lot. And when it does, it's a historical event that is documented, and the people do it. But this time around, your 80-something-year-old president, whether there's new communication methods or not, all of this is just, it's very odd, and it's outside of the norm. And I get it. Like, I'm telling you, am I going to vote for Trump? I am. Okay, let's get my bias out the way now. But I'm like, just because that's the fact of the matter, that does not mean this isn't any less weird. I know some of you guys don't want to admit it because then you're like, oh, this is going to make Trump win. I get that. But, like, the fact of the matter is, this is odd. Like, you got to really, really realize it. Like, this is very odd. And to defend it and to not believe this is odd, why are you doing this to your brain? Like, what logic are you following of history to give this man a justification when none of this lines up when it's all said and done? So I'm not trying to, again, I think Biden already lost clearly, but it's just like, this is weird. Any way you cut it and how this is played out, and every day until we hear from him tomorrow, this is all very, very weird. publicly announcing I'm sick as shit overly shows weakness to our enemies. Why would he play that? He doesn't need to. But if you're going to step down from the election race, you see, we're talking two different things. We don't know why he did what he did. I said maybe he was sick, and that's okay. But why, if you're going to step down, why would you do it like that? In this filled with confusion and trickery and not being straightforward and all the, you know what I'm saying? Why would you do that? Why not just shut up and not say anything? He could have shut up for another 4 days and been sick and hid like General Austin, Lloyd Austin, and we would have found out later if he didn't want to upset your enemies. Exactly. No presidential seal on the letter either. Some people are arguing it's a coup to the degree, and that is, I think you get a little tinfoily, but it makes sense. Again, there's just so many things on this that do not add up. And then you have people just blindly defending it like, no, justify it for this. And it's like, no, dude, you guys got to really look at it. Maybe if it is his health, you don't want to admit that right off the bat, but that's it. It's just like, this isn't normal. This is normal by zero sense of the measure, because it's already historical. And even when you go and look at it from a historical context, like I showed you guys, nobody acted like this. Nobody does it like this. So they're, like I'm saying, something is weird. Something is going on. And that's why I'm saying it's lurking around the corner. And I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to tell you there's more information on the way, and we don't know it yet. But there is something happening that we do not know. And eventually we will find out. But until then, this is something is amiss, and do not betray your knowledge and senses to try to justify shit like this, because it will down the road. Like, you can't be thinking like this, which is like, simply don't matter what you agree with or who you support or not. This shit is all fucking weird and sus. I'm not really concerned about anything. All I'm saying is that, again, I think there's some information that we don't know, and it's around the corner. And that's what I'm waiting for. I just don't know what's going on, and none of this is normal. From stepping down to last-minute candidate switch, none of this has real historical context. And when I go to look for it, it still doesn't line up. So what do you think I looked for? And I'm looking up history, and I'm trying to see, okay, how did we, when was the last time, it's not like none of this stuff is all brand new, but the things are brand new is how it's being conducted. A candidate stepping down, a last-minute swap, that's happened before. You know what I'm saying? But how it's going on, that's the problem. I get the time frame argument, but I'm sorry. You guys are telling me it's the wrong century in technology. So you mean to tell me in the modern era, with all the tech we have, is it easier or harder to communicate? I rest my case. Thank you. Listen to what you guys are saying out loud. You guys are like, well, Josh, that's radio. Oh, Josh, you're looking at the wrong time frame. Dude, I'm not talking 1870. I'm talking 1960, 1950. You mean to tell it was easier to lie back then? Like, come on. It should be easier to communicate today than 40, 50 years ago. So why is this decision of him dropping out, why is it so convoluted and not communicated properly and straightforward? No, I just want y'all to think, man. Deep breaths. Indeed. They don't have to explain themselves. Well, I don't care. I mean, I'm not, my job is to educate people. And like I'm saying, I hope for critical thinking's sake, and as you go, because this is how we'd analyze a lot of stuff throughout the years. And again, your whole industry of stocks, it relies upon getting information and being able to analyze it properly. So like I'm saying, there's a lot going on here. And we'll find out. The beauty, here's the beauty, is that tomorrow we'll find out. 8 p.m. That's it. That's Biden saying 8 p.m. Eastern, he will go live. So if it's a live video, then beautiful. Let's put to rest all of this stuff. Let him say it from his mouth that he's stepping down, and then we'll go from there. But for the last week or so, very, very poor communication with something very historical and big. Yeah, right? Let's not even bring up the fact the other guy almost got killed. That's crazy. Troy, can I read this? Troy be having these hella crazy conversations with ChatGPT. Apple popping. Umu Business is saying foldable phone news. Oh, yeah, I see that. Apple is working on a foldable phone that could be released as early as 26. That's 4 minutes ago. And then Boeing, bro, the whole SPY just rocketed. Gold. I don't know. How did the Samsung foldable do good? I like foldable. I like a Nokia Razr, bro. I'm hella down with that. NVIDIA announces new AI foundry. Watch if Intel goes down on that. That was so slow. I bought me an oil. I went long on CL. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Snowflake teams up with Meta, host an optimized new flagship model of Snowflake's Cortex AI. And then let's see. Dude, that SPY ripped. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. There was Apple news and a couple of other things. And then, I don't know. I think it kind of correlates, too, with Biden. I think Biden saying he's going to have his event. That helped out a little bit, too. Scream alert. I don't know yet because I don't know my intention fully. And, again, it's kind of been abused a little bit, so I don't want to, I'm not too certain about it yet. Well, that's why I say not a recommendation. I don't really know my intention with this play. Yeah, that was a good talk, though, on oil. Because it is kind of interesting how it has all moved. We will see. I think the dip on the SPY you probably missed. Because now, if we keep running up, what's going to happen? You don't know? Think about it. We're going to get fully into earnings mode. That's it. It's just going to be, we might like hit a level, we'll either melt up all day, or we're going to hit like this top level, come down a little bit, and then you'll just dance for 6 hours. So it's either we get a nice melt up or get ready for slowness. Pinduoduo. Temu's first half sales surged to 20 billion. Oh, that was earlier. And then that Apple news, I think it's kind of weird. Tesla came back. Premiums are up almost only 16% now. Jimmy Carter, wasn't he already dead? Or was he at another event the other day? Oh, shit. I don't see that he's dead, though. So I don't know why you're saying that. I know he is. Age 99 years old. Dude, he's 99. Yeah, the Jimmy Carter news is not true. Fake news, yes. I had to time you out for that, sir. Because you posted it like 10 times without even confirming. So maybe post it once or twice and then ask. But something like that, I can't tolerate that. Jimmy Carter remains in the... You can't believe he's 99 years old, bro. That's crazy. And then Apple, I want to check something else. And NVIDIA. And then, I don't know, Troy. Troy is hella funny, bro. Troy, like, typed this whole thing up to ChatGPT and had, like, a full-ass conversation with homie. Like, literally, like, what do you think this event could mean? He like, dude, no, I don't even know. This is intense. But ChatGPT does have mind control and cloning, time travel manipulation. Man, how did you get ChatGPT to say this? Homeboy literally saying secret cabal, mind control and cloning, and then time travel manipulation. You got ChatGPT sounding insane. Sounds like a good story, though. That's hilarious. And Troy's like, no, get real crazy. Troy said, let's get wild. Give me some conspiracies. Nothing is too crazy. Man, stop. Is it getting hot in here? I feel like I'm... This is too edgy of a conversation with this computer robot. Mm-hmm. Said, let's get wild. Yeah, I think it's a rumor going on right now. So yeah, Trapper sent me this. I think, I don't know, check the families pages, but something, there's a rumor. People are putting out something that says Jimmy Carter did die, but I don't have anything confirmed. I don't literally, news like that, you would see it everywhere. But this is all within the last like 10, 20 minutes, but I don't know. At her passing, Rosalind was a baddie. Yeah, this is fake. Yeah, fully fake. At her passing last November, President Carter said Rosalind was a baddie. Jill, Melania, even throat goat Nancy Reagan had nothing on Rosalind. She was the original brat. She gave me wise guidance and encouragement when I needed it. As long as Rosalind was in the world, I know somebody loved and supported me. That's literally, I read that bar for bar. You saw it on TOS News? Well, they tricked them. Yeah, I think that one tricked the algos. It's fake. Fake as fuck. Literally, it said the words throat goat. You don't really see that too often. Fox posted it. Yeah, I think they're all getting scammed. Yeah. I agree. I mute or block. Anybody who posts fake news, I do mute or block. Call it a day. Especially if it's like about a fake death. Well, all I want is to hear Joe Biden tomorrow. I look forward to this event. Oh, damn. Oil flushed? No. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. BRB, baby. Good morning. Oh, wow. It's almost push-up time in 5 minutes, too. So when I get back, I hope y'all ready to move, man. I hope you're ready to move.
Did feel that it could build more value as an independent company, but had some concerns about whether it could even get past those regulatory hurdles in the U.S. and possibly elsewhere.
Bloomberg's Dana Wallman, thank you. Now, coming up on the show, we're going to be joined by Noah Aitchison, author of the Crypto is Macro Now newsletter, to get her take on the newly approved Ether ETFs from New York, not from New York, gosh, from London and San Francisco. No. This is Bloomberg Technology.
I thought I was going to go pee, but I guess not. Oh, I don't even have my other one. Why did that play for so long? Yep. I guess we'll have to wait. UK close in 3 minutes. Then we got to do some workouts here. Move around a little bit. SPY looking like yesterday's, really? Kind of, yeah. I think the moves in the morning were a lot quicker, but kind of similar shape here. It is already 8:30, so we'll see. I'll go pee. I got to get something on here, you know. ES is up by a quarter. SPY 55.85, no way, man. We already came back pretty good. You're getting back to those Thursday levels. What a day. PM play flat today. It's crazy because it looked really good, but the contracts and then the shares are right back down. It went up to 111 though, but it seems like $2 a gain for $2 of risk. It wasn't the best. And then bond auction too. That's in like what, an hour and a half. Yeah. Cheadle did resign, the Secret Service lady we watched get grilled yesterday. She has left the chat. Oh, shit. They still interviewing her?
Largely in concert with and parallel to the Bureau, because the actions of
who's this?
Have federal legal
House Committee
and
discusses Trump assassination.
Okay, thank you. President Yeltsin, your comments,
you see that buff-ass military
the
dude?
Need for
why he looks so beefy?
Communication. You talked about FirstNet. And so we have federal, state, and local law enforcement.
All right, well, I'm going to use this to go pee.
Like what we were talking about in Butler.
Follow me on Instagram. Get ready for some
but
push-ups,
in our
baby.
Conversation
45 seconds till you're closed.
Some of the locals, not state police, but the sheriff's department and the chief of police in Butler yesterday, those individuals did not have communication with actually state police or Secret Service. Would that, in your professional opinion, be a vulnerability for managing an event like this?
Well, I think we can go back to 9/11 when we identified at that time that the interoperability of different agencies to be able to communicate really was a hindrance. There's an infrastructure in place now to address these interoperabilities, but at the same time, they're not always utilized in every event. I do not have any direct knowledge whether that was the issue here, but I can tell you it is a common issue in law enforcement and ability for our agencies not to be able to communicate. Not that the technology is not necessarily there, it's because that they're not always incorporated.
You know, we passed legislation mandating, obviously, FirstNet interoperability, and we tied funding to make sure that that happens. But here we are looking at this situation, and we picked up some valuable information that we're still not where we need to be on that. I would think that Colonel, the role of the state police is invaluable, but it appeared in talking with some of the local officials, as you say, it's just, you're not primary, you're kind of secondary in that role, that we need to somehow, as a committee, look at how do we enhance the overall mission so that we have no gaps. So I look forward to the work of this committee, identifying the gaps, look at the after-action review to close those gaps. So just to tell you one, Butler, Pennsylvania has no permitting process for events of that size. So you can announce it and hold it, and local government doesn't really have anything to do with it. And we were assured by local government that they would try to fix that. That they said we have to be more involved in events of this size, so that if this was not the best venue, then that permitting could have gotten engaged and suggested an alternate venue, those kind of things. So thank you very much. I yield back.
The gentleman yields. I now recognize Chairman McCall for 5 minutes of questioning.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And I want to thank you for the site visit that we had at Butler, Pennsylvania yesterday. It was very eye-opening, educational. I agree with the ranking member's comments in terms of, you know, after 9/11, after 9/11, connecting the dots and federal, state, and local working together was the answer. I led a joint terrorism task force when I worked at the Department of Justice, and I also was involved in national security events, so I kind of know how these things operate. My question is to Colonel Paris. It's standard practice that the lead federal agency will come in and meet with the state and locals regarding the security plan before the event, prior to the event. Sir, did you participate or did your department participate in that?
So I did not participate. As I stated earlier, there
did
were
not
two
participate.
commanders dedicated to those two primary roles, the motorcade and the staffing of the posts on site within the secure perimeter, as well as a state police area commander. So just as a way of background, our area commander that covers multiple troops in that area of the state out of nearly 5,000 troopers.
All right.
There are only...
Well, I don't know. I didn't know this was going on today, but they fired the other lady. I don't know who this is at all. Colonel Paris. But, Chattadonia, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But we've been here for 2.5 hours, baby. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving then. Optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, my brother. Feels good. Oh, man. There you go. Relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. There you go. Move around. Just get the body moving. That's it. I'm going to do some workouts here. You know, get moving for a little bit. And then it's good. I'm telling you guys, I don't know the stretch. If you guys want to try this one, it's extremely painful. Oh, but it's good. It's like Bulgarian split squat, but without any weights. So what you do, take your left leg and put your foot on the chair and then like bend it and then go on that knee and then put the other leg in front and then just sit there. And then tuck your glutes in, bro. Most painful shit you've ever experienced if you have bad posture like me or weak hips. But it hurts so good, bro. It hurts so good. I'm doing them right now, but it's very painful. It's called an ATG split squat, is it? No. It's like I don't know. It's just like it's kind of like that, but you put the back leg on a chair. Like you put the back leg elevated and then bent, and then you put it towards your body, and then the other leg you put forward, and then just flex your glutes, and then make sure you have a good posture. You do realize you just mangled half the people in here with the split squat? Yeah, it's painful, bro, but it's good for you. It's good. Get a long term too. That'll just mangle your finances for the better. You know what I'm saying? I think raised pigeon. Yeah, that might be it. I don't know. It's one of those, but it's like a split squat, but without the weights. Like, you know, this Bulgarian split squats, you put your foot on the weight and then you bend down, but instead you put your foot on the, like, whatever platform, chair, whatever you're using, and then you just go down without any weights and then hold it. Oh, shit, my mic cover fell off. Yeah, you put them on the bench, IWM, I mean, it's going to be a big deal over the next couple of weeks, man. This whole value rotation and how that plays out, that's going to be wildly important. Importante. All right. Is it elevated pigeon? Maybe. I did biceps yesterday, but they're not sore, so I think I'm going to do biceps again today. Is that weird? I want to do a coat workout video. I can now. Now that I have those, like, glasses things that I could record, bro. Oh, shit. You guys want me to show you the stretch? I guess now that I think about it, I could just go live on Instagram and show you it. Maybe later. I got to find them. They're not in my room right now. I'm looking. Nah. French split squat. Oh. Pigeon stretch feels dope. Day in the life by Josh. I wake up at 5 in the morning, and then I go poop, and then I get ready for my morning and trading. I go scour the news from all over the world, and then I put it together to read it to the Chaz, who they love me until I mention I'm voting for Trump, and then they get really mad and judge my whole personality and my beliefs just because I said I don't like the way democracy is going and I don't agree with the BS from the other side. And then after I give them all that news and info for free, I spend about 7 hours there. About like halfway through, I'll talk about some of my beliefs and some good life lessons. And then when I'm done with that, I bring it into the end of the day. And then when I'm done eating or when I'm done trading and done with the stock market, my girlfriend will either make me food or I'll go and get food, and then I'll get to like relax a little bit. I lay down, then I check my phone, and then like every other day I have like a phone call scheduled with people on my team to make sure everything's in check. So I'll give them a call, make sure I don't have to do anything, see what I'm gonna have to do there. If I have to go see a property, I will, but that's not every day. So like a day like today, maybe I'll go see it, maybe I won't. I actually have a PHILO because I saw a property yesterday, and then once I'm done with that and I have everything in place, if I need to go do more work, I will. And then I'll go prepare a watch list, and then I do the watch list. And after the watch list is done, then I'll usually go to the gym, get a workout in, or if I do have more leftover real estate work, I'll do that. And then after that, I try to get in bed about like 9, 10 p.m. And then I wake up and do it again. Woo! I feel like you have to talk in that voice. And then like, I'm going to do this. And then, I wake up at 5 a.m. Our work ethic is unreal, admirable. Keep going. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. And I hope, at times when you see I get frustrated, man, part of it is because, like, dude, this is all for free. I do it for people. And, sometimes I just get frustrated that it becomes harder to help people with the way that things have gone. So, amen, bro. But every single day, you got to wake up and work. All day, every day, baby. All day, every day. I need one more set. I should play this in the background. What the hell? I can't tell if I'm like sunburned or my is blood rushing to my skin. What the fuck? This looks hella weird, bro. One more. Nico! What did I say, Diego? Thank you, my friend. Sorry, I got a couple more. Josh just experienced his first pump. Let me get a... Oh, shit! I almost just dropped a 30 weight on my foot, bro. I put the weight on the chair, and then it fell, and then I dodged it. That was close. Oh, I almost got clapped, bro. No, it doesn't feel hot, but my hands are cold. I don't know. All right, man. I said, what are these? Tweets?
Fascist. They've compared him to Hitler. They've tried to lock him up.
I'm sorry. Anytime I see Congress pull out
radical
tweets,
shift.
I have to listen.
In what has really happened in our country. In fact, the former president's current vice presidential nominee is the one who said that Donald Trump might be America's Hitler, might be a cynical a-hole, cultural heroin he's responsible for, nauseous and reprehensible.
As J.D. Vance?
I joined the chairman in seeking unity as the antidote to political violence. Unity as the antidote to political violence. But we're not going to erase and rewrite and allow some to reincarnate themselves as victims of what happened. We can't let this ever happen again. We must arm law enforcement and have better security perimeters. But in this country, violence has never been the answer. I yield back.
Gentleman yields. I now recognize the Vice Chairman of the committee, Mr. Guest, for his 5 minutes. Mr. Guest, for his 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and gentlemen, thank you for both being here today. You both classified as what happened on July 13th as critical failures. I would expand that and say it was a colossal failure. I think you have both stated that the ultimate responsibility for what occurred that day falls upon the Secret Service. Colonel Paris, I know that your officers were there in a support role. You were following the operational plan set out by Secret Service. You testified that the primary responsibilities for your officers were motorcade and then the interior perimeter, and that you had 2 roving officers there, really just out there to provide support if necessary and called upon. You mentioned earlier that you went to the scene on the 13th, and thank you for going there and being a part of that. And you also testified earlier that you have not been provided the operational plan by the Secret Service. Is that correct?
That's correct. We haven't received it yet.
When did you request that?
I'd have to go back and check in the earlier part of the investigation. That was just something that we asked for as a matter of course. We were not told no. We just to date, have yet to receive it.
And that would be important, would it not? If you're going to investigate what happened on that day, the operational plan, that is the starting point for all the events that later transpired. Is that correct?
I'll turn it off in a little. I don't think it's going to be
overstate
like yesterday.
The role of the state police here is to investigate
No,
the
Jimmy
three
Carter did not
Pennsylvanians
pass
that
away.
were shot and the use of
That
force
was a
by
rumor.
the Secret Service
very
countersite.
bad
To
one.
the extent that we need to know the sequence of events
LVMH.
leading up to that, we obviously would like to know as much as we can.
Check Ralph Lauren and any other retailers. LVMH organic sales +1. Estimate was drop of 195. Yeah, that's big. So again, check Ralph Lauren and any other like luxury retail. I'm trying to think who else is there. TPR, Tapestry. I think Ralph Lauren and who else is public and kind of at that level. Maybe Estee Lauder. RL usually works. Maybe Lulu. RL usually works most likely with them. Burberry's foreign, and they did bad, though, already. Maybe Macy's and JWM. They might be able to go. Yo, KRE, 52-week high. Get out of here. Look at that. Hold on, I don't know. I'm going to just stick with RL. I don't have a play on it, but we'll see. Okay, let me do like a couple more. I need to get my hip stretches, dog.
Did Secret Service, did they have any drones in the air? So
No,
that
earnings
they
were
could,
good.
Have
People
an
were
eye in the
worried that
sky and see
LVMH
what
was going to be
happening
bad.
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge, I am not aware that they were using drones, but that
And
I haven't seen the operations.
does your agency have drones?
We do maintain some drones.
So if Secret Service would have requested your agency to fly drones that day, you would have been able to do so. Is that correct?
We would have endeavored to try to honor that request. Yes, sir.
And you testify that you've been to the scene of the shooting. Did you see the water tower that's located approximately 100 yards from the building where the shooter fired those shots?
I did see it, sir.
And would it have been possible to have put an officer, and again, that's not your responsibility to do that, that's the Secret Service's, but would it been possible to put an officer there looking down on the scene of the rally and the building where the shooter occurred? Would that have been something that would have been possible to do?
Presuming that there's a way to access the water tower. I didn't walk over. I was probably several hundred yards away, so I can't say that I could.
And if you had an officer up there, that would have provided you a strategic viewpoint of the events that were transpiring below, correct?
I would agree. Tactics, height gives a tactical advantage. Yes, sir.
And then I want to ask you also about the roof where the shooter was located. You said you didn't go on the roof, but you viewed the roof. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
The Secret Service director, prior to her resignation, said that she did not put anybody on the roof because it had a sloped roof that would have created a safety concern. Now, I was in Butler, Pennsylvania yesterday with many members of this committee. My fellow member, Carlos Jimenez, who is 70 years old, and I guess he doesn't mind me saying that since he has put that information out there. There's video of him easily traversing the roof, walking across the roof, and even though he is some 50 years older than the shooter. And so my question is, do you agree with the assessment of the former Secret Service director that the roof was so sloped that it created safety concerns?
I can't agree with that statement, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm out of time, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields. I now recognize Mr. Correa for 5 minutes of questioning.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to thank you and the ranking member for putting together the trip to Butler yesterday. Good, eye-opening trip. And Colonel Paris, thank you for hosting us out there. I certainly hope that the Secret Service does cooperate with us in our investigation as to what went wrong. Secret Service has to be 100% correct all the time. There's small force, 2,300 plus maybe 1,300. So you local police officers are the force multiplier. And to hear you say that miscommunication
I do think Broadcom is expensive.
was an element here is unacceptable. We talked earlier to the fact that FirstNet was put together post 9/11. It's a little bit over 20 years ago. And to hear that we still don't have the technology for people on the ground to talk with each other is of concern. It's even of greater concern to me when I was taking a tour of those that farm in Butler, Pennsylvania yesterday, I had local law enforcement officers, local electeds coming to me, whispering to me, there's more here to the story. We need to talk about what actually happened. To have people that were on the ground there, concerned, afraid of stepping forward is unacceptable. To tell us of other failures that maybe this committee does not know about yet, that were part of what happened in Butler, Pennsylvania, is unacceptable. I asked one of the officers, safety officers, could you talk to the Secret Service? Said, no, we can't communicate. Took us 15 minutes to communicate with them. Local elected official who said, I have other stories I need to talk to you about when you have a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 4.5 months away from this election. Pennsylvania is a battleground state. You will have these kinds of events again. And to know that we don't have the facts, let alone execute a plan to fix the holes, is unacceptable to our democracy and to our country. We can talk about the facts. The facts are a lot of things went wrong. Let's talk about how to fix it. Fix it now. I think we start with accepting the fact that things went wrong and that we need more resources. Colonel Paris, your volunteers, your officers that you put on the line to help the Secret Service, are they actually compensated somewhere for their overtime, their extra time they're out there?
They're in a paid status, yes. They're not. We assign them to those duties, and if they incur overtime as a result of the contract, the contractual bargaining agreement, we pay them.
So let me ask you something in the minute and a half I have left. One of the local officers there, after we spoke a while, I said, well, let me summarize what you just told me. You're asking me who's in charge. And he asked me, yeah, I want to know who's in charge. I said, well, let's talk some more. And he said, Lou, we don't know if it's the campaign or the Secret Service that's in charge here. Said, if I called for a row of dump trucks to be put up behind the stand, it wouldn't happen because the optics would not be good for a campaign rally. I want to know who is in charge protecting our national candidates. And Mr. Chairman, I'd like to see if we can ask those tough questions. This is not a Democrat or Republican issue. This is about trying to come up with some rules, protocol to make sure this does not happen again. After the events, we can sit here, we can point fingers at each other and talk about partisanship. It's not going to fix our democracy or our electoral system. Mr. Chairman, I do hope we go back and talk to a lot of those folks who are not here today, who wanted to talk, who weren't invited, and a lot of people, even if we invite them, are not going to talk. Because frankly speaking, they want to keep their heads down as the shooting continues. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I yield.
Gentleman yields. I now recognize Mr. Bishop for 5 minutes of.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Colonel Paris, are you aware whether any law enforcement officer or officers was or were posted in the second floor window of the AGR building?
I am aware, yes, sir.
And what is the answer?
To my knowledge, there were 2 posted there from Butler ESU.
And you said Butler ESU. What does the acronym ESU stand for?
Emergency Services Unit. It's a team that's comprised of multiple agencies that pool resources on a county or several county basis in order to enhance capabilities and training and be able to respond. Basically, a mutual aid agreement is my understanding of it.
Is it sort of like a SWAT team?
They are trained in SWAT tactics, to my knowledge. Yes.
So how many ESU officers were posted to that second floor window?
All right.
So I am aware
look
that
at
2 were.
Bro, this dude is huge. Do y'all see this? Like, we have some of the most scariest military men ever. This guy is huge. He is 6'8", 370 pounds. I don't know if that's factual, but that's what he looked like. This guy looked like he really militaries, you know? So, anyways, bonds are near the high. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's an hour. I was like, bond auction about to hit. We got a little bit of time. We could keep listening if you want, but let's take a second here and see. I mean, you could tune. I don't think it's as, I don't know who he is. So I think yesterday was definitely more important with the head of the Secret Service. I have no idea who Colonel Paris is, or I guess his relation to all of this. Oh wait, he's the police commissioner? Yeah, I think he's the police commissioner of Pennsylvania. I bet he didn't work for Pepsi. Fuck no. He played offensive line in college. You know what I'm saying? And he worked as a trainer until he got a job at the police station. He definitely was not working at Pepsi. Fuck that. Probably played rugby, yeah. It'd be nice to have someone with combat knowledge and counterterrorism. Well, I don't know. I don't think that guy's that bad. He didn't, like, so far, I don't know, in the couple of minutes we listened to, did you guys notice something? He actually answered the questions. They're like, would you define this as safe? He's like, no. No, I wouldn't agree with that. No. Actually, no. Sorry. Fidelity is down. My Fidelity, I haven't logged in. Let me check for you. What is in the waters in Pennsylvania? Both Fetterman and that guy, and they're huge. Honestly, for real though, maybe, what do they call them? Nephilims? Or whatever it is. Maybe that's where they come from, Pennsylvania. It's funny because yesterday, if like one side wanted to back her up, she would have got away with it. But after you started going through both parties just bashing her, yeah, she was done for. But again, he answered his questions. That's the good one. The Bible, yeah, it's called Nephilim, right? Something like that. Colonel Nephilim. The Jamie Dimon news is cap. I don't know, man. I feel like there's been a lot of BS today. You guys got to be careful. So I don't know what news you're reading. We do have earnings, but in a world filled with president dropping out and you have no fucking clue where he's at, fake headlines with throat goats and former presidents, so just be on the lookout today. It's definitely not it's not as dope, or it's not as safe. Your brother is 7'2". How tall are you? If you like 5'6", bro, I'd be so pissed. I'd file an appeal with the Lord. I say, Lord, why did you do me like that? I don't know what the Jamie Dimon news was now. Schumer and Jeffries are poised to endorse Harris for president on Tuesday, Politico, citing sources. Okay, who's the throat goat? Your girlfriend is the throat goat? Okay, you didn't need to tell us. You know what I'm saying? Some things you could keep to yourself, but that's cool. But what happened, there was a rumor that Jimmy Carter, the former president, died. And they posted an image, and it was like a multi-paragraph paper, and it said the office of Jimmy Carter. But then down to the like fourth paragraph, it had like a crazy like line talking about, it literally said throat goat, and his wife is a baddie and all of this. So it looked real, but it was boring. It was just fake. It was a joke. And then people started spreading it. Welcome to 2024. What an awful joke. I know it sucks. It sucks because it read really real until you actually read through it. If you only read headlines, you got fucked. Like if you only read the headline in the first paragraph, but you had to read. They slipped it in there. It has to be poking fun at the Biden letter. Maybe. Well, we'll see. I'm glad Homeboy is going to speak tomorrow. But like I'm saying, I'm telling you now, if it isn't a live speech in human form, oh man, I'm going to flip. If you already think how I've been about it is already wild, oh, just wait, bro. If he don't show up tomorrow in human form, bro, if it is a phone call or some other shit, I strongly encourage you not to accept that. What if they try to pull a weekend at Bernie's? I don't think they will. It's simple. If he's alive, you put him up there. If he's not sick or he's feeling better, that's it. Just get him to say, I don't want to run anymore, and I have full faith in Kamala, and, I'm still good to go to finish the job, but I think I'm going to focus on that, and that's it. That's what he's going to say. My whole focus is now what we have to finish out this term, but I don't want to seek re-election, and then that's it. That's all he's going to do. Maybe he'll bring up, I got COVID, last week I wasn't feeling good. So now I might forget I could do his voice. Hey, come on. American people, it's been an honor to serve you as your leader and as the head of the caboose. But I got to go now. I'm not feeling as young and good as I was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not as good as I was, but everybody has a bad night. But I think Kamala, I have a lot of faith in Kamala, and I'm going to focus on finishing out this term. Good. PM didn't hit. It hit for 30 minutes. I was going to play the shares too. Your contracts went up 30% in the morning and then came back down. I guess now it sucks because in the morning when it was here, the premiums went up. But premiums are down $12. And the gold is literally break even. Well, that's the thing. It sucks because, if you combine the events, it's hella weird. But even every event individually, it's getting, I don't know, man. Some things, I don't know if it's in the water. I don't know if we're just so used to bullshit. But, do y'all realize there has been, in the last, week or so, some pretty insane events, and we're all just okay. Literally, again, the president drops out of the race last second. We don't even know if he's alive or not. And the fact we could have a real conversation about that is wild. And then the week before, they try to shoot the other president. What? I don't really get it. But we're all act like we don't really feel it, bro. I don't feel, we're hella numb. No. Because these used to be big events. Or, these would just be, insane, and you would think there'd be a digestion, but, nah. Just business as usual, bro. Yeah, numb is... I think it's because you don't know. I don't know if it's been normalized. I think, sadly, you've just gone through so many years of fake information. You don't know what's real or not. And then when it seems like it's real, you find out it's fake. And then when it seems fake, you find out it's real. And then it's just before you know it, you don't have any energy. But nah, it's actually kind of, maybe tapped out is the better way to put it. But it's weird, bro. And I don't mean that to like put blame on anybody. I'm just like, regardless of what you believe or not, like, dude, it's crazy. We going through all of these events and then we're just like, we don't really even care. And we're just, we're not like, whatever. You know? Yeah, cool. I see your last message? No, I did not. No, what did you say? I saw Nephilim. Said more will be revealed. No, but what did you say? If it's not going through, email me. The words end and what's the play for today, bro? Yeah. No, I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. I just feel like we haven't like stopped to digest what's like, again, from Biden to Trump. It is an absolute shit show. But then again, I feel like back in the day, people would react to way less. And now we're just like, it's Tuesday. No, my fidelity is working. Yeah, Austin, I just banned you, bro. I'm sorry. Your last message was just like, I think it's your name, like Austin Jones. It's just hella generic, and it pissed me off. Because then I looked at your chat facts, and then I didn't even like smile at any of the comments. But then I think it was your name that started it. Like the bad comments drew the attention, you know? But then just, I don't think I had any mercy. I was like, Austin Jones, it sounds like a fake-ass name. Fucking Austin Jones. So I just banned it. Preston Jones, yeah, that sounds fucking formidable. You know what I'm saying? Preston. Excuse me, sir. No, let me not get in your way, Preston. You know what I'm saying? That's a good name. Preston Jones. Oh, your name's Austin? Well, it don't end with anything generic. If it's like Austin Smith, I'm gonna doubt it. I don't even know if Joe Biden's alive. Why would I believe your name is real? Please don't ban me. I won't ban you, but my theory, Amira, is that you love Joe Biden, but you're also hiding, like you're hiding on your girlfriend's account. I've already done this before. I know how this works, Chad. Some of you do it by accident. Some of you do it on purpose. You like to moonlight as your girlfriend on YouTube. I'm very well aware. I do it sometimes too. I'm not going to lie to you. Sometimes I'm my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You never know. So I feel. Not to me. I'm full assassin. Get him. Move in. Move in. Move in. Where am I answering on? What do you mean? These are all YouTube comments. What's next? You're going to tell me uncle is you as well? That'd be crazy, right? My girl's recommended videos is hilarious. They really are, bro. I look at my girlfriend's just like shopping videos and other things. You'd have missed PHILO, but your girl who doesn't care about stocks wrote down the PHILO. Aw, really? That's good, man. That sounds like you got a good girlfriend. That's really exciting. I'm happy for you, man. How do you feel about girl math? I think it's real. My girlfriend hella dumb sometimes, dude. Like when it comes to like math shit or money. Cause like she's smart. She's a educated woman. But my goodness, dude. Like she don't notice 50% like I do. It's just the irony, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy because if it's like $40 and she's like, oh, it's only $60. And I'm like, that's 50%. I'm like, you don't get it. I'm like, what do you mean only? And she's like, yeah, 1 to 2. I'm like, I trade bonds. That's 100% increase. What do you mean? 1 to 2 is 100%. Stop it. Stop the cap. They don't get it. Blocking all these people just makes you seem super insecure, bro. Yeah, I am. Fuck you. Goodbye. You know what I'm saying? I'm super insecure, and that's why I need to be in a safe place. Otherwise, I cannot provide good info. So if I'm not in a safe space, I just, I have to be in my safe zone. That's why, the people who really know me, they take care of me. And then that's it. But, like, hey, man, if you want shit, like, you got to take care of me. Otherwise, like y'all don't notice, like, everybody is trying to lube you up and take your money. Have you not noticed? Y'all got to realize when it's all said and done with the stock market, I am the only one that is not trying to trick you into giving me your money. I don't know if you've noticed it at this point yet. Think about it, and even anything, it's been like 2-3 years. It's been 2 or 3 years. Any strategy like, oh, day trade, I'm going to make $100K a year. Great. You have $300K? No. How much did you pay for it? Good. All right. Anyways, do you get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I have to have my safe space. Okay? And my safe space is being around people who want to be here. If you a baby back bitch, unfortunately, I have some anger issues and insecurities I need to work through. And you may be in the middle of that, but if not, I'm very grateful for the people who work with me and allow us to achieve many goals and learn things and do a lot. Amen. Amen. Josh says, don't give me money. It's reverse psychology to get people to give Josh money. I wish it was, but that's why I called it out. That's why I'm saying, like, in some of the weird way, like, so many people are fake, bro. And it's all these people who are like, oh, we care about giving to people and doing this. These are the people that hate me the most. These are the people that steal from me the most. They attack me the most. Again, I told you the guy yesterday, I called him out. And I pray for him. I really, I don't even get that bothered. But, like, it's so funny because I'm like, dude, for 5-6 years, you know what I'm saying? Like 5-6 years, and you've been doing, and then you want to say this, and like all I'm off. I remember one homie, his first message to me 6 years ago, and he was like, Josh, I don't know if you're the real deal. You told me his whole life story, what he went through. He's like, I don't know if you're legit or not. All these people have done this to me. And then like 6 months later, he's mad at me and goes off on me because of my political opinion. Great. And it's the same thing. And like, why do you keep coming back? Because you know damn well everybody has tried to sell you a course or grift you or fuck you in some way. And that's it. You may not like it, but I'm like, listen, if I'm going to give free shit, I'm going to do it how I want to do it. And I'm not, like, my goal is to give free to everybody. So you may not be able to chat, but I'm not taking the news away from you. I'm giving you a real critical opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving you critical thought. I'm sharing it with you. I'm sharing my sources, my textbook. Again, there's plays, the long-term, hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, that's all. So it's like, you don't have to comment, but you could still benefit off of it. And if you want to comment, you can. But it's like, I'm here to help people. And everybody else is on some real big BS. And the people who need it the most often are the ones fucking with me and not fucking with me in a good way. You know what I'm saying? And that's the irony of all of it. And then the people who need it, and it's like, dude, it's the rich people who are giving me money, the rich people who are being nice to me. I'm like, are you for real? This is bullshit. You know that? And it's just like, that's why I'm like, it's fucked up how it really be, man. But then again, I mean, for years, you've had many years to sift through and find out what I'm really about and find out what everybody else is about. So, amen. But I ain't gonna fuck with nobody anymore. Call it my insecurity or not. And I'm so grateful for my chads. And that being said, if you haven't noticed, bro, harder. If y'all are cool with it too, I'm gonna shout you out after I'm done ranting. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw those donos, baby. I was just middle of the rant. I had to let the rant fly, baby. I had to let it fly, baby. What's going on, Ayush? Bro, we've been giving to the community before you learned about reverse psychology. We give stuff on days when it doesn't even talk about money. What goes around comes around, baby. Amen. Brian, Chad Garhan, Caleb, Tim Whitman, Gassio, James Cash, baby, Roy Flynn. Shout out big bro. Nicole too, baby. Amen. Amen. No, man, for real. Dude, I don't want any money, bro. You know what I want to be able to have an impact. That's all I want, dude. For real, I want to go back to the days where we were able to help out so many people, where people weren't rejecting the truth in the long term and a good idea just because there was 15 other scammers and then getting distracted by the politics of everything. Like, again, that's all I want, bro. I hope my words fall on ears that want to hear it and that will change their damn life, bro. That's all I want, for real, because it's already happened and it's been good, man. Like, that's all, bro. But sadly, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I've gotten a lot of opposition. I've gotten a lot of people stealing shit, acting hella sideways. Again, I've had people just, like I'm saying, the people who need it stabbing me the most, man. And I'm like, bro, fuck this. But that's all I want, for real. I pray for it. And like I said, it's something I got to work on, something I'll struggle with. But, you know, I do hope all the time that I put into it, you know, you reap what you sow, and you see why. But, you know, that's all I really want, and I really hope you get a long-term, because what you'll see is that I will get a benefit from it down the road, but you do get a long-term, man. That's all we need out of this. All we need out of this. 21, thanks for all you dope, Amy. Wouldn't be where I'm at without the community. Love you. Amen, bro. Amen. And that's it. And that's the same, man. And real ones, it don't matter how long you've been here. It don't matter what you say. It's really about what you do. You know, are you really providing to the helping out in that sense? Do you really got a long term or not? Like, that says a lot about it. You know? So amen. Oh, yeah, you said working hard, sticking with long term. I signed my early resignation yesterday, 40th next month. Hard work and follow through. Let's go, baby. Wow, that's exciting, man. So what are you going to, you got some good long term then? That sounds like it. Woo. They not long term. Do you believe doing this gives you the favor of God? At times, and sometimes I think it curses me. What? Yeah. Because that's it, you know. Some days in my heart, bro, I really have given a service, and I do give God the glory to all of it. But also the times that I let my emotions get the best of me. Like, dude, I'm funny as hell, bro. Like, believe me, bro, I'm hilarious. And sometimes, bro, I clap people, and it's funny, but, like, I feel bad about it, and I feel like that curses me sometimes, to be honest with you. Like, for real, like, I think sometimes dealing with dumb mother effers, it blocks my blessings. And you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, like, have I created blessings, and have I created favor? Yeah, bro, I don't think God ignores every cup of water I've ever given to anybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, when it's all said and done, I think, and this goes for all of you, it's how you conduct yourself. You know, you could be in the best environment every way, and, you know, you can do good. And when you do good, it could bring you good. And sometimes you don't have to do good to bring good. But also at the same time, bro, like, if you give in to your temptation, if you give in to the world and you react a lot of times and you don't give it to God, I mean, it's very easy to block your own blessing, bro. This time is crazy. It is, man. It's good. I just don't want I'm not going to deal with fake news and all these things and fake helping out and all of that. You know what I'm saying? People that agree with you calling your opinion unbiased is ridiculous. I mean, how many accounts do you have, sir? But I'm not fully unbiased, no. But I tell people when it is. I think, let me put it a better way. I'm more transparent than not. If you want to play the comparative game, sure. But, yeah, we all have our bias. I'm a human, dude. But at the same time, I tell you, even now, even after yesterday, I'm being very clear that I'm telling you I'm voting for Trump. I've never done that in my life. Again, some of y'all try to make a big deal about me saying it. You're like, I bet you Mark. I really have a strong idea you're Mark from yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Actually, yeah, looking at it. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. But the whole idea is that it's like I'm telling people what I feel. I'm telling them how it is. If I believe my bias is in the way, I will disclose it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Because we could have an election stream now? No, because I'm going to ban anybody on some bullshit. It's not. I'm going to give you want a fucking echo chamber? You got it. I'm just sick of hearing the other shit and the fake news from people, and that's it. If you want a real conversation, I'll have it. If you want to learn. But if you just want to argue, I don't fuck with you. Because I don't want to argue. I'm not, as much as it sounds like it, I'm really not trying to argue. I don't give a shit. I've just been pushed to this position now after enough time where I'm like, I can't tolerate this anymore. And like I said, it disturbs me of how people talk about our country and the way that they're going with all of it. So unfortunately, I'm not going to endorse that and let my platform be used for that. That's it. So if you really want to learn, let's have a debate. Let's have a good discussion. But if you're not here to change your mind and you're not open to it, that's it. Because I will change my mind. The fact of me telling you how I feel about Trump is me changing my mind from a couple months ago. And even then, how I've said other things. And I had to explain. You guys don't realize I'm born and raised in California. You dumb fuck. I am a liberal. What do you? I smoked weed. I didn't give a shit what anybody does. You want an abortion? You want this? I don't care. I grew up in California. I don't give a fuck. As you're gay, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna live my life. Let me read my Bible and do whatever I want. I don't care about you. I don't care. I'm a real liberal. You know why? I don't care about you. Ha ha. No, put two and two together. That's it. I didn't give a shit. And then everyone's like, oh, you're this. You're a Trump supporter. I'm like, well, fuck you. Now you want to, I'll show you what a Trump supporter look like then. You want to stop this. Stop trying to push me to fucking radicalism. Bullshit. I am an OG liberal. That's exactly how it was. Always and forever. How I grew up. I lived at a certain era and a time and place where you did what you wanted to do. That's it. No one, and now the way people are, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. If you're voting Trump and want to be educated, read the policy laid out on his website in Project 24, which, yes, he does know what it is. Well, yeah, people have debunked it. Spies dropping real quick here. No headlines. But I'm not voting for Trump because I think he's better. I'm voting here because I think at how the Democratic Party is doing this election, the lack of real representation, and this back and forth bait and swap and the lack of transparency, I cannot stand for that anymore. And it's too ridiculous. I'm not voting for Trump because I'm voting for Trump. I'm literally voting for, we cannot do this anymore. That's it. It's just, unfortunately, I think it's too extreme. There's not even lesser of evils as much, but it's, I don't think Trump is a good guy. And like fully, I can't say it like I am. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, this isn't democracy. And I care about this country. And that's why I'm saying it's so disturbing, all of you who try to defend it, that it's not. Why not abstain? Because then that I'm not using my right. I've never voted in my life. I'm going to use it. Yeah, bro, you just got 3 big candles dumped. I get why people voted for Trump, and I get why people voted for Biden. Because it's the same thing. After 4 years of Trump, they felt the exact same way. That's why you were willing to take the old demented person. It makes a lot of sense. And it's sad and scary. But my thing is this is getting to an extreme level of changing what democracy means and getting people to defend it. And I don't stand for it at all. At all. This is not how you run an election. This is not how it happens, unfortunately. And you could try to justify it and give him the olive branch, but that's wrong. And that's what I'm saying. I'll take any. I want to vote for RFK, but he won't win. It'd be a waste of my vote. Okay, I don't think you have to have a lifetime commitment. I'm excited for whoever comes next, and I'm willing to change my vote all the damn time. Are people selling because Josh switched to Trump? I don't know. That happened. There's not one headline. Literally, last headline 10 minutes ago, LVMH. You feel the same way, but you wish you could articulate as well as you do. I'm not even articulating. I'm just like ranting and fucking screaming. And I feel like a lot of people feel this same way, but you're just terrified because you don't know how people are going to act. I even had to deal with it yesterday by telling people out of the woodworks. It's funny because I had a lot of support from people, but at the same time too, right when you say it, they're like, how dare you? You would vote for that person? You're this, you're that. And if you don't, like, bro, people calling into question your identity, who you are. And then I'm just like, fuck you. I don't care. This is democracy. I studied this shit. I love this country. God bless America, bro, for real. And shout out the veterans, but I'm not. I help people out every day for free. What do you do? Don't tell me what I think about people. But that's it. It's just scary. That's all. It's terrifying. It's terrifying to be excommunicated from society. I could lose money. I could get banned. I could do all of these things just by saying something. Yeah, it's really, I'm glad though, man. I'm just glad. Honestly, you have no idea. I've always been telling you, I've been feeling free as of lately, but even more so, even after yesterday. Like, good, bro, I'm glad. Let me tell you, I'm going to vote for Trump. And then you take yourself out, please. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I tell you who I want to vote for, and y'all fucking flip up on people and switch up on people, whether or not they helped you or not. You want to judge them? You want to be hateful and angry? Like, dude, amen. I'm glad. I don't ever want to talk to you. I don't ever want to be around that. And I get it now. Like, it's just like, that's how you want to, like, that's the fucked up part. Yeah, man. So that's why. If you ain't gonna accept people, you're not gonna have a place here. But if you want to communicate it respectfully and not fucking lie with propaganda and other shit, I'm down. But it's just simple. You could either avoid politics or you just don't talk about it. You know. But you know where I stand now, and I'll make my bias very clear. You know, I just hope you could handle it. They agree to disagree no longer is. Yeah, but you just got to, it just takes, you just got to make your decision. No, man, I was very surprised by the amount of you who showed love yesterday. Like I told, it's a funny ass joke, but it's real. I'm not gonna lie, man. I felt like I joined a gang yesterday. I said I'm gonna vote for Trump, bro. Y'all started giving me money. Y'all were sending me supportive messages. Yeah, like there was a couple people who got really angry, but I was like, man, dude, I was like, this feels like I didn't get jumped. But no, y'all were way too welcoming, bro. Y'all were way too welcome. It was kind of suspicious. I'm like, damn, is this what it feels like? No, bro. I was like, dude, this is what the fuck? I mean, besides my own cult, I ain't never really joined a cult, man. But yeah, it was pretty funny, bro. It was pretty funny. But then again, like, I've shit on a lot of Trump people for several years. That's why I'm like, some people were just so disingenuous. And they're like, you've always been a Trump supporter. I'm like, dude, why did I get 15 first-time super chats yesterday? It's because I've never said that. Bro, I clown on all of them. On all of them. Every single day. And that's why I'm like, man, I don't know. I kind of have a lot more respect for some of those Trumper Harley Davidsons. I'm open to changing my mind again before the election, yeah. But I would require a real democratic process. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I don't know how it would be, but I'm open to it. But just enough of the tomfoolery, the lying and the lack of transparency and, oh, we're protecting democracy but not being democratic. I can't stand for that. You give me the opposite of that, sure, I'm down. I'm not tied to anything. I'm salty riding with Trump. You my boy regardless, but dang, bro. I feel. And I like that response better than some of the bullshit I've gotten. You know what I'm saying? Because for real, some of y'all, I'm you still my boy, but it's sad y'all bought the propaganda from the other side. You know, but I feel you. But, you know, we'll see where things go. We'll see where things go. And then at the same time, it doesn't matter who the president is. If you get a long-term, I don't care. Don't bring that shit up to me. I will make sure that your long-term and everything else goes good. And I'm here to provide a service, and I will never ask you for anything. You see what I'm saying? So, anything to the contrary, you just care more about that shit. ZK on the high. I love my long term so much too. I love the YouTube one, man. ZK and Google. Oh shit! So that's news. ZK is a very small Google robo-taxi news. Be very careful with that one because ZK looks like it has a lot of upside, bro. That thing's a liquid as shit with a Google partnership. That could be fat. With that medical Ozempic like which one? The one that we like, Vanny? Nothing. We're gonna hear probably end of the year, and then Envio and Eli Lilly been going all over. Oh, the Waymo Zeke. Oh, that's not as good. No, be careful. I thought it was gonna be a separate partnership, but if it's related to Waymo. Sad face. Question: how are you all participating in the democratic process? Without trolling, are you actually going to events and asking questions of your elected officials? do you lobby based on issues? Very good question. Wow. All I do is listen. For me personally, I don't go to any events. I don't think I ever will. I ain't got time for that. But I do research a lot. Again, based on all the info I get, just the stock news, I go over a lot of it. But other than that, I don't really get involved into like asking questions and all that. I am going to look up my local candidates, but I have had a problem registering to vote. It's not letting me do it. Every time I try it, it's just they give me problems. You let your wife pick, and I trust her. Always support it. It's 2018, baby. Slade. You're a Republican. I go to events, but I could disagree with my reps because I disagree because my rep stance on the war. I feel. Yeah, that was a great question, Terrence. I like it. Thank you. I feel like I've had it, yeah. My buddy can't register. Dude, no, it's annoying. I've tried to register, and then they keep saying, they're like, your address isn't included. I'm like, yes, it is. I want to try it, and I want to see if I switch, what's it called? If I switch the political party, if it'll work. But then I don't know. If I put independent, will it let me vote for Trump if I wanted to? Because I've been trying to do independent. But I don't know. It hasn't been going through for some reason. Will I still be able to vote for Trump if I register as an independent? Or will I only be able to vote for RFK? You know, I'm riding with you till the rapture. Amen, baby. Amen. I hope so. And same, baby. Only matters in primaries? Oh, no, I didn't know that. Then I'm going to register as a Democrat then so it goes through. Because it won't go through. But yeah, I've tried twice as an independent and it won't go through at all. Google is reporting after hours. Yes, and Tesla. You have friends and relatives that are politicians on both parties. You've worked on their campaigns at the state and local level. Nice. Yeah, I've never voted in my life. I have a degree in political science and philosophy. Very politically versed, but what I've learned through my studies is your vote doesn't matter. So I've never voted in my life. I never really cared, too. Again, I'm going to make my money regardless. That's all I really do care about when it's all said and done. I think God comes first, but I do care about economics. And no matter what, I've just found a way to make money regardless. So that's why it doesn't matter really where I live. But yeah, so I've never voted in my life. That's why even me telling you all this, it doesn't really matter. My vote doesn't necessarily have that much of an effect in California. So you could put your panties away. Is that the term? I don't know. But yeah. Why can't you send super chats? I don't know. I don't know. Tesla, I don't know. I think Tesla's going to be quite interesting. I'm glad we got our puts, but we made them free. But I think they have a lot of downside, but then the expectations are very low for this earnings. It might affect because you're telling 2,000 people. Yeah, we'll see. But whenever there was more people, I never told anybody. So don't blame me. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. Well, I mean, the actual it's certain locations matter more, and then the primaries. So primaries and then certain swing states, those are where the votes matter. So like if you live in Arizona, where is it? North Dakota, South Dakota, like some of these places, your vote is huge. Huge. In California, that's just going to be Democrat no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Pennsylvania, Michigan, yeah, those are the places where you got to vote there, bro. Oh, it's next level. Before the elections, the primaries are what matter. So the primaries, voting for people actually has a pretty big impact, depending on who you vote for. And then if you want other access to other candidates. But yeah, that's all it comes down to, sadly, is those swing states that could change the delegates and all of that. I should try to get on the electoral college. How do I get on the electoral college? Do I get drafted? I could run a 4.340 and I could bench press 225. No. That's a good start, but the party has to select you. Really? That's crazy. I can't bench. I don't know if I could bench 225 anymore. I haven't in a while. And I'm getting old. But I have accomplished it in my life not too long ago. So I feel like I still get bragging rights. I'm probably doing 185 pretty solidly, but I don't know about 220. It hurts my wrist. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm not going to lie to you. LA on the way to work, blasted uncle. Let's go, man. Be safe. Hopefully you don't have to hit the 101. 940, yeah, it might be clapped. Starting to clear up, though. What's my deadlift? I don't deadlift. I like my body. You know, I don't have any like suicidal tendencies. And I like care about my future. So I don't deadlift. I don't know about you. You might hate your spine. Maybe you do CrossFit. You fucking hate your joints. You're pissed at them. Like, fuck you, joints. I hate you, kneecaps and cartilage. I'm gonna fucking go deadlift. Carry a log up a mountain going down the stairs. What? Deadlift are the male hip thrusts. I'm pretty sure hip thrusts are unisex. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think there's just like, what's the difference between a male hip thrust and a female hip thrust? I just call it the sus machine. Bike life? Nah. No, the bond auction, I kind of wanted to down here, but too late now. The problem is bonds are at 4.25. So 4.25, it's either bonds go down to 4 or they're going to bounce back up to 4.5, and then we buy the dip at 4.5. But I'd use that as a guide. That's been good for all the bond trades. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. Deadlifts are not, like, I think deadlifts are like a psychological problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't love yourself, so you deadlift. You just want to hurt yourself. If you don't deadlift, how do you pick anything up? What do you think? What am I picking up? What do you pick up on a normal basis? That's 200 pounds. I'll wait. How heavy was the last thing you picked up in natural use? Okay, fat chicks and moms. Those are the first two answers. These guys they're going through a drought. Let's just call it that. Okay, I'll pray for you, but it's good, man. You should relax. Y'all, it doesn't even make sense. Some of y'all like bringing up like, some adult situations. It makes zero sense. You are not deadlifting your partner, dog. Let's be real. Okay? What was the last thing? You picking up truck camper shells? I don't think you do it every day, but if you did, maybe. If the only people who could talk right now is if you work in a job where you deliver shit. Then you picking shit up. And then what do they all say? Oh, I got injured after working here for 5 years, 10 years. Oh, yeah, because they were deadlifting. If you are not doing deadlifting or construction, you ain't picking up shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Kettlebells. Laughs in welder. Yeah, see, if you do construction, that makes sense. Y'all picking shit up. Everyone's like, well, you pick up stuff every day. No, you don't. You don't even pick up your food. You get it delivered. I disappointed you today with your deadlift take. That's awesome, bro. For real. For how much shit we talked about Trump and Biden. If I lost you at the deadlifts, I'll take it. That's a victory in my book. I just care about your spine, bro. I just care about your spine. That's it. What I'm saying, it may sound controversial, but it's not that bad. It's not. I'm telling you, there's a lot of trusted sources in the weightlifting medical world who agree with what I say. I say it a little dramatically, but deadlifts are dangerous. Deadlifts are dangerous. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. I will stand on that. I'll die on that hill. Used to spot Ronnie Coleman many years ago. We both had to replace our hips. Yeah, that's fucked. You work in the spine industry, and he's right. People have died benching too much with no spotter. Yeah, because you just, at that point, you really think the girls care how much you lift. That's it. I never have a spotter on bench, and I got up to 225, but I had to do it slow and steady because I never had a spotter. Like, I don't go to the gym with people. So, like, I never had a spotter except for high school where I was like, yo, spot me. Spot me. And then I feel bad when people are like, spot me, because I'm down to help them out. But then sometimes I'm the smelly kid. And last thing I want to be is a smelly mother effer. Wow, he's trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like that. Are you the only jet in here? We got 2 jets, 3 jets. Or no, 2. Who's out here selling spines? Oh, 4. There you go. We got a couple of jets in here. You go late at night, no one's spotting you. I feel like, tell me if this is a good logic, because I've always believed this. I was like, worst case scenario, if I ever needed a spotter and things started to like collapse, I would just scream and I feel like somebody would come and help me. Because I feel like I have a very feminine scream, and then people would rush to my rescue. I go, ah! Does that make sense? Yeah, or I just toss it to the side. But I feel like I could scream my way into somebody helping me. Ah! And they'd be like, oh no, we need to help him. They don't know about the hernia. They don't feel me, bro. Amen. You lost your tenure when you got rid of all mods, your mod time. Man, don't blame that. Wasn't it your college account? Appeal. Rejected. No clips and tilt to the side to dump the weight. Yeah, that's how you do it. You get scared and run away if somebody was screaming at the gym. You're awful. Fly you to San Diego and let me work for you. I got a better idea. Why don't we give you some work to do at home? And then if you can't get a deal in like a month, save us both the time. No? If so, email and I'll forward it to Lending Tips. We'll get you on the phone. You're a pony? No. It doesn't work like that. Mod doesn't give you a membership. So like even there was mods who didn't have a membership badge. So mod just made you a mod. But it never like even if you get a membership badge once and don't renew it and then renew it 4 years later, you'll get the 4-year badge. We do wholesale house flipping and then just normal real estate agent stuff, but I think we would put you on the team for following like warm leads. So it's people we've already reached out to and talked to, and then you would need to call them back and just kind of set up a meeting, and then that's it. It's pretty easy. So email colerealestate@gmail.com because I talked to LT the other day and he said he needs a couple more people. He said he's down to hire because remember you guys asked me. So yeah. But that's something. And then that way too. And then door knocking, bro. I'm telling you, man. We had a lesson on driving for dollars just a couple weeks ago. And I'm telling you, man, the amount of Chads that like found good houses off market, it was great. There's no more mods. Yeah, there's no more mods. No more mods. Stricter punishments. More time to be subscribed before you could chat, and then you can't blame anybody. You could take it up with me, and you know my stance. So yeah, and then that's it. Welcome. There's been no mods for like 3 weeks. Easy day, baby. Easy day. But yeah, man, get into it. That'll be exciting. I'd love to see it. Arch's HP lineup $3 billion for Carlo's Baxter unit. That's BS. We played that so many times. Or no, what was it? BKX? Which one's Baxter? Yeah, or Bax. You're taking it up with me? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I'm busy till next year. So if you're down to wait, that's cool. You could wait 5-6 months. We could talk about it. Any sort of ban moderation. Unfortunately, we're booked out till January 25. Yeah, I have a lot to juggle with, man. Sorry. Thanks for not banning you these last 3 weeks to mods. Yeah, man, that's cool. I think most people, you've just been either extremely rude, some like just audacious, dumb Biden shit, or like other stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's been pretty chill. I think everybody's handled themselves well. Your daughter's competing in the BJJ Nationals. She's repping the law term. No way. She a fighter? Let's go, baby. Best of luck, Mrs. Anderson. Best of luck. Can I say F them up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoop they ass. Whoop them. Take them out at the knees. Let's go. Amen. It's a sport. You're allowed to say that. Yeah, if you're banned, you can still listen. No worries. No worries. That's what, again, some people have been doing for 5 years. So, you know what I'm saying? You'll be good. You'll be good. You love conservative Trump, Josh? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad some of you like it. It's honestly, it's been funny, man. I can't believe how many people were so nice to me. And I'm like, it's kind of fucked because some of y'all were assholes before. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like even some of the Trump guys, y'all were hella nice. All of your other messages to me were dog shit. And then I said, I'm going to vote for Trump. And now you like, fuck yeah. I got you, bro. Thanks for everything. All this, man. And every other message you sent me was a troll. Fuck you. This is crazy. You could confidently say I've never been banned. Well, listen, man. I love and appreciate y'all. But just like, don't attract attention to yourself. Because I'm not going to lie when mother effers are like, I've never been banned. I'm like, first time for everything. So I'm not going to do it, but I'm just saying you are drawing a lot of attention to yourself. Yeah, like never have I ever will get banned. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you are just so shiny right now. You know what I'm saying? It's just so shiny. How can I not want to just, you know? I don't want to ban you. It's fine. But, like, the guy who's like, I've never been banned before. I'll never get banned. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Something, I feel like it's a natural response where you're just like, I want to ban that. Let's see what happens. No way I could get banned. No shot. Josh low-key loves the power. Not at all. I love minding my own fucking business. That's it. Y'all don't know. Like, go look at my other social media. Do you realize what I do? Nothing. I could just block people and not say a word. I live in my own little bubble. I live in peace. I hang out with my mom. That's it. Spy going lower. That's it. Honestly, I wish there was an easier way to do it. Yeah, bond auction in 3 minutes. Nah, you guys are good. They'll let you block people in real life. I would use it. I would definitely use it. But then I do that. I mean, that's it. I don't even do it like in ways of like, even if I like people, like, dude, I turned off my cell phone a long time ago. I don't think y'all realize. Like, I use my cell phone for work, but like, I'm not here. I don't text people, even people that like I'm close with. Like, I don't text people. I ain't calling people. I don't like any of that shit. God bless you, Emo Corey. Let's get it, baby. Brian. No, my girl makes me look at TikToks. Yeah. That's literally how I consume all my TikToks. My girlfriend every like day or so will like curate a list of TikToks to show me. So, yeah. All right. A bond auction in 30 seconds. I'm going to go pee real quick because it's going to take like 2 minutes. I'm going to just grab a carbo real quick. I'll save the pee for after. But hold on. I don't know if I'll have enough time. But yeah, bond auction 2-year. That'll be a big deal. People are scared you'll ban them if they speak their heart. At least that's how I felt when you were bashing Republicans until last week. I love your comment. And I hope some of you see the other side. Because he's like, you were bashing Republicans. But here's the thing. I don't want you to speak your heart. I don't care anymore. I care about questions. If you want to genuinely learn and I could help you with your finances, I would love to have a talk with you. But I don't care about anything else. Like, you see what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people took it upon themselves ask me stuff about my life, their life, all these things. If it's not related to helping you progress in money, in stocks, and there's no point in that conversation. All right, Treasury when issued 4.457. Good answer. I love the Family Feud vibe, you know. I'm inquiring about my first home. Can I reach out to? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I got you.
Value.
All right.
You don't even worry
You got
about
1
interest
minute.
rates.
I'll be right back.
I do not, actually. I think NII is bottoming,
All right.
and so do they.
There you go. A smaller regional size bank. That does it here for the halftime report. The Exchange with Kelly Evans starts right now.
Thank you very much, Dom, and welcome to The Exchange. I'm Kelly Evans. Here's what's ahead. We're in an early bull market. An early bull market, says one of our guests, calling it also the most unloved bull market she's seen in her career. She says that presents a lot of opportunity. We'll talk about what she's buying. And she's a Tesla shareholder. Says it's a stock you buy in times of chaos. With Tesla on deck and Musk getting more political, is now one of those times. We'll ask her if she's adding to that position. And a credit card backed by your home equity line of credit. Is it a great innovation or risky business? We'll have those details ahead as well. Let's get you a quick check on the
Turning
markets.
home equity lines into credit
cards?
cards?
As much as maybe investors have seen kind of last week when we had that big rotation and so forth. In fact, if
Again,
anything, we're unwinding some of
4.457.
that. Dow down 33 points at this hour. S&P.
All right, get ready. It should be coming out here. Honey, we'll talk about your real estate question in a little, if you could wait. Just re-ask me afterwards. 4.434, bullish. Damn. Whoa, 4.45. It came in about what? Like 0.12 lower? Damn. That was a good auction for a 2-year. And that's $69 billion. Mm-hmm. Big money been silently buying bonds this whole time on the 2-year. And some have been sneaking in the long end, but that's why that 4-5 game. But that's why the last month, every time there was a BS Trump headline, you bought the damn dip on bonds. People were doing that. Again, we made good money on it. But that's weird. That was a really strong one on the 2-year. Let me see the ZT. Going on your bank of TV. Yeah, ZT barely up. But it's moving again. ZT is the 2-year futures. Who buys these bonds? Foreigners, banks, big companies. Again, people who have a high demand, but usually foreigners, governments. Those are who's buying $69 billion. But that's why, so right now, directs were 14%. So, $6 billion was, citizens. Indirects, that's all the other foreigners and all of that. 6.4% tendered. Wait, it says directs take 42%? Why did it just say 9%? Oh, primary dealers take 9%. Bid to cover 2.8. That's high. I think a lot of people were covering. That's why the demand was so high. Banned you again? See what I mean? I don't think anybody banned you. Because if you're banned, I wouldn't be able to see the message. And now you just retracted your message. Don't be that person, okay? But yeah, man. So say what you want, but I'm here to answer genuine questions for money. And if you're not, I'm not, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Coming in lower means the yield curve is steepened? Yes. If the long end stays the same, right? Or depending on how the long end moves. But theoretically, yes. Joe Biden apparently will be talking tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. What does that mean? Rollover? What do you mean? On the bid to cover? It means the thing about bond auctions, they record if there's people buying to cover shorts. So the bid to cover ratio, it's telling you how much of the demand was short covering. So sometimes you could have a lot of high demand in a bond, but if it's covering, That's just people buying back their shorts. Or do they really want the demand? Is it real demand, or are they just hedging or protecting another play? You're right about being weird and nobody freaking out. Yeah, but that's the thing. Just don't drive yourself to insanity. You know what I'm saying? So just don't, like, although it seems like that, just don't go too crazy. Because it's been like this before, but there's a lot of big events that have been happening, and everybody is just suspiciously, like, not really caring. Breakdown of how you made the Tesla puts free. If I remember, you mentioned you bought 50. Yeah, so I bought, it's very simple. I bought 50 of those Tesla puts at $55 a pop. So I spent $2,750 for that option, right? And then this morning they went up 40%. Right now they're still at 30. And then I sold them, I think I sold 40 contracts at 73 or 75. We'll go 73, right? And I collected $2,920. So what just happened? No, the PM options were kind of high yesterday. Remember, that's why I said it's not like it met the 2 standard deviations, but I wanted to go for it just because I like the play, because I like the Zin stuff, but it worked for like 30 minutes in the morning. Well, yeah, free 99, but like talk to me, like what actually happened though? Like think about it. We bought 50 contracts for $2,700, and then I sold back 40 contracts for $2,900. So I walked away with $200 more than what I paid, and then I have 10 options still in my account. So that's why even right now, I could either hold those options for earnings, and then if it bounces up, I'll lose all the money, or those 10 contracts still have upside, but guess what? Those 10 contracts are worth $710 right now. So what else does that mean? Yeah, I made the play free. I got a little bit of extra money back and free contracts, but what about those 10 contracts I'm holding? I could still lose it, and so therefore, that's pure profit. All profit. So in reality, I made $900 overnight. But I'm keeping $700 of it in profit. I got all my money back and $200. So yeah, if it loses, my account's going to stay the same. It's actually going to be $200 higher off of that trade, right? But if I really want my account to stay where it's at now and take that money, I need to sell out before earnings. So if they go to zero, my profit is $200 on that whole trade, no matter what. I can't lose on the trade anymore. That's why I say made it free. But I am risking the other $700 of profit in there. Ooh, you could sell half the gains for opposite direction play as well. I could. That is the funny part. That's a good idea. We made so much money on the downside. We could just buy a fucking call for $700 or for $300. And then I think I'd be within 2 standards. 245, what is that? It's pricing in like $24. Yeah, 50. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bro, that's not a bad idea. How did I start the cult? Marketing says, no, man, and this is, I've never done advertising. Like, that's what you'll notice, man. Anybody in the stocks advertising you anything is scamming you. That's all. That means they're making a fuck ton of money off you, and then there's a ROI to advertise. And my only advertisement is buying a Cybertruck and putting our YouTube on there because it's a full tax write-off, and we wanted a Cybertruck. But that's it's the easiest thing to ever spot. If you ever see anybody in this industry advertising, they are scamming you. But that's what I'm saying with a lot of stuff, man. We just set out. I went live, offered my service for free, man, and I had a lot of good times, and it was great. And every day, and we try to help people. That's why I'm like, man, the way I've seen some things go, it's very sad. And the way I've seen people take it and try to package it behind paywalls, you know what I'm saying? It's very, very sad. But yeah, man, you don't need a market or anything. Like, I don't know. I feel like things are different nowadays, but you gotta work and do good. I don't have Twitter subscriptions, so that's Troy's account. I don't own Fast Stock Market News. I'm not affiliated with them. That's it. If you want to support your boy, go ahead. But that's it. I only have YouTube memberships, my stream alerts, and everything else. That's it. But again, I don't advertise. I'm not here to sell a membership. I'm not here to sell a stream alert. If you want to pay for shit, go ahead. But I also don't try to keep anything away from anybody. But yeah, man. But then again, before I ever went live, I've been in the market for a very, very long time. So don't forget, just putting in the effort will go a long, long way. All right, dude, I think I'm going to do it. But Tesla's dropping. And then SPY's going down. Maybe I'll wait for a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing. If I go both ways on Tesla, you can just lose on both of them. It's still like early and late at the same time. No, I like the idea a lot, though. Shout out A. Connor. All right. I sold 5 more of the 10 free contracts, and then I bought a call. I think it's genius. So now we have an entirely free, close to the money, both-way Tesla play. All right. I love it. I love it. I can lose money on it. Yeah. 100%. That's the whole idea. This is all free. So we were just talking about making the play free. But the idea with this one now is like, it's simple. If Tesla moves majorly, we're going to make a lot of money. So if Tesla has a 10, 20% move, we're going to make a shit ton of money, call or put now. But the best part is there's zero risk. So like I just explained, I bought 50 contracts yesterday on the put side for $55, right? $27.50. And then this morning, I sold 40 of those contracts at $73. So then I made $2,900. I got $200 realized profit from my initial investment, And then I had 10 remaining puts left for earnings. And then now someone was like, well, wait, why don't you play both ways? So I was like, you know what? That's a good idea because I still had about $700 in puts. So what I just did, I sold 5 more of those puts for 76 cents. I got a little bit more, and I collected $380 right now. And then I took that $380, and then I put it into a $285 call for $330. So now I still have 5 puts for free, but now I also have a close to the money call for free. So I still have the same $700 at risk from the free trade, but now instead of only puts, I have a call and a put. And the call is within 1 standard deviation, believe it or not. I think. It's just like right above, it's lower than 2 standard deviations and above 1 standard deviation, and then the put. So we'd actually, a slight pop, we'd make more money, but any major move up or down on Tesla, we should have a big win on our hands. And I think I did get an extra $50 too, yeah. Because I sold out for $380 and then the contract was $330. Well, that's the thing. They'll cancel each other out if the stock stays within the range. So we'll do the preview, and then based on the preview, all of them are August 2nd, yeah. But based on the preview, let's say if it stays within 280, 270, and doesn't go below 220, then both plays are going to lose. So if it moves around but doesn't move as much as people are pricing in now, both plays will lose money. But if it, like I'm saying, if it makes a major move up or down, we should have a 500 to 1,000%er on our hands. I did like the puts, though. I think the puts on Tesla made a lot of sense just because of how much it's moved. Pearl Mutter sells entire Disney stake after proxy fight loss. Everybody's just dipping out of Disney, man. Standard deviation, check the description. There's a video explaining how we price options. I started off with the 195 puts from yesterday. I did the play in front of you. I even told you guys. Even the play had like 100 in open interest or whatever. And then a lot of people bought it. And then literally we just woke up to 40% on it. I sold it within minutes. And then we just did, I think I did it all on here. You should be able to see it. Yeah. See? So literally yesterday at 2:48, buy 50 Teslas, 55 cents. This morning, 14 minutes after the market opened, I sold 40 of them for 73. And then I just sold 5 right now, 74 to 75. And then I bought one of the calls. So this is the whole play right here. From yesterday till today. Just under 24 hours to complete. Yo, Southwest dying. Flush. That could be related to Elliott. Southwest on the low. FAA launches audits of Southwest airliners after close call. Southwest has had a number of potential flight safety incidents. Southwest working closely with FAA in reviewing recent episodes. So literally, FAA launches audit of Southwest Airlines. Some of those options haven't moved, but I don't know how much traction. I'm definitely getting that early. So that's coming in right now. I got it on high-low ticker, and I got the headline confirmed very quickly. So good luck if you. I don't know. I don't know if I'll take a play. There's only one option, but I just feel like it's a scam. They're cheap though, or maybe you could short shares, but it's already down 2.5. Boeing gonna pop off that. Check the other ones. LUV, Southwest Airlines. It's kind of big. You're gonna hear about this in a little. I got it early. I'm sure a lot of people. It just depends on the reaction, but given its FAA, government, and Southwest. People are going to talk about it. FAA launches audit of Southwest. They had a number of potential flight safety incidents in recent months. I don't know if their earnings are this week. Don't we have a AAL? We already had UAL. They're on Thursday. Just those options suck. And again, it's a slow mover. So we were really early on that, and there wasn't even anything to like snake. I'm in a coat. Yay. FAA launch, yeah, I'm seeing it again. So they're widening spreads. It's getting picked up by more news places. Yes, sir. See, look at that. You got early news provided to you before every news station in the world, brought to you by a Trump voter. First time Trump voter. And I've asked nothing from you. Look at that. I hope it did you well. And the dip buy on oil, too. That place should be isn't that crazy? Look, it didn't matter if you were banned or not. If you like Biden, I don't know if any of your Biden friends gave you it. Or if anybody, I'm just saying, ain't that crazy, huh? Wow, look at that. Well, banned or not, that's free 99. Before Bloomberg, before CNBC. Wow, who would have thought? How bizarre.
And West Texas Intermediate crude oil down 1.5%, 77.20 right now for a barrel of WTI. Bitcoin down 3%.
Your bro is an air traffic controller at Southwest, and he didn't even know that? Damn, so he found out through the cult? That's crazy. Yeah, well, it just came out. FAA just dropped it. Maybe you aren't that bad. Maybe. They're invested because the close calls. Like it's happening, anytime those those trains, anytime the planes come close to each other. And there's been a lot of those, believe it or not. What's his name? Buttigieg? Yeah, he has not done good. But people do get pretty pissed about that. And gold about to break out. You got good money on the oil if you guys want to take it, but I think I'm going to hold it. So you got like $400 almost on that oil play. Excuse me. But that's do you, boo-boo. Lenovo to put AI in all PCs by 2027. Isn't Lenovo IBM? See if they move. Yeah, I don't know. We got the news early on Southwest, but I didn't make a play. The chain kind of sucked. They came 150 feet from hitting water in Florida. It's happened a couple of times. All right, let me go to the bathroom, and I'll BRB, and let's get this day moving so we could get into our previews. Gold is breaking out, kind of. Bro, gold should be at $24.50. I know I'm an asshole, but I'm really shocked. Oh, it didn't hit 2,500. Damn. All right, I'll BRB.
Younger and more vigorous than Biden. The age problem is gone. There are other problems. There are always problems with any candidate. But the Republicans have to do a lot better than that.
So let's talk to one Republican now. I'm pleased to say joining me is Republican Senator Shelley Moore Capito of West Virginia. Senator, welcome back to Bloomberg TV and radio. Always great to have you. And you, of course, speak to us not just as a sitting senator, but someone who was in the Senate with Kamala Harris and actually, in fact, at some points crafted bipartisan legislation with her. What is the smart way for your party to tackle a campaign against her?
I think there's no question that the best way to campaign against the presumptive nominee is to look at the policies. The team is Biden-Harris. The policies are Biden-Harris. So whether that's immigration policy, economic policy with rising costs of inflation, whether it's the unsure international situation where we're looked at as in a weakened position because of the policies of Vice President Harris at the same time, crime in the cities. I mean, all of the things that Americans and West Virginians are upset about lay directly at the doorstep of the vice president. And so I think, in my view, attack on policies, attack on vulnerabilities in terms of the issues that I mentioned, and that's a winning strategy in my view.
Well, Senator, of course, Harris would not be in this position to compete for the presidency if it weren't for Joe Biden dropping out of the race this past Sunday. You yesterday put out a statement in which you basically questioned if his ability to continue on a presidential campaign is in question. What about his ability to continue on as president of the United States? You have called for his resignation. If he were to resign, though, that would make Vice President Harris president now. Is that what's better for the country?
Well, I think what's better for the country is to have somebody in charge who knows what they're doing, and that's what we're going to see in November when President Trump is reelected. So I definitely think that is a much better position for the country. But here's my concern. The president made a difficult decision to not continue campaigning. He's pretty much self-declared that he's not in a position to be able to do that. He didn't enumerate the issues, but we all know what they are. We saw them in full display at the debate. Those issues do not start on that one day. Those issues that the president has had have been going along over the last probably several years if you've had anybody in your family who's aged in this way. Vice President Harris has been right there with him. Why was she not making the American people aware? Why were they not working more hand in hand with the Congress to let us know what's actually going on at the White House? And so I just don't think 6 more months of President Biden is in our best interest. And these issues don't get better. We know that. And then sometimes they spiral out of control. And so I just think the country in and of itself would be better without President Biden at the helm.
Does that mean, Senator, considering that President Biden already, even if he does not resign as you wish him to, and there's been no sign that he is intending to do that, as in his letter, he basically just said he intends to fulfill the duties of the president for the remainder of his term. Does that signal that even in the lame duck session after the election, you don't see anything that Congress and this White House led by President Biden could work together on? Are we not going to see any movement on, say, government?
No, man. I'm sorry, bro. No, doesn't matter what he passes or not. If y'all are failing, the point I'm mad about, y'all realize you have somebody who is making decisions in the White House. This is not real democracy. This is a violation in so many ways. Who's making the decisions? Doesn't matter what gets passed or not. It matters that you have a duly elected. Who is deciding what happens? Oh, they don't care. They don't care. That's crazy. It's very crazy. That means whatever action, there's somebody in a back room somewhere or whoever the fuck it is. But it's definite. It's not him. And they all part of it. I reclaim my comment. I yield back. All right, I'll let it slide. I got something better for you, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for PHILO, baby. Time for PHILO. Yes, sir. And if you don't know what philo is, we're going to talk about life, man. And today I have a good one. Honestly, I have a good one even tomorrow. I actually have two that I could probably go over, but I'm going to focus on one of them. I need to I don't know. I need to really think about it a little bit more because it's good, though. I mean, there's been a lot weighing on my heart. New Jersey Democrat Bob Menendez to resign from Senate. It's coming out right now. But it's good, too, man, and I hope all of you, when it's all said and done, I really hope you all continue to work on yourself. And that's kind of the moment we have here every day of philo. And please, this is why I love some of y'all, for real, because I think y'all understand how every day is a journey. For real, every day really is a journey. We go through the markets, we go through the world, what's going on, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But the fact of the matter is, nobody's perfect. Honestly, my biggest struggle, and I've told you guys this just not too long ago, is dude, I don't think I'm good enough to tell you philo. You know what I'm saying? There's so much every day I got to work on, and I know I have my certain beliefs, and quite frankly, I'd rather be the guy who tells you I don't live up to it rather than being the guy who's trying to tell you I'm blameless and that, oh, no, I do it perfectly. And why I say that to all of you is so all of you realize that for yourself too, man. At the very least, we may be pieces of shit, but when it's all said and done, man, those of you trying and part of it, we are all going through the same journey, bro. And it takes a lot. And every single day, man, you gotta really try. It is a fight for peace. Some days you're gonna be exactly how you want to be. You're going to be exactly how you were taught to be, and then some days you're going to do the exact opposite and abandon all your principles and teaching. Oh my goodness. So, but without learning from it, and that's what I'm saying. That's why we have philo. Without thinking about it, without trying to improve on it, then it's all a waste. That's the crazy part. There's some of us in here, we don't do good enough. Maybe we fail. Maybe we do this. But the difference is, how do you reflect on it and bounce back from it? Are you willing to work and grow? And that's a huge, huge thing. And that's where I'm saying, man, every day we come out here, these philos, man, I really hope it inspires you guys to do that. And like I'm saying, there's so much I want to share with you, and I'm going to. But, a lot goes into every day of daily life. And I hope all of you are both supported, and I hope all of you are encouraged to keep going. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this for any other reason, too. It's just keep going, dude, and get out there, bro. All we could do is push forward. You know that? I don't know if y'all feel me, man. So I hope y'all feel me, man, and get it going. But today, and good work, man. I don't know. I would say I am proud of a lot of you, but again, if I can't stress it enough, dude. Even then, some of you guys are like, man, you like some of the new Josh stuff, but and maybe this will be in the other philo. But dude, I've been let down in many, many ways, bro. Throughout my whole life, at other stages, before YouTube, before money, even after I got money. Dude, you have no idea how many times I've been let down. And even sadly too, man, even the last couple of years, bro, I've been let down by shit I see in the chat. Not even that, the people I see in the chat every day, how they act outside of it. And it's crazy because I'm like, man, I want to see good. I told this to the guys at Cole Real Estate, man. I'm like, man, sometimes I ask myself, what the fuck am I creating? You know that, right? When I see the good in the long terms, I'm like, whoa! But then when I see some of y'all doing drugs and hurting people, when I see y'all doing stuff the exact opposite and all of this, when I see some of y'all claim every day in the chat, you're typing, I'm this, I'm that, I'm loving this, and it's not what you really represent. And it's it's so disingenuous. I'm like, man, this sucks. It really does. So we'll talk about it, but that's why, I mean it. If you are for real living it, bro, live it. Live it. Live it. Live it. Yeah, bro, just live it. Most people are either hypocrites, or if you're not a hypocrite, you're not reflecting on it. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I encourage all of you, because that's it. If I don't fight to change, I'm a hypocrite. I know I am. I really do know that. That's why I was telling y'all in the beginning, if I do not really think, man, Like, if y'all don't think, man, imagine even before. And I'm even sharing it with you, bro. And I'm telling you, I'm like, dude, I don't like clapping people. You know that? Like, I don't, because sometimes I could be correcting my brother. Other times I'm taking on his burden. Other times I'm being rude. And I don't like that. And if we don't think about what we've done and what we're doing and try to improve off of it, then yeah, you are just a hypocrite. So really think about it, man. And why I say that is just I'm thankful for those of you who are constantly growing in all of it and keep it up with the PHILOs. You know what I'm saying? This is what PHILO is. So good work, baby. Good work. So now, today, my brother, it was actually the verse of yesterday. It's for part number 1. I got 2 parts. I got 1 part, and then I got another part. One of them's related to the verse of the day yesterday, but this kind of stood out to me. Philippians 2:14. Do everything without grumbling or arguing, so that you may become blameless and pure, children of God without fault in a warped and crooked generation. And you will shine among them like stars in the sky, as you hold firmly to the word of life. And then I'll be able to boast on the day of Christ that I did not run or labor in vain. But even if I'm being poured out like a drink offering on the sacrifice and service coming from your faith, I am glad and rejoice with all of you. So you too should be glad and rejoice with me. Yeah. So I got a breakdown for you. But you know what? I'm glad you said it. You have trouble with that? You grumble? Bro, me too. Low-key, this is something I've really had to take a step back. Even when I'm ranting to y'all, and even when I'm explaining to you how I feel, it's the grumbling is such a fine fucking line, man. Excuse my language. For real. But I never really realized how pervasive it is. Bro, and before you know it, brick by brick, you were just building something up with every grumble and complain. But here's the thing. Let me read it to you in context. This is what stuck out to me. He said, do everything without grumbling or arguing, so that you may become blameless and pure. Like I don't think I'm the perfect person to tell you this. At other times, I have been. I really have been, bro. And this is what I'm telling you. It's a really deep thought because I've noticed throughout my life, man, I go through periods. And then I get beaten down by the world. I go very optimistic to very pessimistic. I go I have that anger in me. I don't think y'all realize it. Some of you have seen the worst of it. Some of you have never seen it. Some of you have seen the best of it. I'm not hard on myself at all, man. God is good. I want to know this stuff. And I'm thankful for the Lord revealing it to me. Man, without discipline, you're not loved. You know what I'm saying? The fact, and that's why I'm telling you, man, if you could notice where you could get better at, it sucks for a little bit. But the joy of it is so, you have no idea. You get what I'm saying? So it may suck, but I'd rather realize this than not, because I'm looking back and I'm like, man, at other times, bro, I will not grumble at all. I will go through the weirdest, worst things ever. I will not complain. You know, you let enough life go on. You keep getting shit on by people. You keep getting disrespected. Sometimes you wait too long and you ain't seen the oh Lord, what's up, man? Then eventually you might start complaining. You might start grumbling on stuff that's a lot less than what you would have not grumbled about earlier. Yeah, Hawaiian is dropping, and gold. Gold just flipped too, but not as bad. And then oil's still holding. That's the weird part in all of this. But yeah, HA, that's another airline. Tie that into the love thing. So, like I'm telling you, man, it's wild how this grumbling and complaining plays out. You got to watch it, but maybe this will help. Like I said, in context, do everything without grumbling or arguing so that you may become blameless and pure. So if I broke it up in order, you know what that reads to me as? Grumbling equals blame. Arguing equals impure. I hope that hits for you. Because this shit hit me. I said, damn. If I'm grumbling, where's my role in it? If I'm grumbling, that equals blame, because it's saying if you don't grumble, you're blameless. So therefore, if you grumble, that means you got a finger pointed at you. Maybe you're more responsible than you think. That's what I realized. I was like, yeah, maybe. Maybe every time you grumble, it's because you're trying to punt it to somebody else when you need to punt it to the mirror and really figure out what it is. The other one got me too. Literally said, arguing. Again, don't argue so that you may become pure. So what's the opposite? It makes sense. This is something I've been saying over and over and over again, but I'm glad I could find it. Says it literally in the word. So that you can become pure. Stop arguing. Do you get it? They're trying to argue and being argumentative and complaining and arguing, but especially arguing, it's not pure. So next time you argue with somebody, ask yourself why you're arguing. I don't think you're arguing for the right reason. I don't think a lot of us are, myself included. And I could be a good arguer too. That's the crazy part. But that means there's something impure. Do you really want to reconcile? Do you really want to be this, that? Then why are you arguing? It's hard to take that as purity. So, this is the first part of the philo. I have another part for you, actually. But I hope some of y'all get this. And I hope you think about this. Because it's very, very deep. But these two things are key. Are arguing you do is bad? No, but you gotta... Arguing is prone to being impure. That's all. You're right. Sometimes you can get deep understanding. But do you know how many people are just hurting each other? And their idea it's not true. It's not pure. That's what I'm saying. We do this every day with the politics, with so many different things. You're like, oh, it's so we could understand. And although that, if done properly, I could agree with you. But it is prone to being impure. But I really hope, too, the complaining and the grumbling. Somebody even said, you used to say this all the time during COVID. I know. And sadly, I think I kind of slipped up on it a little bit, a lot of it. It's so easy to go from never complaining to letting it subtly get to you. And then again, what I mean, get the world, bro. And never all at once, little by little. You realize that? Your grumbling today isn't going to hurt you. Your grumbling today isn't going to give you any blame. But little by little, it's going to whittle down and turn into something crazy. Same thing with all the arguing. You just may end up, all of that arguing, to end up at the wrong place. That's what happens when it's impure. Oh, how great a sickness if that lightness you think you have is darkness. That's what happens when it's not pure. Biden makes first public appearance since ending re-election bid. Boards Air Force One. Wow. I want to see this. So, keep this in mind, Chattadonia. All right. And maybe we got to talk about it a little bit more, but I have another philo we could add on to it, but I've realized something about it is so important. But now, here's the other part. I kind of got a story for you, and I literally, I don't know, man. It was one of those moments I felt like, I don't know, I feel like this is how you think I come up with philo sometimes, because I was out there working yesterday. I was going to see a house, and I don't know, bro, something about it, I got really in my head for a little bit, and then I wrote something down. I was like, wow, it's great. See, and this is what it is, man. I went to this house. I've been working on it for a little bit, and it needed a new backyard. We needed a gut, one of the back rooms, and then that led into the backyard, and then you pretty much, it needed all this landscaping, right? And yesterday, I finally went to go check up on it, and it just blew my mind how fast the contractors cleared everything out and how they, laid everything. They poured concrete. They did all of these different things. And, bro, I was just tripping. Because I sat there for, minutes. I was just walking around, dude. Y'all would have thought I was tripping. Because I was just walking around that backyard, and I was like, dude, this is a beautiful. I felt so, I didn't feel as weird, but when I look back at it, I'm like, man, thank God. Nobody was there. Nobody was with me. No lending tips. My girlfriend wasn't there. No contractors. There was nobody there. This was after even the watch list. So this was it was still light outside, but I was just, dude, I was soaking in the sun. I was walking around, but how this backyard transformed, bro. It blew my mind. Because I'm like, wow, I didn't know that existed. I was like, wow, this place, I didn't know it was that big. If you told me the potential prior, I wouldn't have believed you. I really wouldn't have. And it's funny, too, because what I thought was going to be an insane amount of work was so easy and so fast. But this is what I wrote down. I was like, man, I need to tell the chat about this because it just reminded me about life. And something really stuck out about the whole thing. You want to know what it was? Organize your ground. Chad, I hope you hear me right now. Every single one of you. You need to organize your ground right now. Bro, look around. You got the space. You got the room. You know what I mean? You got the resources. But when it's all scattered around, and when there's damn weeds everywhere, it's going to feel like you have nothing. I don't think you realize I did not think this house had anything. Thankfully, I bought it for other reasons, and there was other value. But dude, I downplayed what I was like, bro, this changes the game a little bit. But it's just crazy, my view of it. And when it wasn't organized, it was unreal. It didn't look good at all. It didn't look good. It didn't feel good. It didn't look like there was anything. And then just watching this thing cleaned up, putting in the blocks and areas, and you just see every little area form. Like, man, this has so much room, so much potential, so much space. I feel like I've been stepfathers. Was it stepbrothers? Space for activities. But, dude, it stuck out just like a sore thumb of how important it is to be organized. It's funny because it wasn't really about being clean. You know, I know a lot of you are saying cleanliness is next to godliness, and I agree. But like, oh, dude, it wasn't clean. It was dirty. It was dirt. It was still incomplete. That's the beauty. It's not like this was done. This was not a done project. There were still tools everywhere. There's still plants not planted. There's all these things that still are going to go into it. But the organization, how it got cleaned up and then organized. And right when you put some semblance of organization to it, everything came to light. Without it, I didn't think there was anything there. I thought the lot size was fake. I thought it was just an error. It wasn't. So, Chad, you want to walk away with anything today, stop complaining and remind yourself. You're complaining, you probably have more blame than you think. Be careful of arguing. It might make your thoughts and the outcomes impure. If you're not doing it for the right reason, you're playing with a slippery slope. And finally, organize your ground. You have the space. You have the resources. There's so much you're going to unlock in your life once you could actually organize it. When you could actually lay the ground and really separate it. And don't get in your head too, man. I love it. What's that Kobe quote? You have a Mamba mentality. He said, pressure is not real. There's a lot of things aren't real. It's in your mind. And that's what I'm saying. You got to organize it. So, Chad, I hope it helps. I hope I see something out of it. I hope you take it to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Scream-A-Lot's boot camp and real estate. Yeah, I don't know why the treasuries flip like that. All right.
It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's deeded, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught with that. Want them once, want them twice, then never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a cult.
Pause occurred, they said it crash. I kept the band, so the Lambo cash. Alright, man. Let's get it. Yep. Alright. It's already 11, baby. So give me a couple minutes. Let me get these previews. Did we see? They said Biden returns to White House. Hold on, I want to see this. Look at, they filmed the plane. So that's crazy. But today has been the first appearance. So I'm not tripping, bro. They put out a headline. Look at, I think they videotaped all of this. This is, no way. I think this is a White House thing. So they staged this. They're like, get the fucking cameras. Let's show him he's alive. Oh, I think this is him. It's news when our president is seen in public. And that's exactly. I want to see this, though. So I'm going to try to get previews while this is playing. Spy is trying to come up a little bit. Bow, 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 bow. And then it just, what? What kind of live video cuts the clip to that? That's not. I didn't even see a guy there with the camera on the other shot. This is stupid. Bro, that car is bulletproof as hell. See them big-ass windows, bro? Inspire VWAP. Oh. Okay, he's alive. Should have wore your mask, buddy. No audio? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Thumbs up.
You dropped out of the race, sir.
How are you feeling about Harris's campaign?
Can Harris beat Trump?
1, 2,
Can Harris beat
1,
Trump, Mr. President?
2. Hold the rail. Hold the rail. Fuck their questions. Hold the rail. The only thing that looks different is he handled that staircase with ease. Why do they keep cutting the views? That looked hella weird. Yeah, he's alive, though. That's good enough for me. For now. I'm still a little skeptical. I just don't like the camera shifts, but the little salute shit, that did not give me any confidence that he's a real human. You see what I'm saying? Like that, nothing about that was natural, but I get it. You tell somebody to act natural, they're going to do some hella unnatural shit. But he's alive. That's all I wanted to fucking see. That's why I'm not that crazy, you guys. You guys are like, stop it. I'm like, man, it's been 5 fucking days. And he dropped out of the race. That's it. Just let me see one shot of him breathing oxygen. That's good. See, that's all we needed. All we needed. Why no mask? Because if he wore a mask, every single Republican would say he's fake. They're hiding his face. Because I would have probably said it too. and I just converted to Team Trump like 24 hours ago. I got really cool new sneakers, though, and a lot more residual income all of a sudden. I said I'm going to vote for Trump. They started giving me money. I got the new Trump ones. Like, all right, fuck, I'm down. Shit. AI, House Financial Committee is having an AI thing. Homeland Security. I'll give you guys the State Department, I guess. So let me get you these earnings previews.
Illegal, which is true. He is illegal, unelected Prime Minister Hasina Sheikh. What he is doing in my country right now.
Give me a second.
It's my concern. I know that concern of USA, and always we believe is superpower. And I live in this country, and what I say, what I can help from you for my country, Bangladesh. I want to see my country, Bangladesh, live, and everything is smooth. Thank you.
So we continue to closely follow developments in Bangladesh and call for calm and de-escalation. And as I said yesterday, we condemn any acts of violence, whether they be acts of violence committed against peaceful protesters or they be acts of violence committed by people who are protesting the actions of the government. We support peaceful assembly, we support peaceful protest, but in all cases, they ought to be carried out peacefully, and the government should refrain from acts of violence against peaceful protesters. But I would say that when it comes to Bangladesh, we also remain deeply concerned by reports of
Biden to
ongoing
meet with
telecommunications
Netanyahu on
disruptions
Thursday.
across the country, which limit the ability of people in Bangladesh, including American citizens there, to access critical information. That's something we have spoken out against in other countries, and we speak out against it when it comes to Bangladesh as well, and we'll continue to make those concerns known.
Follow up on Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I informed you that there's thousands of people are getting killed under the direction of Hasina Sheikh, the illegal Prime Minister of Bangladesh. Last night, I learned the tank and vehicle with the logo of United Nations are being used, and they're firing from those UN carrying logo vehicle and killing innocent students. Also, there's a helicopter on the sky, they're also killing innocent civilians. It's like country is going into a civil war, number one. And number two, some public figure named Nurul Haq, the president of Gano Adhikar Porishad, and there is another leader, Tarek Rahman, then another leader, Junaid Saki, then another leader, Abu Adnan Toha. Everyone is getting kidnapped by the government forces, and they're taking advantage because there is no internet, there is no telephone communication, and Prime Minister is sitting down at Gano Bhavan and directing police, army, RAB, and other law enforcement agencies just keep killing because world cannot watch what is going on. I know Europe satellite and American satellite cannot take the picture because there is no internet. And I have third
Bro, I didn't even know this was going on. What the
America
fuck?
is the proponent of democracy and institutes of democracy in all over the world. We respect that. But under the direction of General Asif Munir of Pakistan and
Bangladesh.
the Chief Justice of Faiz
It's been going on for 2
they're
days.
destroying every single democratic institution in Pakistan. There is no reflection of the people's choice.
Since last Friday, dude, I just looked.
Do you think
I'm like, what the
America,
fuck is he saying?
other
And I
than
just
showing
Googled it.
concern and expect something?
Yeah, bro, it's
do you
just
think
fucking
that country
crazy.
is on the right direction?
So I think that what we as the United States have always done.
It's not that bad. Like, we've
I should
seen
say
worse
what we
ones,
have always
but
done
it's
when we are at
definitely
our best.
turning
is to
violent.
Speak out for
and then
democratic
57
values
people
around the world
jailed.
and make sure that, and make clear that countries are strongest when they uphold democratic values, countries anywhere in the world, and that's what we're going to continue to do. That's our greatest strength, and it's what will continue to guide our approach.
Do you think Hasina Sheikh and the authorities in Pakistan, they are listening what American and European governments are asking them to do?
Dude.
So we will continue to make
We're too focused on if Biden's
our
alive.
priorities clear. We will continue to make our values clear. Does every country in the United States or in the world do exactly what the United States or any country in Europe or any other country around the world thinks they ought to do or thinks how they ought to handle every situation? Of course not. Sovereign countries make their own decisions. They always have. They always will. What we can do is impress upon countries what we believe are the right way to approach questions of fundamental freedom, questions of democratic values, questions of human rights, and bring all the influence we can to bear to urge them along that path. And that's what we'll continue to do.
Would you like to make a comment that they're using United Nations logo on a Humvees and tank, and they're firing from that vehicle into the civilian, and thousands of people are getting killed? Why they're using United Nations logo?
So I'm not aware of that specific report. You should address that to the United Nations, I would think. But I would say, as I have made clear, we condemn any violence against peaceful protests. Protesters should be allowed to carry out their fundamental freedom of expression, their fundamental freedom of speech. And at the same time, we urge that all protests be peaceful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
On a different topic.
We just urge that it's peaceful.
Secretary Blinken's relationship.
Yeah, Uncle all over
with
you too, bro.
He has an extremely close working relationship with the vice president. He's actually known her for more than 10 years, worked with her before. She became vice president before he became Secretary of State. He spoke to some of this morning when he talked about how he's seen her inside the Oval Office, inside the Situation Room, and overseas, asking tough questions about difficult issues and really getting to the heart of some of the difficult foreign policy choices that we face, and that he has been impressed by her both command of various foreign policy issues, but just as importantly, her insights into getting at what really can be the nub of an issue and trying to determine how we as a nation can move forward in a way that serves the American people.
And would he be interested in continuing to serve under a potential Harris administration?
You know, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. There's an election that's going to take place. I'm not going to comment on the election. I think we should take things one day at a time.
How'd you act?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't claim to be an expert on this, but there's a British musician called Charlie who has described Kamala Harris as brat. She did give an interview to the BBC saying, explaining what that term means. She said, he feels like, talking about Kamala here, feels like herself, but maybe also has a breakdown, but kind of like parties through it, is very honest, very blunt, a little bit volatile, like does dumb things, but it's brat, you're brat, that's brat. Just wondered if you had any comment on that as the possible future president, whether that affects
my comment is I think I am officially aged out of participating in this conversation, and I'm trying to think of anything I could say that wouldn't make me look worse for having saying it, and I'm coming up with nothing. So I think some things are better left to a younger generation to comment on, and I'm certainly not that.
Thank you so very much. I'm not sure if someone already asked about this, but it's about the U.S. troops withdrawal from the Iraq, as number of media reports suggest that Iraqi officials, Iraqi government, they want complete withdrawal of U.S. forces, and we have seen months before U.S. hosted top Iraqi official regarding this. So the question is, with this
I just made oil today, and then we made PayPal or Tesla free, and then got a call.
There is specific quantity, specific numbers. You just have to keep your with this withdrawal process.
So I would refer you to the Department of Defense to comment on that in detail. But as we have said before, we are committed to the Higher Military Commission, which is a process that is taking place in Baghdad to determine how and when the coalition's military mission will transition. We've spoken to this before, and nothing has changed.
Secondly, the Pakistani recent military spokesperson highlighted three things I asked before, and my senior colleague, Mr. Afridi, asked many times. That is regarding the digital terrorism that Pakistani military spokesperson is mentioning again and again, and that is all about all those vocals who are supporting Imran Khan and its party narrative and all that. Secondly, he highlighted the number of operations Pakistani military is doing per day in 24 hours. That is between hundreds, 60 to 80 operations he mentioned. So there are two questions. So I already asked before that the firewall Pakistani government introduced to curtail media freedom, social media freedom. And secondly, the Pakistani officials, the security officials, they are again hinting more US military assistance or something like that. So you have anything
So
on
with
that?
respect to the first question, as I've spoken to with respect to other countries, we support media freedom in Pakistan, just as we support it around the world. And with the second, I don't have any announcements to make today. With that, I think we'll wrap for today. Thanks, everyone.
Nice. Good timing. All right, I got one more, and then I'm done. There's a lot of earnings between today and tomorrow. Yeah, and then that Bangladesh thing, that's crazy. I had no idea any of that shit was going on. Live Homeland. This Homeland guy's still going? All right, give me two more minutes. I'll be
And
done.
those same people, I don't even know if they've changed anything about what they're doing. Presumably you would think so, but we don't know that. So I think we need to learn as much as possible from you. I will say as a note of departure, I don't think, from what I've heard, you've made pretty clear the Pennsylvania State Police didn't do anything wrong. I don't know whether Butler County ESU might have done something wrong, so let me bear into that. Okay, all right. But it's clear to me as a bell that Secret Service, and that's, everyone's characterized it as a colossal failure because it's obvious to everyone concerned that that's the case. The two who were, I'm going to get one thing, I understand transpired while I was absent from the hearing for a bit. Do I understand that the two Butler ESU officers who one hoisted the other to the roof line where the crooks turned and leveled the rifle at him, those were two different ESU officers than the ones that originally spotted crooks from the second floor. Is that correct?
So just to be clear, my understanding is the two officers that responded and one hoisted up the second one were not part of Butler ESU. They were two separate municipal officers who were tasked with a different responsibility. I would speculate as an example to say a traffic post or a
understood.
And they responded. I don't know, again, the specifics as to how they were alerted, but just to be clear, they were two separate. Yes, sir.
Okay, the ESU, the Butler ESU officers who spotted crooks, do I understand correctly they spotted him from the second floor of the AGR building?
That is my understanding, yes, sir.
Okay. Were they posted there in order to maintain overwatch on the roof, or were they generally assigned roving responsibility to be in the vicinity of that building?
I can't answer that, and I would defer to the Secret Service as to what the communication was and the assignment given.
Yeah, put that picture of the building up. I see it because I asked for it. I don't even know if I'll fit it in at this point. So that's, yeah, you see, so the Crooks was on the building directly facing the camera here, and you see the window open to the left. That's the second story of the AGR building where those ESU officers spotted Crooks, correct?
That's my understanding.
Okay. Did they advise their senior, their command that they were departing that location to look for Crooks? Do you know that?
I do not know, sir.
Why did they stay away from that position for so long? If I understand correctly, the picture of Crooks was texted about 20, 25 minutes ahead of the shooting. Is that correct, first of all?
Could you ask me that one more time, sir? I just want to make sure because
was the picture of Crooks that they took, did they take that picture about and send it to up into to their command about 20, 25 minutes before the shooting?
What I want to be specific about is when the PSP member in the command post received it, and I believe that's in the vicinity of 20 to 25 minutes with the caveat prior put on the record about a series of events, not a timeline minute by minute.
So you don't know whether they...
I don't specifically know. I believe the pictures of Crooks were taken at some point before that when he was identified as being suspicious based on my prior testimony from the briefings that I had because he was...
Okay, I get it. At least we've got a fairly long numbers of minutes, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Why did they not return to that post? Do you know that?
I do not know, sir. My understanding is that there was a very concerted effort at that point to actively search and locate him and dispel that suspicion.
You mentioned that you have asked for, not received, I don't know what you call it, the site plan, but from the Secret Service has not been given to you. Has there been anything else?
Civil unrest. YouTube.com/the stock market. Buy your long term today. Earnings previews beginning now. Alrighty, Chattadonia. Y'all feeling blessed, man? Happy Tuesday! Woo! No, why am I the only one excited? Okay, my bad. My bad. I can tone it down. I'll tone it down. I'm about to do a lot of reading. You know, just hyping myself up. Tom Marie, baby. What was the song I played? The God is Good one? It's called God is Good. Frank Forrest Frank. God is good all the time. If he ain't, then you lying. All right, so Chattadonia, we have a ton of earnings. If you're not familiar with what's going on, what we're going to do is go over the past earnings or every company that reports today after the bell, and then tomorrow morning. And then we're going to see how they reported, what their expectations are, and then we're going to go into the option chain, and then we are going to price in the options to see what is expected. Now, if you want to know how to play it, I would go check out the tutorial in this video called How to Price in Options, and that'll show you everything. Otherwise, you may have to wait a little bit to understand it, but definitely you'll get a lot of info today that will help you if you want to play any of the earnings. So none of these are a recommendation. If I do make a play, they are usually very low probability and high risk, so play accordingly and don't take it as a recommendation. And I love you, and I hope you get a long term, because no matter what happens with earnings, you know, Can I show you guys? You know, this is just my daily plug. I'm so happy. I thought about plugging the long term at the beginning of the video, so everybody whoever clicks on this video will see it. But you know, don't let me forget, man. Just long term plug before. Long term goes up forever, no matter what, earnings or not. It doesn't matter. The long term. So that being said, the first earnings that we are going to go over today is Tesla. We already made a play. I went over that with you guys a couple of times already. So I'm not going to make any moves on it, but we could go over the previews. Tesla. Revenue expected to be $24.38 billion. Energy generation $2.21 billion. Services and other $2.37 billion. GAAP gross margin 17.3%, and that's going to be big. Automotive 18.2%. So again, if you guys aren't familiar, Tesla releases delivery numbers early. The number one thing on all of their earnings is something called margin. Okay? So that is going to dictate whether or not it's a good or bad earnings. Most likely, how does the margin do? That is what gets people excited or not. So adjusted EBITDA expected to be $3.90 billion. Adjusted EBITDA margin 15.8%. EPS 61 cents a share. Cash from operations $3.69 billion. CapEx $2.57 billion. And free cash flow expected to be $1.48 billion. Next quarter expected to be revenue of 25.2, energy generation 2.23, services and other 2.47 billion. GAAP gross margin. Wait, I'm not groping Tesla. That's false. Fake news. I'm not groping it. It's GAAP. It's GAAP gross, not gross. Not grope GAAP. Nope. It's not what I did. Fake news. Fake news. What was the other one? 17.3. So it's expected to go up by 17.4. Adjusted EBITDA $4.12 billion. Adjusted EBITDA margin 16.2%. EPS 65 cents a share. Cash from operations $3.5 billion. CapEx $2.6 billion. And free cash flow $865.9 million. So since last quarter, bro, from underperformer, last quarter, April 23rd, Tesla is up 73.8%. SPY is up 9.7. XLY is up 10. Near-term options imply 9.4. Bro, I'm so happy we have a play on this both ways for free. Oh, dude, do you not realize that? So last quarter, it moved up 12, then down 12, then down 9, then down 10. Bro, do you see what does that mean happened between this quarter and the last quarter? Something very big happened. Whew. So if the stock since April 23rd is today, right? Till today, it's up 73.8. So if last earnings it moved 12%, that means the stock on the quarter post earnings till today has moved it 61%. So yeah, I'm very glad that we have a play both ways. because this thing has moved 61% in the last 3 months. So even from your last, like, dude, that's a fat range. So if this thing moves around, it is going to be absolutely wild. But that's huge. That's huge. Wow. I'm very excited, but that's big. So again, it's pricing in 9. Surprisingly, it's pricing in less than how it's moved, but it has moved at least 9 to 12. But then here's the thing. Well, don't get too excited about the plays. Why not? That's the thing. Because what is that? What I just showed you, it's showing there's a lot of wiggle room, but then it's also showing you the thing that will destroy your plays. What is that? Think about it. These big moves did not happen after earnings. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't move gigantic on earnings. It's moving small on earnings, and then it's the post-earnings that is driving the real move. So low-key, you're probably better off buying plays afterwards than actually playing today. So I'm glad our plays are free, but again, it's not like if you only have 2 weeks of time, you are still somewhat limited on what could happen. Ta-da! So revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20, 1 in line. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 18 quarters. God is good all the time. If you ain't, then you lying. So, I think it's $23. That's what I priced in earlier, 24. So 12 plus 11.15, that's 23.15. I'm down with it. So 23.15. That's what's expected. Priced in, divided by 248.06. So 9.3%. It's a lot. So $46 is 2 standard deviations. That's why I like my plays, man. So if you missed out, I already made a play on this, and I'm done. I'm not doing anything else. If you guys weren't here, what I did was yesterday, I bought 50 puts, 2 standard deviations, a little further. I bought 50 puts for $2,700, and then I sold back 40 of them for $2,900, and I made my puts free, and I had $700 in put profit, and then I sold half of the free puts, and then I bought a call. So coming into this earnings, I have 5 of the 195s, 5 195 puts, and then I have 1 285 call. However, none of my money is spent. So if all of this play cucks and nothing happens, and it moves 1%, I'm going to walk away with about $250 net profit. If it rockets up or down, we'll make a lot of money. But if it does nothing, I have no risk involved because I already took my risk. My risk was yesterday. When I put $2,700 down on the puts, my risk was that it rocketed up today, and then I could have lost a lot of money on that. So it paid out 15 minutes. I made all my plays free. I am now on both directions, all with free money, and I've realized the net profit. So I'm excited. That's why I'm excited, because it's moved big and it could do a lot, but I'm not taking money. I'm not risking anything to go about this, okay? So, and I strongly think that is the best thing to do on an earnings like Tesla, which could either be really big or oftentimes does jack shit. Yeah. So that's Tesla. The next earnings, we have Google. And just as a reminder, I'm doing all of these previews, going over the plays. You could have made 40% on Tesla. I'm going over, reading you all of this info, providing these previews that everybody asks, where do you get them? And it's all free 99, and I'm voting for Donald Trump. I have to remind you I'm voting for Donald Trump because I don't care who you vote for or not, and you shouldn't judge people on who they vote for because we could still work together. Even if you've been banned on some BS, I'll still give it to you for free, and you can still listen. I'm not hiding it behind a paywall, and this is all high-quality info with big money, and it's a lot of fun, so hopefully, as a reminder, again, I'm voting for Donald Trump, but don't get mad and weird because look at how we could still work together and benefit. Do you see? Do you see? So before you call me a bad, awful person for my political opinion that I just recently came to, just, again, look at the other actions that I do, okay? Like giving away all of this free stuff that is gatekept by Wall Street, Okay, I have to remind you, just in case some people forgot. I might be the only Trump voter you like. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm down with that, bro. I'm down with that. I'll take it, but I just got to remind some people because they get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a bad person. I'm like, no, because I don't care who you are, where you're from, your ethnicity, your creed, your background, who you vote for. I don't want to hear your propaganda and I'll ban you. But at the end of the day, if you want to learn this info and you want the info, I will provide it for everybody equally and for free 99. And I have exclusive news. Airbus commercial aircraft Christian Scherer confirms Rolls-Royce talk. Whoa. Airbus could offer multiple engine options. Airbus in talks with Rolls-Royce on narrow-body engine. Airbus executive says. That may not be that big, but I know some of you guys like Rolls-Royce. What is it? Ricey? What is it? RRY? No? RRR? What's the damn ticker for Rolls-Royce? Is it Royce? RTX selling? R? Yeah, isn't it Ricey? Yeah. So they didn't really react to that. I don't think it will. I thought the headline sounded way bigger than what it was. And then that on it low-key, I think that RTX might be more important. That's dumping right now. And then you got Netanyahu and the boys in the next 48 hours. So again, continuing, Google, that is the next earnings. GE did very good on earnings. Oh, RTX is Pratt & Whitney. That would kind of make sense. If they already made the Airbus engines, I think that is kind of related. Good call. Great call. I don't know if you are voting for Trump or Biden, but I appreciate that info. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Good work. So, Google, gross revenue. And honestly, if you really don't like the whole Trump thing, you shouldn't listen to any of these previews and benefit off of what Trump supporters are providing. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, you're just supporting and taking from Trumpers. So you don't really not support it then. Technically, you're a Trump supporter by default now, unless you say, I'm not going to watch this shit. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy, I know. I hate to do that to you. But Google is expecting revenue of $84.17 billion. Google Cloud, $10.2 billion. Other bets, $388.1 million. Hedging gains or losses, $10.6 million. TAC loss of $13.54 billion, net revenue $70.59, operating income gap $26.18, operating margin off gross revenue $31.1, off net $37.1, EPS $1.83, cash from operations $35.52 billion, capex $12.17 billion, free cash flow $22.92. Price history since April 25th, Google 13.9% gain, SPY is up by 9.9, XLK is up by 12.7. Near-term options imply 6.3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 10, loss of 8, loss of 10, and gain of 6. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, 4 in line. EPS has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, and then that's it. So, I'll price this in, but I already see something about it. And it reminds me of, remember, last time we played Google, but it only hit for a day. If you didn't sell out after a day, you got clapped. But Google does not look like it's pricing in a lot, believe it or not. If that preview is correct, that's not that big of an amount. It's still on the higher end, but comparatively, not that big. So 1150, I will go with 1138. 1138 divided by 182. 6.2%. Is RTX getting murdered off that? Yeah. I think, homie, you called out the drop on it, and then Josh or Mr. Was it Josh? Who was it? Jake. He called out that Pratt & Whitney, and I think that makes a lot of sense because we had the Airbus news and the Rolls-Royce stuff early, but Rolls-Royce didn't really move off of it. But I think Pratt & Whitney are the ones making the Airbus engines for now. All right. So, what do we come up with? Yeah, 6.2. That's not big. So, again, last time it was pricing in 5 or 6, I played it, and then it only moved 8, and I barely eked out like 200%, and then it went negative unless you sold out of it. You get what I'm saying? So, unfortunately, it's not going to be as clear cut, but that is a better price for a mega cap tech. 6% is still a lot, but I think this thing could move close to it. Ideally, it'll move 10, and that's where it's a problem. You see what I'm saying? Because 2 standard deviations is 12%, but 10%, this stock could definitely move 10. So, I don't know, man. 11.38, $22, $22.70 would be 2 standard deviations. So, $200. Whew. I think it's kind of expensive, actually, though. Hold up. Yeah, 2 standard deviations still pricey. Yeah, I played tomorrow. Interesting. That was deceptive. All right, the next one is Enphase. That's August. Oh, that is? I'm tripping. Oh, wait. No, yeah, it's still up there. It's still $100. It's expensive. It's not really up there. Yeah, bro, IWM is ripping, which is a good sign. Because think about it. What is that saying? It may feel like we're not doing much. The bonds are reversing, but this is just all testament to the rotation still going. So I'm surprised. Gold and bonds should be catching more of a bid, but I think just wait till the bonds go to 4 or 5, and then let's buy the dip again. All right, so the next one is Enphase. No. Maxwell, are you serious? I will pray for you, bro. I'm very sorry to hear, man. Very, very sorry to hear. Definitely, everybody pray for Max, man. He just lost somebody. Oh, that sucks, bro. Okay, keep your head up, bro. That's crazy. It's crazier you in here right now, man. So I hope you smile. Let's have a good time, man. But damn, I feel, man, that's tough. That's super tough. You're sorry? Why are you sorry? Oh no, I thought I confused you with Max. I was like, why would you be sorry? Dude, no. Yeah. Oh no, man. I threw out a little prayer there. I got a little sad. That sucks, man. All right, we'll continue with the previews. But prayers up for Maxwell, man. So Enphase, they're expected to bring in $309.7 million in revenue versus guidance of $290 to $330. Operating margin or gross margin GAAP 44.1, operating loss of 0.2, non-GAAP 19.3, EPS 49 cents, cash flow from operations $128.5 million, capex $15.4 million, free cash flow $120 million. Next quarter revenue expected to be 404.9, gross margin GAAP 47.4. Operating margin, GAAP 13.0, non-GAAP 27.6, EPS 82 cents, cash flow from operations $99 million, CapEx 15.5, free cash flow $109.2 million. Since last quarter, April 23rd, Enphase is down by 7.1, SPY is up by 8.6, and XLK is up 12.0, near-term options implied 12.9%. Last 4 quarters, loss of 6, gain of 17, loss of 15, loss of 7. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 18 of the last 20. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 3 of the last 20. And short interest is 10%. I don't know, man. Enphase, it's a shitty company, but it's either going to really rock it up or really, really die. That's the problem with Enphase. It's pricing in what it moved last time, but here's the deal. I think Enphase can move more than 2 standards easily, actually, with the right earnings. So last earnings, it was pricing in a lot and then did nothing and screwed everybody over. Same thing with a year ago. But if you get any blowout up or down, this thing is going to move double. Actually, I don't know if it'll move 20% though, now that I think about it. So let's run the prices and see what we come up with. But it's compelling given the name, but there's definitely more to the story going on. $12.95, yeah, $13. That's about right. $12.3. 13, so $26. Oof. That's $1.50. You crazy, bro. Surprisingly, the puts are cheaper. What the fuck? No way. How? That's actually crazy. No, the calls are expensive, but the puts are cheap. Let's see. Here's spread. Well, am I on the right? I don't know if I'm on the right. Maybe. No, I am on the right one, bro. All right, I'm going with the Enphase. I told you right before it started, I was like, dude, Enphase is shit. I'm down to even play it after too, but the puts are cheap. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, but I don't need to make sense of it. I'm going to buy it. Yeah, I grabbed an Enphase put. I could be wrong, but that's just a good deal. I even went, just because I'm uncertain, I went a little bit further out just to save me money. And then I bought more than one just in case we can make it free before. I'm in Tesla both ways, but sadly, I think the Tesla, I guess the calls are up only 15, or the puts are only up 15% right now, but they're both up. No, I didn't. So the 80, I'm glad you noticed. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. The $80 put, that's about 2 standard deviations right there. Like literally $81. So that's a good price. It's $40, but like literally the stock was just at $70 not too long ago, right? So, wait, you're saying it's the same price as 2 weeks out? Yeah, there's something up with it, bro. It's weird as fuck. No, not the 75s or 80s, but the August 9th maybe. No, it's still a little bit more. But anyways, 2 standard deviations is the 80. I grabbed the 75 puts. I grabbed 2 of them for 23 cents a pop. You know, if I could sell one of them before the close, if the premiums go up, I will. Otherwise, I'm going to hold it. Again, I don't really have an idea. I'm reading the chain. You know what I'm saying? It's just out of a play. That play for a stock that has moved 12 to 17%, pricing in that much, to have a $40 2 standard deviation, and it was literally just there at the end of last year, even like not too long ago, I'm kind of down. So, yeah, that's my play. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. All right. So that's end phase. Next one's Visa. Tesla's pricing in 9, I believe, or 8. Surprisingly, not as much. Mm-mm. $75 for 35 cents. That's not bad. You got a little bit more time. Good luck, my brother. So, again, Visa, they're expecting revenue $8.92 billion, operating expense $2.93 billion, non-GAAP operating margin 67.4, EPS $2.42, price history since last quarter, April 23rd. Visa is down by 2.9, SPY is up by 8.6, and XLF is up by 4.6. Near-term options imply 4% move. Last 4 quarters, break even. Loss of 2, gain of 1, loss of 1. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 with 2 in line. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 with 1 in line. I thought Visa moved more, but I guess not. Next week, yeah, you just go take the at the money straddle price and just divide it by the price of the stock. I have a tutorial how to price options. It's in the description of this video, I believe. So 10.1 on Visa. How much is that? Probably 5%. 3.8. That's not a lot. Visa, I don't know. If you think it'll surprise, this will be a good one, but I'm going to pass on that one. It doesn't really move. What's the rundown on the UPS for the long? You just got back from golf? All right, I really don't believe you're 15 years old anymore. Bro, go play video games or something. You're 15 and you have a long-term, you degenerate gamble, short-term options on earnings, and now you golf? I'm sorry. I could believe 2 out of 3, but the other one. But I like UPS for the long term. Long story short, I do like UPS. I'd wait till I get my deposit and consider it, but if you have the money and you have the balance, you know what I'm saying? You'll be good to go. You were golfing with your grandfather? Is your grandfather Trump? I'm just saying, there's just 15 golfing, degenerate Delta options, long term. You sound like you're 47 years old, bro. Let me see your hairline. Yeah, no Visa. I'm punting on Visa. Just no real action. It's funny, bro. Somebody the other day in public, they're like, "I love your hair." And I got so defensive. I was like, "You making fun of me?" But I guess they really liked it. I don't think they saw my recedingness. I think they just saw the curls coming out the side of my head. So I was like, nah, man, I thought I took it really offensively at first. Oh, no, I'm not logged. I logged out after that one email I sent you. So, yeah, I haven't been logged in weeks, low-key. I'm on Young. Wow, what's this? Yeah, I've been logged into my old one. All right, Texas. I wish we bought SMCI put. Psh, you and me both, buddy. Now, that is my curse with the chips. I either get a good price or I'm straight up top ticking them. So TXN, they're expecting revenue of $3.82 billion versus guidance of $365 to $395. Gross margin 57, operating margin 32.4, EPS $1.16 versus guidance of 105 to 125. Next quarter expecting revenue of $4.11 billion, gross margin 58.1, operating margin 35.1, EPS $1.36. Since last quarter, TXN is up 22%. SPY is up by 9.1, and then XLK is up by 12.8. Near-term options imply 5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 6, loss of 2, loss of 3, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 2 in line. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 2 of the last 20 quarters. So TXN's a weird one, man. I feel like, is it open face? Either TXN or STX. I feel like this never moves. And every time I want it to move, TXN and STX, but yeah, they don't really go up. Why did I jinx oil? What did I do? We're up on our oil play, man. What do you mean? I was just saying oil. I told you guys on the watch list that 76 price is money. I just waited till the low, like the middle range, I guess. It did go a little lower, but then it bounced. Oil should be closed, so I don't know. It may just melt up into tomorrow. We'll see. You said oil to 75? 76 or 75, and then it hit in there, and then I bought it, and then it went up. Come on, you know. But yeah, TXN, I think this one's going to be a little tricky. As always. I wish this thing moved. 980. What is it? It's literally 9. It's literally $10. So 5%. Yeah, 5% priced in on TXN. So double that is $20. Not bad at all in price every single time this happens. So this is the problem with TXN. It doesn't really like move, but it's kind of like a big mover. It's an expensive stock, and then it has a lot of like decent runs post earnings. So last earnings it moved 6, but it's up 22 on the quarter. You see what I'm saying? I think we've hit one of these afterwards, but unfortunately I am going to have to pass on that. Roblox tweet almost time teaser with video. I have no, I don't have the Chubb preview. STX, that's the other one. So this one's exactly the same. So again, we have Seagate and TX. I hate both of these because every time their options are going to look cheap, But then it doesn't really move. Did we hit January put on TXN? So this one's crazy. STX is pricing in 8.5, and it's literally has not moved more than 2% in the last 3 quarters. So STX expecting 1.87 billion versus guidance of 185 to plus or minus 115. Non-GAAP gross margin 27.6. Non-GAAP operating 14.1. EPS 75 cents versus guidance of 70. Cash from operations 231. Free cash flow 193.8. Capacity shipped 112.2 since last quarter, April 23rd. STX is up 18.6. SPY is up 8.6 and XLK is up 12.0. Near-term options imply 8.5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 1, gain of 2, loss of 2, gain of 7. Revenue has beaten 6 of the last 20 with 5 in line. EPS has beaten 14 of the last 19. In forward quarter, revenue has beaten 7 of the last 20. Bam, 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 bam. So, just like STX or TXN, this stock moved 1% last earnings, and it's up 18% on the quarter. So that's insane. But STX prices in more, but it still might cuck, honestly. I think we hit on the STX, but it was a rough ride, I believe. Now that I think about it. Was it that or TXN? I know we hit an old one, but I think STX we hit, but it was brutal. I think barely made any money on one of the cheap ones. It just doesn't hit. So again, if you like the play, if you have an idea, you're interested in that, you know what I'm saying, then you'll be good to go. Trump says he will debate Kamala. Good. I look forward to it. Yeah. And I know I'm not worried. I don't know. Kamala, watch out. She might lock you up. I don't know. Is she Indian today? Is she black? I don't know. She keeps saying she's something. I know. To be unburdened by what has been. Mm-hmm. I don't think Kamala Harris is black, no. They say she is, but all I know is she has locked up more black men than anybody. That's all I know in terms of race and Kamala. If you had a gram on you, she would give you 25 to life. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but you would still catch like 7 to 10. Mm-hmm. 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 She's an op. I do not endorse her. I think she's Indian and black. I was just making a joke, but yeah. And again, you could go look up her stats on conviction. Maybe my dramaticism. Some of you might have gotten too political about it. But yeah. Only 45 people went to jail. That's not true. No, I think it's more than that. She's literally, I think she has a record for it. I went over this a year ago. This was before she was even the candidate. I think it was like 1,500 people. That does sound more correct. It just sucks. Now she's running for president. If you try to Google any of this, all of it's new information. You need the shit from like a year ago. More than 1,900 people for weed. Just doing her job. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really... I mean, you tell me, though. But, like, locking up people for weed like that, it's very, very racist. I think if you agree with critical race theory, you would even agree with that. So you could say she was doing her job, but She was very hardcore, and she ruined a lot of people's lives for something very minor. And then she bragged about smoking a little weed. And like to say, I know, right? You call Trump racist, but nah, bro. She did a lot of damage to people's lives, the communities, and fucked up their shit for a long, long time. Like, imagine, bro, going to jail for having weed, even if it was a second or third offense, you know? Like, that's just... And then again, if you believe that certain communities have certain... We're getting stopped more often, and we're more likely to... Like, dude, it's a rabbit hole. But, yeah, it was fucked. That's the one thing that I hate the most about her, is simply that. Is that, dude, again, I mean, as somebody who smoked weed and understands how people got in trouble from it, it's wild. BS, if it's an illegal act, they deserve to be locked up. Okay, calm down, buddy. But I agree with you. But you know that we have a law in America against cruel and unusual punishments. It should kind of match up. So, yeah, not all false narrative. No, it's not. It's not. Please show me then. What do you mean? Kamala Harris jailed people for weed. That's a fact. Okay, again, the numbers, I think it's well over 100, closer to 1,000. How many of them were black or not? I'll have to verify that for you. But no, that's not. You're peddling a false narrative, ma'am. Hate to break it to you. That Kamala is not. That's to say that lady did not jail people for weed. That's crazy. That's her thing. She even bragged about it on fucking Charlemagne the God or something, or one of those talk shows. I need to find it for you. Because that's what I'm saying. That's why I've been banning some of y'all. Y'all be saying shit's fake and shit, but you are actually the one spreading false information. Just trying to defend people because you don't want Trump to win, and I get it. Unfortunately, I have recently endorsed Trump, but at the same time, it's just I'm not, like, who are we lying to? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you're African American as well, and you believe that lady supports that's incorrect, because that's not what happened in reality. She fucked people's shit up. Look, I need to find the damn stats now. Hold on. You guys have to wait for your earnings previews so I can put this to rest. I got to search, and then it can't be... I got to search from like 4 years ago. Oh, 2 days. Why won't it show me that? Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Love that one's new. Please hold while we connect your call. There's a Vox article. Email it to me. It has to be old, though. I'm telling you, everything I just searched, every Kamala Harris article has been updated in the last couple of days. I hate the internet nowadays. Wait, I thought you guys said her dad was Jamaican. On her website, on the oag.california.gov, it says, born and raised in the East Bay, Kamala is the daughter of Dr. Shamila Gopalan, a breast cancer who traveled to the U.S. from India. And then she went to Howard. Well, a case for homicide and robbery. She worked there from 1990 to 1998. Yeah, bro. Where she's prosecuted 3 strike cases and serial felony offenders. Then she served as the head of San Francisco City Division for Families and Children. Again, the whole 3 strike. If you all don't know the history, especially if you, again, and I'm not the person who claims racism on everything, but again, the 3 strike policy and where that comes from, it's kind of wild. But of course, it was her. Mercury. You guys say, I'm trying to find the link, though. I want to find it. You sent me a Reuters one? Because I don't want to have this BS anymore where people tell me it's not true when it is. Kamala will put your ass in jail. It's a funny joke, but it is so awful. Okay, so here's something. Yeah, but it's Reuters, so partly false. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I agree with it, but if even the fact check is still kind of like 50-50. So let's see. This is from 2020. Raised in Canada, not California, mostly false. The claim is partly false. Harris was largely brought up in the U.S. and lived in Canada for 5 years from the age of 12. Locations she lived and upbringing have been publicly documented. So she is not African American. False. She is the first black woman and Asian American on a major presidential ticket. She's the daughter of Shemaiah Gopalin, who is an Indian American, and Donald Harris, a black Jamaican man who immigrated from the U.S. in 1964. So there it is. Affair with a married man, mostly false. Kamala Harris did have a relationship with Willie Brown, who later served as San Francisco's mayor in the 1990s. While Brown was legally married at the time, he had been separated from his wife, Blanche Brown, since 1981. Statement claimed Harris had an affair with a married man are technically true, but given Brown had been separated for almost a decade, the claims are misleading. In 2003, during the interview, she told SF Weekly that she refused to design my campaign around criticizing Willie Brown for the sake of appearing to be independent, when I have no doubt that I am independent of him, and that would probably right now express some fraught about the fact he cannot control me. So this is the best one. She imprisoned 2,000 black people while California AG. No evidence. What do you notice about this one? They don't say false. They don't say partly false. They say no evidence. Where's the evidence? Come on. And then it goes on. She was California between 2011 and 2017, AG. The Department of Corrections shared level statistics, but offense via Reuters. It's important to know their statistics are for state prisoners and exclude data from county jails. The emissions of marijuana and hashish-related offenses for years 2014, 2015, and 2016 are visible here. The 2013 data is unavailable, while 2011 and 2012 data shared with Reuters indicated 921 offenders in 2011, 505 in 2012 for these drug categories. This adds to a total of 2,000 offenses for the years. This drug offender data was not, however, categorized by race. The Mercury noted that most of the cases were not prosecuted by the AG, but the county district attorneys. So the total number in the state is likely a lot higher than the state data suggests. So San Francisco paper says Harris saw 1,900 misdemeanors for marijuana conviction, some of which did not include jail time. In California, possessions over 28 grams, the intention are considered misdemeanor. Where is it? So I guess you got to just go to their website and see it. But literally, the data's all hidden. So, well, there's no the county data. You don't get any of that. And then again, they're saying for 2011, 2012, 2013, they don't have the data anymore. But yeah, maybe there's a debate on how many of them were black that went to jail. But I still stand by it. I think single-handedly, the lady got a lot of people in jail for weed. I don't think so. I mean, you tell me what it says from here then. If you're saying I'm wrong about it, what? Mm-mm. The story's last updated August 2020. Yeah, there's a Vox one. Again, this is a Reuters. I mean, hey, if y'all like Reuters, be my guest. Yeah, I mean, again, and you're telling me there's no data? How? I'm just saying, out of all of these fact checks, this is the only one that does not say false or correct. They're just saying we don't have the data somehow. And then ask the people that have had their lives ruined. And there's another article, but I don't know if this is the Vox one you guys keep telling about. This is so much. Let's see. Your tinfoil hat? Nope, you're banned. Banning all of y'all. Don't have to, again, welcome to the fucking echo chamber. So it is what it is. Y'all are either going to come to terms with it or not. If not, don't talk to me about it. I'm not. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. I need something real out of it. But there, you can't even give me data on this. Yeah, she signed on to the Booker T marijuana legalization bill. Where is it? Mass incarceration. Vox will not. I'm looking in all of it. This is the article I'm skimming through now. I mean, it's not even hiding the bad stuff. I think it's harder to find. This used to be an easy Google search. Again, I had this debate a year ago, and none of y'all said any of this shit. That's the funny part. I think we could probably find it on stream, but I've said this. Before Kamala even wanted to become president, I was very critical of this issue. But yeah, the Vox article is really, really long. It does talk about mass incarcerations. Again, her and the crime bill. That's why they scrubbed the data, I'm sure. But I don't think it has to sound that crazy. Does that make sense? Like, I know it's there, and even then, if you accept no data, God bless you. I think there's a lot of that, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a rule of thumb that Kamala puts people in jail for weed. Like, I don't know. Something about that really just doesn't, I don't know why people are acting shocked about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is not new, especially in California. Well, continuing, where were we? Very sad to see, though. Some of you go down that, but I don't fuck with y'all, man. I don't, like, seriously. Y'all, it's too much brainwashing. That's why I'm saying I'm doing anti-brainwashing. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not going to put it in here. If you're really going down a certain route and you've made up your mind, God bless you. But take all my free stock shit you can, but don't talk to me. Otherwise, it's going to turn into this. You know what I'm saying? But for real, because I don't know what y'all believe in, but if you really care about people, then I encourage. Otherwise, do your thing, man. Do your thing. You're pro anti-brainwash? Well, good. Some people don't like it, and they're going to call me a lot of things for it, but it's crazy how much of this. I'm unburdened by what I have been. I agree. I mean, I could just go find it on one of my old streams. We need to just find the day. Keep looking up. Yeah, I'm chill with it. It's good though. Like, I don't know. I want to get back to love and positivity, but I just can't stand for the brainwashing. It's too intense. And I've seen my platform used the wrong way. That's why I'm like I would rather get banned and do nothing than sit here and watch, like, literally people lie to their fellow citizens and get them to believe shit that is just not true at all. To see democracy and act as if it's, oh yeah, they're doing all this. Look at all this that got done. It's like, no, who did it? Who voted for that? Nobody did. It's fucking crazy. So I just can't do it anymore, unfortunately. Not Xavier, the third one, because it's free. And Matt, baby, God bless you. Do you think Tesla beats big, the whole market will recover? Possibly, but I said it earlier. I've said it earlier that Tesla is not that big in the sense, like, it could get people feeling a certain way, but I don't think it's going to, what's it called? I don't think it'd be like that decisive. Yeah, it'll kind of do its own thing. If you want to vote for Trump, it just says you care about old school values that we grew up 10 or 15 years ago. I mean, I think mine is everybody has their own reason. Like I said, as of recently, my thing has been, I'm just going to rant to you guys while I price these in because we got distracted by it. Again, another liberal distracting us. So take the free shit. Love y'all. But it is, like I said, I mean, some people it's economic. My shit just comes down to, like, I can't believe so many people are defending just blatantly false and no democracy, and that's it. Like, it was one thing with Biden, but now y'all just gonna dump him and switch to someone else and then blindly be like, okay, this is it. This guy's bad, so let's do this. It's weird. This isn't democracy. And then to say you're defending democracy and not doing anything democratic at all, I'm tired of it. I cannot agree. Yeah, Capital One, price in 4.5. It has not moved even on the quarter. Shit. Is Capital One getting bought out, or are they the buyer? If they said that's what Trump did with the election stuff, I would vote for Kamala Harris. If Trump was in office right now and did some fuck shit like that ahead of the election, and they try to pull him out and do this, not through the prime, I would vote for the opposite person who has the highest chance of winning in a second. Because this is not democracy. This is fake. And it's you know what I'm saying? This is not real. And then to gaslight the other person and tell them we're protecting democracy, in that logic, that's simply not true. And it's right in front of you. You don't need to be a rocket scientist. Who primaries, voting, all of this. Where is it? We have a system for a reason. And the system will always beat any dumb fuck. That's it. We've beaten so many things for hundreds of years because the system that the founding fathers made worked. The French philosophers, the American founding fathers, all of it, man, it worked because it knew how dumb humans were and it knew how power hungry people were. And it was set up to properly identify all of this. So the moment you go away from it, that's where you run into a real big threat. And that's why I'm saying anybody who goes against that, I can't stand for it. I really, really can't. So, yeah, I would 100% vote for Kamala if it was the other way around. Or Biden. It would be Biden or whoever they wanted to throw up. Yeah. Well, listen, man. I'm going to ban you again. You spent like 50 minutes complaining, but that's good. Just remember, I'm a Trump supporter. Now I am. And you guys are coming here to take stuff off of... So you support Trump. Every single time you listen, you're supporting Trump now. I hope you enjoy it. But it makes sense, freeloading and then talking shit. You're fitting the script, dog. You're fitting the script like hella. So welcome. It's brought to you by Trump. I hope you enjoy it. Welcome to becoming a Trump supporter. Isn't that crazy? It's just like when my sister asked me for money and she's like, I hate capitalism. And I'm like, why do you want my capitalistic money? I can't. It doesn't make any sense. But okay, I guess. So you want the news, you want the info. All Trump people are bad, but if they're giving you what you want, then you just mindfully ignore it. It's a crazy like think about it. If I give you what you want and then tell you I'm gonna vote for who you want, you'll be fine with it. But then if I tell you who I want to vote for, you're gonna tell me I'm a bad person, but then you're still gonna take all this stuff? Woo! Woo! Amen. Bless your soul, baby. Bless your soul. Bless your heart. No, I'm just calling it for what it is, man. And that's what I'm saying. I do have to walk the fine line. Because, like, you guys know my heart and how I really feel. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, like I said, I don't want to block my blessing. I don't want to be overly negative, you know? But, like, I do need to, that's it, man. I'm telling you. I come here to give out stuff for, again, I was trying to do these previews. I got distracted by trying to explain to you what a fact was. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally a fact of it. But it's very simple, man. I've seen a lot of things, and I'm trying to be straight up with it, and I got really disappointed that even when I share with y'all what I really believe, and I never asked you that again, I've had a lot of people act like that with me, where the moment I tell them I'm gonna vote for Trump, you know, they start being hella weird with me. But I'm like, why? But you'll take all of these other things, and you'll call me bad names, and you'll be mean and rude to me, and be really nasty. Really, and like it's funny because they don't back down until you're nasty, and that's sad, but it's like I don't get it. Why wasn't I nasty before? Why wasn't I a bad person prior? But then now I say something like that and you're like, "Oh, you're this, you're that." So it's kind of wild. I'm calculating here VRT. This one's pricing in more. VRT moved 30% last time. They don't take the time either. I know, man. It's just sad. So, I'm not trying to. I just want truth, man. That's all. And I will willfully defend it. And I'm just done. I'm tired of everything. That's all. Whatever happens, what happens. If it's for you, it's for you. Simple as that, though. But if you echo chamber, I'm going to echo chamber right back and ban you and call it a day. Otherwise, we should just all not talk about it ever again. That's the only way we get around this. Yeah, VRT moved up 30. I don't know if you guys want that. That has a crazy one. Back to earnings. I'm down. Just don't come at me with some fake shit and then say I'm being fake for you being fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about members only or not. Because that's the thing too. Like, I'm done. Like, don't get it twisted. People hide behind their member badges too. That's the beauty of never really wanting money. Is I don't give a shit. It's not members or members only. It's just how you conduct yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all. If you want to get in the conversation with me, if you're not going to agree with me because I don't agree with you, then fine. We're never going to agree. There's not going to be a real conversation. But if there's real stocks and stuff like that, I got you. And we could go over it. But unfortunately, it has just delved into this point, and it's not it doesn't matter. It's how you do. It's how you represent yourself. And by being honest and real and not just parroting stuff just because you don't like somebody. Yeah, we already did Tesla. I don't know, Veritiv, $20 if you guys want it. It kind of could hit. That thing's moved a ton. What does Veritiv make? I'm not adding to the long term yet, but eventually. We already used our deposit. We did not cover Chipotle, no. VRT. Veritiv engages in design and service of critical digital infrastructure that powers, cools, sources, electronics that so they just thermal management. Yeah, no, they ain't gonna do bad then. You know what this chart looked like? It looked like IRM. Okay, that makes sense. So did we hit a Veritiv? I remember we played one of those coolers. We played one of the utility coolers last time and it hit. At this price, you had none, UPS or Nike. Either or, it's up to you. I think both. You can't go wrong with either. Maybe you could get both, but my only regret is I didn't stack up more. So I would pick one that you like. Like, which one do you like more? Do you like shipping or do you like shoes? So it's up to you. Oh, and then AT&T in the morning. I'll go over this one quickly. We'll just go over what they're expected to move. It's already 3:30. Oh, and then oil. They both have, I think UPS has higher dividend. But UPS has more downside. So Nike's closer to its floor, whereas UPS still has it could drop half again. But yeah, UPS dividend is a lot higher. And then AT&T is pricing in 4. Remember we hit one of those two on that 7, but I don't think AT&T is going to move. Pricing in 4.2, up 12% on the quarter. What the fuck is APH? Amphenol. Yeah, gold is closing strong. It should be up a lot more. Again, that Russell rotation. Those are all very, very great signs. What the hell is APH? Amphenol engages in design, manufacture, and marketing of electrical, electronic, and fiber optic connectives, antennas, sensors, and products and specialty cables. Fitch affirms Canada at AA, outlook stable. So near-term options on Amphira, they price in, or Amphenol, 7.6. They haven't moved more than 7. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 3, gain of 1, gain of 5. Beat in revenue, 18 of 20, 1 in line. EPS, 18 of 20. Forward quarter, beat in 1 of 19. So it's pricing in a ton. I don't know why. So that's the only thing that makes me interested about it. You guys have seen this before. What am I talking about? Anybody know? Oh, it could be because monthly chain. Yeah. So that does kind of skew the odds a little bit. So maybe that's the reason. Otherwise, if it has a weekly and you notice that it's pricing abnormally higher than how it's reported in the past, that means something is going on. You see what I'm saying? So in this case, the fact it only has monthlies, that kind of waters it down a little bit, but it does kind of speak to the fact that why are people willing to price in so much? And look, at last quarter, this thing only moved 2, and then it continued another 12. So TMO, Thermo Fisher, this one, very interesting. Last 4 quarters, break even, loss of 5, gain of 1. This one's pricing in 5.1, and then it's down 6% on the quarter. And then it's related to like healthcare, and I want to say some M&A activity. Google's expected move, I believe, is 6.2. That's off the top of my head, so double check that. But I think it's around 6. Bam, bam. We looked at STX. I did not do Mattel. I didn't see that. I don't think I even have a preview for Mattel. I'm on Thermo Fisher. These are all for the morning now, too, I believe. So we're already done. After hours, all that matters is Google and the other one. $25. Damn. Oh, am I on the wrong one? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, wait. ALPP, largest e-commerce partner announcement, up 35%. It moved close to that. It moved like 10%. That's the thing. Google was like right at 2 standards, and then it came down. I remember we made money, but we would have lost if you didn't sell when I sold. So that was one of those plays. It shot up. You didn't gain as much, and then it came down, and then it really shot up, and you had like 2 days to profit off of it at like a couple 100%, and then after that, it expired worthless. So the timing is part of the issue there. 22.6. Mm-mm-mm. 4%. I don't know. Thermo. $44. 500 flat to the down. 80 cents. Wow. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Very interesting. $500 stock. You could play it for like $80. It's really not that bad. Alpine halted off that news. Oh, wow. So you just dropped that at 30. Now it's up 50. Why does this play sound familiar? Alpine 4. This was one of those pumps back in the day, huh? Yeah. This shit sound hella familiar, bro. So be careful with that. But yeah, that was a nice move. All right, I think we have 2 more left. I'm just skimming through these now. Yeah, General Dynamics and then Boston Scientific. So GD, they're down 1% on the quarter. XLI's up 2. They're pricing in 3.2. Last 4 quarters, loss of 4, gain of 5, gain of 4, and gain of 2. In your opinion, would a Trump presidency increase or decrease the probability of a recession? It will greatly increase the probability of a recession. See, I'm still going to vote for the dude, and I don't know what you guys, again, I'm here to tell you about money. So I think Trump is going to lead to a crash. I think you will get your finally blow off top pin in the bubble after we get Trump. Why? Because most crashes and recessions in the last 50 years have occurred under Republicans, and I think the level of stability that he would go to with assets, I think it will lead to a backfiring and an inversion of the curve. And then I think at the first sign he won't be shocked to implement. And then vice versa. Again, although I told you it is sad for democracy, if Kamala Harris wins, I'm going to buy a shit ton of real estate, even more than I already own, and I'm going to double down on the long term because then I think it'll be another 4 years of inflation partying. But I do think Donald Trump will lead to a stock market and economic slowdown and crash. Hands down. Oh, GD's weird, man. 12 of the last 12 quarters it beats, 1 in line, 16 of 20 on EPS. Isn't there someone in here who loves General Dynamics? Has anybody ever hit this? Or am I thinking of something else? I'll elaborate on it let me just finish these two and we'll talk about it. Because I've said this. I've told you guys this before I even told you that I would vote for Trump. So, but I think there's I gave you an economic lesson on this too. We've read it out of the book. So it's not really there. That's not what happened when Trump was president. I hate to break it to you, but it did. March 2020, albeit it was a quote-unquote external event, you technically had a recession under a Republican. The latest one, the latest major economic slowdown and pullback was under a Republican. No, I'm not talking 2018. I'm talking 2020. I know. Who you blame or not, don't listen. I'm just saying, technically, it was under a Republican. 2016 to 2018, the market ran up and then stayed stable. Real estate was coming down, but it was under a Republican. Your latest recession occurred. The 2020 crash was under a Republican. This thing's pricing in what? 3%, man, is not a lot. That's what I was asking if anyone played it. And then Boston Scientific, I don't know. I'm cool with whatever the plays we have. N-phase to the downside. Oil play, and then Tesla. I like it. I could consider Google, but oh no, homie. We've done this their whole life. Well, even then, man, I mean, I hope above all else, that's why I'm like, if you really want to judge me as a person over some of my beliefs and info, I get it. But I do hope the wisest of you become really rich off of this. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing that I've known this throughout my life, but I've made a fortune off of just being at the right place, the right time, and knowing broader things. So like I'm saying, whatever happens, I would be more protective under Trump, and then I would be more liberal under a Democratic presidency. I would expect more inflation on one, and then more both inflation, but more so asset collapse than not under the other. And that's what I'm saying. Like, don't listen to the politics of it. Look at what history has shown and the economics behind it. Because then again, it's like, dude, a lot of people say they want to help people, but there's going to be certain things that will occur. Look at what actually happened to the money. Yeah, the market did rip up after Trump, but it did go down. That was an ironic thing. So Boston Scientific, well, let me finish this, and then that's it. But near-term options on Boston Scientific imply 6.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 6, gain of 3, then 2 break-evens. But why that's weird, it just started moving, and then it's pricing in 6%. That's way too high. So if this has monthlies, or if this has weeklies, something's up with Boston Scientific. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So again, that could be skewed a little bit. So very, very wild there. It's revenue beating 14 to 20, 3 in line, and then EPS 15 to 19, 4-quarter revenue 6 of 16. So both of those, they look like it could have been something, but not so much. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The thing a couple weeks ago, the Trump fear, it reminded me of 2016. Bro, you have no idea, bro. In 2016, do you know how many puts I bought on Donald Trump? It was the funny because everybody was terrified of the man. And everyone's like, oh, no, the world. So I was like, fuck yeah, bro. And I thought he was going to win in 2016. You know why I thought he was going to win? Because right before our election, something called Brexit happened. And Brexit, that was my clue that, oh, shit, if people are going to vote politics in these kind of outlandish political figures and vote on Brexit, I was like, oh, shit, they're going to do it with America. That's just how it works, bro. So I was like, okay, Donald is going to win, but then I bought a shit ton of puts. This is 2016, right? And futures, they dropped. Bro, Donald Trump won the election. I was so happy. You know why? Because I had hundreds of puts and futures were down 900 points. You had a bunch of people crying, and then you had the Harley Davidsons all excited. I was so happy. I was like, bro, I'm in the money. I got hundreds of spot puts, and futures are down 900 points in a couple of hours. You have no idea. Bro, I fell asleep like a baby that day. Oh, man, I fell asleep so happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought I was, let's just say I thought the date was going to go well. I was like, oh, I thought I was going to get laid, bro. I'm not going. That's the only way I could express this feeling. This was the hottest girl of my life, and I was like, oh, shit, I'm getting laid. That's how I felt. Bro, election, futures down almost 1,000 points. I had cheap puts, expensive puts. I had all of them. I was like, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. And then I woke up, bro. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Yeah. I woke up. Fucking futures are up like 700 points. I lost all my money on every single one of those puts. All of them. All of them. No, the futures were up. And the market didn't even open. I was pissed. You have no idea, bro. I think I lost like 2 or 3 grand. That wasn't that crazy. But I was supposed to make like 20 or 50 off of it, a little 10x on 2 or 3 grand, And this was before everybody knew about options still, too. So they paid out great back then. There wasn't no scamming, none of that shit. So, oh, dude, I thought I was making the bag. And then, literally, though, this is in the morning, bro. This wasn't, the market didn't even go ding, ding. The market didn't even open. And it went from negative 900 on the futures to positive 500, bro. It was awful. But, yeah. So I think that's going to happen again. Everyone's going to freak out about whether it's Donald or not. Even Kamala, don't underestimate it. I think Kamala will have the same effect as well, too. I think everybody, if Kamala is, really winning, everyone's going to be like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, no. Kamala, no. No, and then right when she gets in office, it's going to fucking rip. Yeah. So, welcome. But yeah, I had some interesting election experiences. I mean, I remember Obama too. And then all of the other shit, but yeah, and then second Obama, I mean, I was getting in real estate and that changed my life. That's why I said, depending on who wins, we might get another real estate run or not. Unless she's pushing and realizing. Not even then. I mean, think about it. Look at where the market's at now, and you had it there. Did you find yourself counting your chickens before they hatched? In that case, yeah, but I just thought it was a home run. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I knew what the pitch was going to be. I was like, Donald Trump is going to win. I had the play. The pitch came in. I hit it. I hit the ball. Going. Foul ball, lose all your money. I was like, no! That's not how baseball works. Why did I lose all my money on a foul ball? I was right. No, no. No. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. So I don't know. I just thought it was going to hit. I wasn't necessarily, like, counting how much money I was going to make, but I just thought that one was in the bag. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I think end phase can go down. It doesn't have to. I think end phase is shit, but the only reason why I bought it was because the puts were actually cheap, theoretically. Like, just looking at the premium and how it was priced in, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, moral of the story is get a long term. If you really picked up on that, you get it. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. At RITM for the long term? I haven't looked into it. Rhythm Capital. What is it? It looks like a REIT. It sounds like they make a heart device. So, I don't know. I'd have to look more into it if I was really going to give you an answer. We went STX and TXN. I think both of them aren't pricing in a lot, but they usually, like, never move. That one's kind of like hit or miss if you like it, but it's kind of compelling. I even kind of think playing it after would be better. So, Rhythm Capital engages in the provision of real estate, credit, and financial services. No, they have mortgage loans. Fuck that. Mm-hmm. So any mortgage REIT, I would never buy it with a 10-foot pole, especially right now. Stay far, far away from any mortgage REIT. So any sort of REIT that's holding mortgage notes, all it is dog shit filled with potential risk. With herpes, honestly. It's just ready to be activated. It's just dormant. Because think about it. Look at where the rates are at. We've spent a decade of issuing very low mortgages and loans, and rates are high now. So anybody holding that paper is instantly at a loss. And so that's why I go look up I don't even think, I would argue not one mortgage REIT is even in the green. What the fuck? Is this Mark Zuckerberg?
And this is like, it gets to a pretty core part.
Bro,
of
why
our
does he look
philosophy.
like
We don't
such a
believe there's
homie
gonna
now?
be one AI to rule.
Bro,
them
he got a
all.
chain
Our
on,
vision is that there's going
oversized
to be
t-shirt.
millions or just
He
billions
got
of
curly
different
hair
models
like
out
me.
there.
So not one god, but many? Is that the way to think about it?
Yeah, Spy is dumping. Hi.
I do think that to some degree, if you're like an organization,
But
you
notice,
think you're going to create like, this
don't
one
freak out.
superintelligence,
Don't
it
freak
does
out.
have this
Why?
feel to me of like
You literally have
people
18
trying
minutes.
to create a god.
Spy is barely low.
I find that
Russell is up
both the wrong way to
1%.
look at it, but just also very
And you have
unappealing.
at least
there's almost
half $1
$200
trillion
million
of
creators on our
earnings
platforms.
after the bell today.
They all are trying to build their community. People want to interact with them. There aren't enough hours
This
in
is
the day.
weird, bro.
Like I want to make it so that every single one of them can
Bro,
easily
he looks like a
train,
real
like,
human
an AI
now.
version of themselves that they can like.
It
they
has
can
been
make
the
it
gym,
what they
bro. It
want.
just
So it's
turned
almost
him into a
like a kind of
to a
artistic
homie.
artifact that they're putting out there
He probably
for their
listens to
community that allows
Stock
their
Market Live
community
every
to
day
interact
and
with
did
them, but also
push-ups.
gives them control over how that interaction
That's
happens.
usually what happens.
Facebook and you have been blamed for a lot of
just walked
things.
away with a lot of
whether
swag.
you agree or not. Why should we trust
That's crazy.
you
Wait
with
till they
AI?
like get the close up of him. Bro, look at him. That don't look like Mark Zuckerberg. He's tanner than I am. I'm fucking pissed. I need to go outside. No way Mark Zuckerberg got a better tan than I do. He looked darker than me. That's fucked up. Mm-hmm. Bro, the fact he's wearing a chain and an oversized short sleeve. Like, you don't just pick up on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you either watched rap videos or somebody you looked up to started wearing that, and you're like, you know what? I want me a chain now. I want me an oversized Kanye shirt. You know what I'm saying? He's not a stylist. He thought a stylist was to shape his pupil to look less vertical lizardly. He doesn't understand a stylist does clothing. That's it. He just saw, he just started he probably just started watching some rap videos. I think he got BET, and he probably, that's it. He just started watching 106 in Park. I don't know if they still do that. This is like a 20-year-old joke, but hey. But I don't know what it was, man. I bet you he going to start wearing a Hamza chain, too. He going to have the Hamza symbol. You know, I'm like, Mark, you don't even believe in that. Man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, this is weird. This is weird. On God, I had one of those. Yeah, you ain't even know what it represented, huh? It's cool, bro. It's cool. This other one means love and water. And then this other one says that this month is going to be good. What? Yeah, bro. 106 in Park. They don't know, man. Why don't you like... I like REITs. I don't like mortgage REITs. There's a difference. So REITs own the property. There's mortgage REITs where they operate like a REIT. They pay out 95% of dividends, but instead of owning property, they own the mortgage to the property, which is kind of good because you don't have to deal with all the other bullshit, the taxes as much. You don't have to deal with maintenance and over things like that. UWMC doesn't hold the mortgages, not all of them. That's why I like them. They make money off the service. So UMC is a service company like Arquite. Do they hold some of the loans? Yeah. But ideally, I like the ones that service and then hold some and then sell them and move them around. I don't know. I mean, you tell me. I'll take a look, but I genuinely think, I don't think there's one mortgage REIT that is in the green in the last couple of years right now. I think they're all doing very poorly. If they're having a good year now, they're still 20, 30% below their lows in 2020. If Trump wins, would you buy REITs or just property and houses? No, I would actually I would be very hesitant on real estate. I think real estate will either go down or it'll stabilize heavily. If Biden, Harris, any Democrat wins, go heavy real estate, heavy on mortgage, or not on mortgages, excuse me, on REITs. Then I'm down with that. I don't know. Tesla, Google. Don't forget about it. Tesla, own little world, but the other caveat today is Google. Why do we have so many Collins? I'm trying to find that Collins. There's so many Collins. What a popular name. Yeah, Googly. So I think Google and Tesla, but Google will define more today than not. Why? We already had Tesla delivery numbers a couple weeks ago. Today's just earnings. All that matters is margin. Well, AI, yeah, but what else? It is the tech sector, but just hone in a little bit. You're there. Ads. And then all the other social media companies. And then consumer health versus ad health. Ad spending versus ad production. That's the thing where that could have a lot of sympathies. See what I'm saying? Google could move Meta. Google could even move Apple. It could move Snapchat. And then all these other companies. And then even Amazon and Google Cloud. That's part of it. So all of those, that's where Google, I think, Google's going to move the market more than Tesla. If you're looking for that effect. Yeah, Tesla's just weird. And then again, it already has stuff already like early announced. Damn, we only have 10 minutes left? That's crazy. That's funny, bro. It's terrifying. All right, one of them still, it's hidden behind a paywall. But somebody sent me a Kamala link from like 5 years ago. And I just clicked on it, and then it says last edited 7 minutes ago. But I'll take a look at it. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciated it. Damn minute rigged. Yeah, I think Cybertruck is really gonna surprise things. I hope, homeboy. I think Cybertruck might possibly be the best-selling mid-size or like utility vehicle in the United States right now. It's actually kind of weird considering it's like kind of rare, but not really. And then you guys know Tesla is offering like cheap interest. Isn't it like 0.5 or 1%? Operating margin, it's how much you're making on every item, including your expenses. So let's say you sold weed and you buy your weed for $5 a gram and you sell your weed for $10 a gram, right? Your margin is 100%. You're making $5 gross margin or gross profit, 100% margin. But now, although you're buying the weed for $5 and selling it for $10, you have to spend $5 or $4 in gas prices or in gasoline to drive it. You could also do the baggies and all of that, but let's say we'll keep it simple. Gas, driving. You have to drive to deliver it. So that's an operating cost. So although your margin is 100% and you're making, well, think about it, $5, you're making 10, you're making 100%. Every $5 you put in, you come out with 10. That's 100%. Your gross profit is $5 a gram, but now when you factor in the $4 of gas, you're only making $1 a gram now. So that $1 every 5, now your margin is, operating margin, 20%. So now your gross profit was $5, your operating profit is $1. Ta-da. So operation margin, operation profit, it has to do when you minus all of your cost of doing business to get that money versus looking at just the product itself, what you pay for it, and what you sold it for. Customer acquisition is operating. Gross is not including any of that, not including marketing, spend, any of that stuff. If you're breaking it down in weed terms, I could finally get it all. I mean, low key, I think I could explain the whole entire economy in that. So let me know if there is stuff when we go over earnings. If you really don't get it, let me know if you need that. I could also break things down in 2K. I'm very good at basketball and 2K references. So, you know, you got a wide diversity here. But you let me know. Bam, 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 bam. I have a song stuck in my head, but I'm not, like, singing it right. So now I just have a weird melody in my head. It's so weird. We went down a little bit. I mean, I feel like bonds, you know, we got a lot out of the way, but definitely minimal movements. I'm happy with gold. We're up on that play from Friday, so I don't know what you want to do. And oil, actually, we did pretty good today. And Tesla, I don't know. We made $500 on oil, $500 on gold, made $1,000 on Tesla, got a free play. So although nothing really happened, all of our plays from yesterday led us to have a good day today. And that's something I've been telling you guys from last week. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, if you get the plays ahead of time, you're more likely to do better on these slow summer days. Sorry, we gotta get ready, bro. We only got 5 minutes left. Final 5. It's approaching. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get ready. I'm going to have a disclaimer for you here in a little bit, but it is borderline game time. 5 minutes, final fight into the lows. Oh! It sucks. I want to do an end of the day ES play because I didn't do one yesterday. But what am I scared of? Does anybody know? I'm actually terrified. Now that I think about it, there's something that terrifies me. Yeah, the earnings. Because it may not move as crazy, and then Google and Tesla, that could move you a little bit more after the bell. So it is a little bit sketchier in the sense, like pretty much if you try your final 5-minute play and that shit don't work out, you're signing up for more risk than you think. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All right, Chattadonia, I love you. Thank you for dealing with me today. If not, it's okay. You still get to listen. And either way, we'll find our middle ground eventually. But I really do appreciate a lot of y'all, man. For real, there's a reason why I do this every single day for free 99. I've been doing it for years. You know, and it's really a joy, bro, especially when I see some of you understand what's going on in the world, when I break down the economy in weed terms. So whatever it is, man, I'm very glad. So as my thank you to you today, I just want to let you know it's going to get really loud in here. We will be sticking around for earnings, but when you do hear me say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers if you turn into a baby back bitch when loud, unexpected noises come your way. If you are overly entitled, you may get bothered by this moment. So to minimize that entitlement, to minimize any of that BBB, when I say earmuffs, that is your opportunity and your responsibility to protect yourself as I'm giving you ample time and a proper warning to live your best life. So let's do it, baby, all right? Here it is. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. This is not a drill. Go, mute the speakers if you're sensitive. Go, 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 go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 76 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day. Unless you doubted the Russell rotation, because that's the only thing that gassed today. Now you got to wait for the earnings. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Co-Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. From the long term to the futures to the earnings after us. God bless Chattadonia. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, especially if they report, you better be on shares if you want to move after hours. Otherwise, if you go options, you are locked in until the bell goes ding ding tomorrow. So finalize those plays. PMI data tomorrow morning. Make up your mind. What you got for me, but Chad? Less than 10 seconds. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Shares, option futures, all that good stuff. God bless you all. It's game time now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. We still got the earnings. Pay attention to the wire. I'll get it to you, but let me get the GGs before anything, baby. You're here right now. God bless all of you if you made it. When the earnings comes out, I'll stop. But in the meantime, I need a good game, baby. Let's go. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, info. Drop that GG, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm getting this all ready for you. Let's go. Here are Google numbers. Here are Tesla. You better drop a GG. Trump supporter or not. But you getting all the info. It don't matter. So you better drop that GG. Oh, let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. I hope you know we stronger as one. All my people that donated, they supported. They said, Josh, you the homie regardless. I recognize what you've done regardless. Oh, good game, baby. I'll see you, baby. Thank you. Amen. TXN already came out, yeah. TXN EPS 122. I can show you the top, every bottom I pop. Hold the key and the lock, don't believe me, just watch. Yeah, Texas Instruments, hold on. All right, so I think I have these numbers if we want to compare. But Texas sees third quarter revenue 394 to 426. Oh, they've raised up. That's weird. TXN lowered their bottom range and then raised their top end, but they dropped off of that. I don't know if they bounce back up. Revenue $3.82 billion. So that's the first one. Is that googly wiggly? Google. Can't you see? Sometimes the algorithm hypnotizes me. I just love your deep state ways. This is where you know that fake news is fake. Hey. Google Paparoony. Oh, whoa. I think Google might have beat there because that's already moving, but like, look at the futures. Yo, NASDAQ, oh my gosh, we should have played that. NASDAQ futures just ripped. Oh, never, now they just died. Oh. All right, hold on, I think Google's out right now. No. Wait, is some Meta's dropping? It's weird, I swear, it said GoGo, not Google. There it is, Google. Cloud revenue 10.5. EPS was $1.80. It's all over the place right now. So EPS was $1.89. That beat by 7 cents. Net revenue $23.62. I think that was a little bit below, but that was on GAAP. Free cash flow 22.9. Operating margin 32. Where's operating margin? 32. Yeah, they beat on that. That's weird. They beat. Oh, YouTube ad revenue missed by $300 million. That could be it. Oh, Meta's down now, and Tesla. I don't know if Tesla's out yet, but Google acquisition cost was $13 billion. YouTube ad revenue 8.6 versus 8.9. Other bets was 365, so they did better on that. They were supposed to lose. Google services 73.98. Where is that? They beat on everything. That's weird. Where's Google Ads? 64.62. And you guys see, I could go on the wire here. You should see it. And then I'm going back here to compare. 64.4. They beat on ads. That's weird. What did they miss on? Cloud revenue is dog shit again. Where is it? Did they even mention Cloud 10.2, but they beat? Very weird. Tesla free cash flow 134 versus 192. It could be the YouTube ad numbers. That's the only thing that missed heavily, but they still beat on everything. Like low key, everything still beat. Something's weird with that. Like low key, I do think the only thing that makes sense is YouTube. No, it might come back up. Remember, it's pricing in 6. But it's just not. I think there's just a lot to digest there. How come I don't have Tesla earnings? So please hold while we connect your call. Someone had Tesla numbers earlier. No, I think the market's tweaking out. It might come back up. I wouldn't get too freaked out about that. Now futures are rocketing. Yeah, I'm saying it wasn't that bad. They beat on only thing that missed was YouTube. So everyone's going to freak out about that, but that conference call might pump it up. Otherwise, it may just stay within 6. Oh, Enphase, they're ripping. Hi. And then I just saw Tesla numbers. Where was it? Adjusted EPS 52 cents versus 60. Revenue 25.5. Estimate 24.6. So they beat on revenue. Get me margin number. That's all. That's literally all that matters. RIP to RIP to back to RIP. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. I think all that matters is margin. And then I think Google wasn't that bad. Enphase, they dropped and popped. Oh, they're really running. But remember, they were pricing in 12. Visa is out. Visa doesn't really move much. So Visa moves more than 3%. Then we could look at it. So Enphase net revenue was $10 million. Revenue was 303.5. They missed, but still like near the higher end or middle end of guidance. EPS was 8 cents. So they missed on that. What about third quarter? I don't know. Enphase might die. Yeah, hold on. Wait till that guidance comes out. Because everything was kind of in line. Slightly missed, but all that matters is guidance. Yeah, Tesla, it looks like it was a slight beat on revenue, a miss on everything else, but then I don't care about Tesla. All we need about Tesla is the margin. Without margin, it's futile to try to estimate where this thing is going. And then I think Google is going to find a way to balance it. Google just may not go crazy, but I don't think Google is going to necessarily die. So I think the YouTube stuff is bad, but it's not like that bad in the sense of like all their other numbers didn't miss. So even though YouTube revenue missed, they still beat on all other advertising. Oh, margin was 18, expected 17.4. Are you sure? Because if that's the case, Tesla will hold up then. I wouldn't trip out on it unless Elon has something bad. So yeah, Tesla, $3.6 billion versus estimate of 3.9. Adjusted EPS, 52 cents versus estimate of 62. Adjusted net income, $1.8 billion versus estimate of 2.2. Free cash flow, $1.3 billion. That was a lot lower. Gross margin, 18. Yeah. Ooh, operating margin, 6.3. Hold up. No. That might be your victim. Does anybody know his expected operating margin? Because that's mad low. Operating margin 6.3. Gross is 16. Yeah, I see operating margin 6.3. That's not good, but I don't know how that stacks up. Tesla IR. Earnings date. The shareholder deck. Tesla plans for new vehicles, including more affordable models, remains on track for start of production in first half of 25. Energy storage continues to grow rapidly, setting record in Q2 with 9.4 gigawatts of developments. We're Q2 24, right? Yeah, what? So margin dropped 23% year over year. So yeah, that operating margin's it's not too bad. But it did drop 3.3% year over year. So the same time last year, Tesla's operating margin was 3% higher. So that is kind of it's honestly that's the lowest operating margin since last quarter. That's what killed it last time too. But then they were able to come back up. but then their total gap gross profit margin wasn't that bad. So yeah, it stacks. It's not as bad as it sounds, but it is comparable to the last year. It's pretty much when the last year operating margin on Tesla between 9.5 or 9.6 and as low as 5.5. Today you came in at 6.3, the second lowest in a year. So Google coming down, but Tesla's not moving, bro. Everything's moving within line. So remember I was telling you, man, I don't know. This earnings might be a dud in the sense you may not be getting that telling of like an answer on stuff. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, all of these names are moving within the cuck zone. All of these are priced in right now. Hate to break it to you. There is an earnings call later. Enphase is holding up. I don't have their guidance number. They missed on everything, but they're holding up 4, but they were pricing in 12. So again, everything is within the pricing. Tesla, we need a bad conference call to get lucky on that. Otherwise, all of these things are going to cuck tomorrow morning. I could already tell. This was my initial theory on this earnings season. I thought just everyone riding the path, summer, wait for Powell. I don't know if we're going to get that crazy of beats and shit. It's just like, what's happening? Is there anything really changing in the economy or consumer that is like justifying a real big move, if that makes any sense? Google is coming, and you guys see what the Nasdaq's doing? Nasdaq's literally moving like 70 points at a time. Back and forth on all of this. Like nothing happens, yes. Or it stays within what was priced in, and then that way, both the calls and puts will lose value. So therefore, nobody wins. Tesla was pricing in 8. Google was pricing in 6. Or Tesla was pricing in 9, I think. Yeah, man. It's over. Gold's even coming down after hours. Since 7:10? Yeah, there should be there's a stream alert every single morning. Definitely reach out, bro. Email through where you signed up at. But yeah, every single morning there's a stream alert. So every day in the morning when something's happening, or even the first plays to watch in the AM. STX up 6. That's good, but it was pricing around there, unfortunately. Oh, Snap got clapped off that? Yeah, Netflix did it. I don't know. Google wasn't bad. I really don't think Google was that bad. I think YouTube sucks. YouTube finally broke the bad, like, YouTube ad revenue trend, but now it's back. So, yeah, that's where we run into a problem. The phone alert? What do you mean? I didn't see her last message. Stream alerts, first link in the description. And again, if you guys are here every day, you won't miss anything. That's the beauty. My YouTube revenue consistent? Yeah, but like my shit got clapped a long time ago. Ever since I got like demonetized and banned a couple times, ever since then my YouTube revenue is gone. I still get some, but it's absolutely abysmal. Tesla, now it's starting to drop. Let's see if it goes down below there. Watch for below 9. But I don't know. Tesla, I think the margin is bad. But everything else, I don't think it's going to scare people. But then Google isn't bad at all. I think Google, just a little bit of emotions and big. Let's see, though. We need $30 more to hit on those puts. I don't know if it's going to be big enough. Instructions unclear. YouTube revenue deployed. I'm not receiving. You didn't get the Nike one. For the long-term ones, hope it just depends on the time. Like, if you signed up within, like, a day of the last purchase, you probably won't get it. What's that? Visa financial volumes increased 7% year over year. There's a lot of, actually, special items on Visa. There's a couple things. Is Visa moving big? Yeah, Visa's already at what's priced in. No shit. So volume 7% on the year prior. Special items quarterly included item of 118 related to the release of indirect tax. Cross-border volume was constant on a dollar basis of increasing 14%. Transactions were 59 billion, 10% increase over the period prior year. Cash dividend declared at 52 cents. That's crazy. What are stream alerts? You just get an alert of anything that happens on stream, just in case you don't want to miss anything. Or once enough liberals get mad that I say I'm voting for Trump, and they report me, it'll be the only way I could contact you for any other private stream or anything like that, which is fine by me. Again, I don't, you know what I'm saying? But so yeah, you should check it out. But even then, if you're here every day, you don't really need it, and everything's free 99 regardless. It's a good way to support the channel, though. They go to text, yeah. Oh, I thought Visa was Google for a second. I don't know. Watch it. If Visa drops below 3, though, that'll be interesting. Enphase. I'm surprised. Enphase is going to be a weird one. Wait till they have their conference call, but it wasn't a good earnings. I still haven't seen the guidance yet, though. Again, I'm biased. I have a put play on it, but, you know, usually I'll tell you how I feel. Oh, here it is. So their margin beat 45.2 gap versus 44.1. Non-gap margin on Enphase 47.1. Operating margin gap of 0.6 versus estimate of loss of 0.2. So that's why they did good. And then non-gap 20.1 versus 19.3. Cash flow from operations miss 127.1 versus 128.5. CapEx 9.6 miss versus 15.4. And then free cash flow 117 versus 120. And then they see guidance as 370 to 310. Wait, what? Or to 410. Yeah, guidance is shit. So they raised their top end by 5 million and then lowered the bottom end by 30 million. Does it tell you exactly what options you buy? Yes. But sometimes, again, even lately, like on some of the future plays, I haven't included them because I haven't even included them as directly on stream, and I'm not really too sure on my intention of them. So I don't want to, and I communicate it clearly, but it's harder to make the trade and then type that out and then do that and then try to communicate it in the exact same way. All right, man. I think that's it. Google's hanging in there. It's doing good. But down. When is the call? I need to eat. I'm down to do the call, but then no watch list. But I don't know, man. We might need I have 2 ideas. So I don't know. I don't know if I share them. I have 2 ideas. One, either no watch list until summer is over. And then I'll just make you random ass videos about whatever I want. Maybe Trump conspiracies. Or 2, we end the stream an hour earlier every day, like I used to do it back in the day. Much rather have random videos than the watch list. Random. PHILO in the line. Well, that's the thing. The econ lessons, yeah. What's the reason? Just the time. Again, and then summer is really slow. And again, I like certain topics, but it takes a lot of time, and if it's not as engaged, then I mean, what's the point? Like I said, I put a lot of time into them, but I do want to get the thing there, or I might just we could put the watch list behind a paywall, call it a day. But starting out, the initial logic would save me a couple of hours every day. Oh, maybe a weekly watch list would be good, yeah. Why not random videos with whatever econ lesson? Now we're talking. You'll pay for the watch list. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I would just include it in whatever. Either you guys are already a member or what. I'm not trying to fucking bilk you, you know what I'm saying? But just the time, That's what I'm saying. If we can make it more effective. And 2, though, it just gets bogged down. But I love the economic lessons, though. Don't play with me, bro. You realize how much we've gotten? We literally have gotten 200 pages into that book. How is it slow? We in earnings season? Oh, it's so slow, dude. It's so slow. Every day is exactly the same, and I already know what's going to happen. I already know how even the range, and then down to the hours, and then you're going to do a lot of back and forth, and then the earnings will come out. But then again, you'll get more pretty much off the previews. Bam, 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 bam. The garden is nice. I don't have any future trading videos. You're broke, you can't pay. You got long term? We need to get the long term, baby. We need to get the long term. We sell credit. I'm still here. I'm still here, man. Relax. Relax 4 years. Google already came out. It's coming back up. You just had your baby 3 weeks ago, 3 months and already. Were you the one who had the baby, or are you the father? Because one of them sounds like way more work. Like if you were the lady and then you were like, I'd be like, damn, mama, that's dope. But if you're the dad, I'm like, what do you mean? Why are you taking the 3 months off? Why are you acting like you gave birth? This is crazy. Would you say milk you? What? Oh, bilk. So say, excuse me? Watch list on auto pay like the boy from Phone with Dick and Jay. Not my Telemundo. Why do bro, is that the one where they rob ATMs? Why did that sound so familiar? I think she meant bilk because I said bilk, but then it does. It works. I get the context. You know how people like milk their subscriber with bilk. I said bilk, not milk, but you can milk, I guess. It caught me off surprise. I'm the mom. Okay, thank God. Thank God. It was good though. Shout out to moms. I hope you see where I'm coming from. Because if that was some dad in here trying to be like, oh, I just had the kid 3 months ago, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. You ain't do shit, bro. That was, mama. Mama's the one who gave the birth. I know you may have slept a little less, father, but nah, man. Your life's supposed to have changed. But not. Psst. So, amen. Amen. Yeah, shout out all the moms. Amen. Either way, I'll just share. Nothing's gonna change. I'll just throwing ideas out for you. This is a safe space now, right? I told you guys I'm gonna vote for Trump. I got a little bit of blowback, but I'm still here, so I feel like I'm in a safe space. Y'all hella initiated me into your gang. It's so fun. I've never felt this safe. I don't know, for some reason. It's crazy. It's crazy, actually. No, bro, yesterday I think was like the third or fourth top day for donations. Huh? We had half the people here because of summer. And yes, dude, yesterday was it was a record day of donos on the channel. All because I said I'm voting for Donald Trump. And some of y'all had the audacity to say, you always do this. I'm like, no. Because clearly by the reaction of the Chads, bro, I'm telling you, I never felt like that. Where they were throwing money at me. They were like friendly. They had my back, bro. Oh my gosh. Like it was wild, bro. It was wild. You're not fully initiated until you get your flag tattoo on your butt. Yeah, I always knew some of y'all were. Never mind. You ain't fooling me, buddy. Fuck out of here. What the fuck you mean? Tattoo on my butt of an American flag. You don't even know the Pledge of Allegiance. Stop it. The Rev heard around the world. I don't think I'd ever wear a MAGA hat. You guys are fucking insane. One in California, that's like, hey, commit a hate crime against me. Yes, I think it's a hate crime. You know that? They will beat you. Somebody will slash your tires or something. But, two, my hair don't look good in that. If there's like a MAGA bucket hat, maybe. Maybe. But I ain't trying to like, nah. You know what idea I do have? You know what's funny? You know what I really want to do, bro? You know what I really, really want to do? I really want to do it, bro. If I tell you this, bro, you're gonna just, some of you are gonna get so disappointed in me, but then some of you are gonna be like, well, of course. And then some of you are gonna realize maybe you're gonna be like, stop getting so mad at me. I'm not gonna do a MAGA turban. What the Jesus. I meant Muhammad. I meant, damn it. Okay, anyways, this is my idea. I wanted to take the Cybertruck and I wanted to wrap half of it on the left side. I wanted to put like MAGA, Donald Trump, and like a bunch of Trump shit on one half of it. Hold on, y'all getting too excited, Republicans. Calm your shit. And then on the other side of it, I want to put like Joe Biden and Kamala, and then just like all supportive of Joe Biden. Yeah, exactly. One half Biden, one half Trump. And then on the hood, I'm going to put Free Palestine. And then on the trunk, I'm going to put the flag of Israel. And then I just want to park it and see which side gets damaged the most. I know. I'm insane, right? These are the thoughts that I have. And then I'm like, I'll just mind my own fucking business and not deal with anybody unless I'm on stream, and then even then, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. It would trip everybody out. They'd be like, what the fuck is this free Palestine, Israel, Donald Trump, Biden Cybertruck? What the... People wouldn't know how to react, bro. Isn't it wild, though? It's a wild thought. It would be crazy. Mm-hmm. He said, I like everything except Israel. Tell us how you really feel about all the top issues in the world. Yeah, stick to online polls. It's an independent car study. I think they wouldn't even touch it and think you're crazy. Maybe, but nah, man. That's the thing you got to realize. There's always someone crazier than you. They think you're trolling both sides. Nah, bro, people in Cali can't help themselves. You got to realize if you really do trigger people enough, they like, nah. I have not told my mom I'm voting for Trump. No. Not unless she listens to the stream. No, I actually have not. I'll tell her. I'll try to record it and see, but she'll get mad. She gets mad when I record her and try to put it on YouTube. She's hilarious. I think she'd go viral every day. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I'm still the same. I just think it's funny. But, just the same OG. She doesn't like both of them. I mean, how do you, you can't tell my mom that, the moment you get associated with certain things, my mom is instantly just not going to like you. Bro, my mom is a very tough crowd, bro. Mm-hmm. After the shot. No, I don't know. The only thing I've noticed about Trump is after getting shot at, homeboy is a lot nicer. I think he's human. Honestly, I didn't think he was that human in the beginning. He just seemed kind of more ruthless, that businessman vibe. But ever since anything I've seen him in after getting shot at, motherfucker closing his eyes when praying, he calming down. He just seems so much more I think he really realized, you can't see it in his face 100%. He just seems different. I don't know, maybe I look at him different, maybe it's me, but I really feel like he has changed. I don't think it changed his whole persona, but I definitely think it made him think a little bit. I think it is a very humbling thing. Even when the debate started, he was chill. But after, I don't know, man, getting shot. I've been shot at, but I've never been clipped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a near headshot will do that to you. I really strongly believe that. But, because I've been in, it felt like the first time when I almost died in the car. And after that, I was like, I ain't never smoking the weed again. I ain't never going to cuss again. It lasted for 6 months, but, But I don't know. I think that's what it was. I've been shot at before, yeah, a couple times. I've had a very interesting life. I got shot at once during a Charger game. And it was the dirty... Dude, Tucson was ghetto. One thing to get shot at, but yeah, bro. I don't know. How old am I? I don't know. It's my first time voting this election. Your friend shot me on accident. Is his name Cheddar Bob? I love it. I love it. Can I have your law term if you go? No, I don't like your name. Maybe if it was like Jesus Guy 7, but like Wise Guy 260, that's just too fucking confusing. You see what I'm saying? Like you have Wise with a Z, and then instead of 360, it's 260, and it really pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. Like it doesn't connect with my head. It's really bothering me, to be honest. Am I in the new Twister cow movie or the Twister movie? No. But you know what that joke was? When I was little, I used to make fun of my sister for being fat. And that was my joke. I'll be like, look, you're in the movie Twister. And then I would always say she's the cow flying across the screen. That's how I roasted my sister. I was like 9 years old. Maybe a little younger. Yeah, it was a very aggressive joke. And you know what happened? She became the fittest in our family. Look at that. Look at that. The other sister I never made fun of, she got a little bigger. That one, nope, not at all. I'm telling you, that's what happened. This was your gamer tag when I was like 15 and have it changed. You remember somebody tried to get me to ban you? They were like, I'm Muslim and that name is offensive. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's Muslim too. But like, what? I don't know, man. So, yeah. Well, on that note, Chad. Does she look good? Yeah, she kind of looks more like me, so you're kind of fucked. And she's already married, but I do have a single sister if you're interested. Will require a dowry. All deposits available. Let me know. Let me know. If you want to open up a conversation, you could start with a nice gift. All right, I think that's it, man. And look at Google ripping. Hi. All right, Chattadonia. I love you. God bless you, but that's the day. You're down to meet her at Ralph's? Why do you sound like a predator? Why the fuck are you meeting anybody at Ralph's, dog? That's just weird. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you before on one of them TikToks. The fuck you mean meet her at Ralph's? You mean anybody at Ralph's or Walmart, bro? I'm reporting you. I'm gonna report his ass, bro. You fucking weird. But Chad, I love you. That is the day. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it, man. For real. And thank you. Welcome to the Chattitative Tightening. But nah, man, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I know some of y'all, even if you think I'm mad at you or not, I'm really not, man, for real. I like this chat a certain way. I don't want to deal with any of the nonsense anymore in the way some of y'all have supported me. It's the reason why, man. Every day, free info, top quality info, waking up in the morning. You know, I'm talking about ending the stream early. This, I'm like, man, what if I just wanted to sleep till 9 a.m.? What if I just wanted to sleep till 10? Oh, you know, and I would not trade it for the world, man. It's an honor to be here. So it's good to see some of y'all hold it down and be about it. So thank you, and I will see you in the morning. God bless every single one of you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Sacred in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we stay in the game, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. Why you got to watch out for the complaining, watch out for the arguing, and why you got to organize your ground, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Have a great day. Pray for Indiana. I got you, bro. Y'all have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the Watchlist. And peace out. Hey, you see me? I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm alive. And I got all these votes to give. And I got and I will vote. And I'm a Camelot's vote. And I'm down. I'm not backing down. Unless I'm hit by a train. But even if no train, I'm still going back down. And then I got all these people out there. And I don't know the rest of the lyrics. But Camelot. And Camelot. I'm back at it again. Okay, I gotta go. Thank you. I know, it's weird. Fake news media. Goodbye. Exactly. All this tomfoolery. They try to tell me Kamala doesn't arrest people. Stop it. You know damn well. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.